Hi, everyone. Welcome to my 5th anniversary show. I am so excited to have you all here. I really appreciate it and that you're going to be celebrating this with us. And throughout the next 6 hours, I'm going to have some awesome guests. So right now, I feel like I'm on a game show. So to start off, I have Nanny from Seamstressed. She's here. And she did this amazing banner behind her, and I was just like blown away by that. Thank you so much, Nanny. And then also I have Ian, one of the Polterguys. 50% of the Polterguys is here to help celebrate. So thank you so much, and thanks everyone for coming in. So far we have some people here. We've got the Artist Haven, Tish is here, Jasmine List. We've got Rickus McCoy. I think that's how you say it. Lady Leaf Underhill. And Danny McKay is here. Oh, that's a lovely Irish name, right? Danny McKay.
Yeah, that's good.
So anyway, she's saying, so before we start, I just have something to tell everyone and in the community. So Justin Thomas put together this beautiful tribute video for me, and I'm going to share that with you in a moment. But before I do, there's somebody who passed away that I just found out about last night. And if any of you watch my channel, you might know him. His name is Christopher Laverty. He was an incredible person, very young, super smart, intelligent, talented. And I got a private message from his wife last night that he had passed away. So it's such a shock. And I didn't really know what to do. So I thought at the start of the stream, I'll show the video because Christopher's actually in it. And then at the end, we'll just do a little moment of silence if everyone's okay with that. And then from there, we can kind of just carry on and have a nice celebration. But I just wanted to do that just to acknowledge him because he was a big part of my life. Actually, I'm not even sure how we got introduced, but he actually said to me, wow, I've been watching your channel and it's really awesome. And I was like totally blown away. I was like, oh my God, seriously, you're watching my channel? So it was one of those people I had been admiring and other people had mentioned him to me. So it's just, it's such a loss to the community. And I'm very heartbroken. Today, actually, when I was thinking about what I wanted to do, it was a little bit of a difficult time. And I also want to thank Nick Nimmin, who gave me a little bit of advice too about it. So later on, I'm probably going to put together a little bit of a tribute video for him and share that with all of you. But in the meantime here, I'm just going to start. And what we're going to do is I'm going to share this. Sorry, guys. Hold on. The technical issues. And we're just going to play this to start. Okay. Is it working? Here we go. Hey, YouTubers, welcome to Costume Cinematographico, a profile of cinematic costumes from some of my favorite series, television, and movies. Hollywood costume designer Deborah Nadeau Melendez said, "Costumes are one channel by which a character is transformed from the written page to a multi-dimensional people. When a character in a film captures the public's imagination, the costumes can ignite worldwide fashion trends and influence global culture. Cinematic icons are born when the audience falls deeply in love with the people in the story. And that's what movies and costume design is all about."
And it's an honor to be a guest here.
And this week I have the amazing Justin Thomas with us. I have such an exciting show today. I am just beyond like over the moon for this. We have a special guest today. Roger Christian is here. And to help me do the show today, the wonderful Dee Nibbin has joined me, and I'm so excited that he's here. Special guest Jamie Hughes is here from the Jamie Hughes Show.
Hello, everybody. Back again so soon.
Shout out Kat's Beck, otherwise known as Rebecca, and we're back again with the Dragon Demands, Christopher Laverty, or Lord Christopher Laverty, and he's all decked out in this.
What is like the same mask as? I'm pretty sure it's the same mask they use in the movie. I don't know how well anyone.
It looks exactly the same.
It's pretty much.
So
it's not
the last time Christopher was here, you wore you had a tiara.
It was a crown. Actually,
it was a crown. He always comes with props.
I'm not sure how much longer I can keep talking.
But I have a wonderful guest with me named Middle Earth Lore. Hello, Middle Earth.
Hi.
He's got an avatar, so you won't get to see his handsome face. But this is a special episode today. We are doing a little Oscar brunch, I'm kind of calling it, because for me, it's 9 a.m. and for Christopher, I think it's 2 p.m. for you, Christopher.
It is too, yeah. So it works quite well as a brunch, I guess.
It's a brunch.
Yeah, for us, it's a brunch.
For the first time, I'm having two fellas from a channel called the Polterguys. I don't know if it's the Polterguys 666 or just the Polterguys.
Yeah, it's just the Polterguys. That's our nickname on Instagram, but we're just the Polterguys on YouTube.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to, actually, it's our first live stream of the new year of 2021. I'm so glad you all are here. And today I have a special guest. His name is John. He's one of my buddies on the Creative Guild. Hello, John.
Hi, how's it going, Heidi?
And I have a wonderful guest who is here with me. He was here a couple of months ago, Red Wolf. Hello.
Howdy, hey.
Hi, Sheila. How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you? Thanks for having me on, by the way.
In today's episode, I talked to Ruth E. Carter, costume designer for Black Panther, my wonderful, lovely friend, Ayu Packnell. Hi, Michelle. How are you today?
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Heidi, for having me here today. I'm really, really excited to talk to you all about Shiver Baby.
Sorry, guys. I guess I had muted it partway through. I'll try to play it again later on. What had happened was I muted myself, and I guess it muted it. I don't know. Never mind. Technical issues. I'm a little bit technically impaired here. So anyway, if you guys are just joining us, I was just mentioning before that I'm just going to do a short moment of silence to our good friend Christopher Laverty, who, as you saw, was in that video, who has suddenly passed away in an accident. I was informed by his wife. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the picture, guys. Sorry, hold on a second. And then we'll just do a moment of silence, okay? So for everyone who's joining us, thank you so much for coming to this. It's so exciting. I can't believe it's been 5 years since I've been on YouTube. Such wonderful people that I've gotten to know through this community. I also wanted to just say thank you so much to Justin Thomas, who put that video together. Like he did it. He wanted to do it out of the goodness of his heart. He has been such a great friend to me over the years, and it's been so amazing. And later on, we're going to have different guests. Tatiana is going to be here. She's one of my longest friends that I've had since I started the channel. She had messaged me when I first started, sending me pictures of some of her designs. At the time, she was in school. Now she's studying in New York. She's going to a very prestigious school in New York. She wants to go on and work in the arts. And I'm so thrilled to know her. And she's one of my Game of Queens. So she'll be joining us later. She was, of course, in the video a few times wearing a tiara with me. Her and I started Game of Queens together. So thanks to everyone who's here. So who's here? We've got Elamar is here. Hi, Elamar. We have AK Watch. Hi, Tamara is here. Jay Cruz is here. Threads in Time. Rickus McCoy. Rickus, I think I said hi to you earlier. Who else do we have? And that's it, I think, so far. So anyway, but before we go on, I want to introduce to you my two guests. I already said a little hi to them, but I want to hear a little bit about them. They both have been on my show before. So why don't we start with Nanny? Nanny's been on the show a few times. Nanny, why don't you tell everybody about yourself before we go ahead?
I have nothing to declare without the presence of my lawyer.
I don't blame you, because this could be used against you. Maybe we need to get Ian.
Yeah, I'll be canceled soon, I think. So I don't say much.
Well, do you want to tell us about your beautiful banner that you made for me?
Yeah, like I was thinking maybe I should do something cute in the background, but then I realized I have no materials here other than fabric and some weird paint. So that, okay, no, let me just green screen myself and see how that goes.
I love it. It's amazing.
1,000 views.
Yeah. So anyways, Nanny has an amazing channel called Seamstressed. She's a riot. She's so creative and talented. You just made a Disney princess dress out of curtains or something, I saw.
Out of bed sheets and
bed sheets.
I'm blushing.
Bed sheets are good actually because they're really durable and they wash well. And so how did you find making a Disney princess out of bed sheets?
It was an experience because I had to dye every single one piece and paint it by hand. So I don't think I will ever be doing that again, but it was fun. Yeah.
And also we have
bed sheets are good.
Oh, sorry, Nanny. And also we have here Ian, who is the other 50% of the Polterguys. Michael couldn't be here, but he hopefully will be here in the chat. So Ian, tell us a bit about you and your channel.
Yeah, my name's Ian. I'm part of the Polterguys, as he says. Michael is the other half, probably the better half. So you got kind of stuck with a simpleton tonight. So, we're a relatively new channel. We've been on with Heidi recently, and it was an absolute pleasure and a joy to be on your channel, Heidi. And we're very privileged to have been invited back again. So if you're interested in horror films and horror reviews and stuff like that, then you can check us out on the Polterguys, and that's basically what we do.
That's awesome. And actually, I am stealing an idea that Ian gave me, and I'm just trying to get it set up now. But of course, I'm technically challenged, so I'm having issues with it. But Ian did this thing where I was on one of your live streams, and you did, you called it the Wheel of Misfortune.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like a wheel where, we spin the wheel, and then we go around and everyone has to answer the question, I guess, that's on the wheel. Is that sort of how you did it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it was all for our channel and for our live stream. We had the wonderful Nightmare Maven. She was on with us recently, and we were talking horror. We were talking about The Conjuring 3, and then we had a Q&A, and we used the wheel, and we used that as a conduit to ask questions. So it's very flattering that you're going to use it, Heidi. So I'm intrigued to see what your questions are.
If I can figure out how to do it. As you can see, I'm having issues. And you guys, I haven't even been drinking, so you can't even blame. Okay, why don't we do something else for a bit and then fine. Okay. So let me just show this first. That is so sweet. Reflective rambling. A small tip for a massive accomplishment and a glorious creator. Oh my God, I am not worthy of this. Thank you. It is to my shame I found out about this channel so late in the game. Oh my gosh. That is just I can't even believe she said that. Thank you so much. That is just so thoughtful. I also, there's a few. Oh, hi, Serenity Journey says, happy anniversary, costumeco. All hail the Queen, Heidi. Woohoo! Court is now in session.
You should definitely get your tiara out.
I have my tiara. It's always here. Here, I'll get it.
So put it on your anniversary tiara now.
Yeah.
My anniversary tiara. Yeah, I actually when Tatiana comes, I'll have to ask her to. There it is. It's actually, and it's funny, Nanny. I bought it on Amazon, but I added extra crystals to it because it was just not enough.
It was not enough bling.
I have to add more stuff to it. Ian always is his own biggest critic. We love horror and fun time. So who is that, Ian? You're here. Is that Michael?
That's the infamous Michael. Yes.
Jasmine says, "Oh my, love the accent and the amazing name." Well, listen to that. Yes, and we are representing kind of the world today. Nanny, where are you coming from today?
I am in Germany at the moment.
Yeah,
and
Hamburg. But where are you originally from?
But I come from Brazil.
You come from Brazil, and how long have you lived in Germany?
9 years already. Wow. I'm getting old.
And Elamar says, Heidi, thank you for recommending Army of the Dead. Such a fun movie. I watched as you were doing the review. Oh, great. That's so awesome because we had such a fun, that's how Ian and I first did a stream together about Army of the Dead. And it's a great movie and it's available on Netflix. And there's a wonderful behind the scenes video about it too. The artist Haven says, happy anniversary, Costume Co. Here's to another fantastic 5 years. One of the things that was sort of funny when I was watching that video that Justin put together is all the different hair versions I've had, like short, long, like it kept going and now I was telling everybody before we came on that I'm kind of doing the Daniel Battelle. Like I've got, I'm channeling Daniel Battelle. If you don't know, it's sort of like rocker hair. I'm kind of going for the rocker hair look, although I need to touch up my roots a bit, but anyway. So what has been going on, Nanny, for you in your universe? And then eventually I will get the Wheel of Misfortune going.
My universe.
Yes.
Not much, actually. We're still waiting to be chipped because I still don't have 5G installed in me. And I'm very sad because of that. So I have to wait before I can do anything. We're home since March last year without going out doing anything, working from home and everything was so things are so are you speaking about COVID and all that kind of thing? Didn't want to say the name because it's
I know
no word.
What about you, Ian? How are things in Ireland for that?
Yeah, things are good. It's we seem to be coming at the other end of it slowly but surely. But I think with the delay for Freedom Day, I think that they're going to call it, has been put back another 4 weeks or something. So until we're all injected and vaccinated, I think that's probably a good shout. But we've got YouTube to keep us entertained and channels like yours, Heidi, to keep us going through these dark days.
I have to say, YouTube has been a real savior. Like I've been watching a lot of YouTube through this whole pandemic. By the way, okay, so Tony Teflon, oh my gosh, Tony, he's coming on later. He says, you have been here for me anytime I've asked. Proud to call you friend. Yeah, stay sexy. See you later tonight. Okay, Tony. Tony, does that mean you're going to be showing up at my door? Actually, Tony and I hopefully eventually we'll get to meet because I hope to go down in New York and see my good friend Rebecca, who lives down there, and she's coming on later on the show. And maybe Tony, we can do like a meetup. I think that would be so fun. So I'm going to try doing this share screen again, see if I can do it, and then why is it doing that now? Okay.
It's having a rave.
Party hard.
I do not know what's going. Okay, I'll have to wait till Jack gets back. Okay, so the other thing I was going to mention to everybody is we are going to do a giveaway every hour, and so the first one will be actually at 7. So I'm going to do one at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then midnight. We'll go till midnight, and then we'll see how it goes. I mean, we may go longer depending on the stamina of our guests. So, LMR says, Heidi, you have a gift for being able to always bring a smile to my face. Every time I see your stream, I can't stop smiling while I listen. People around me probably are confused. Oh my gosh, LMR, that is so sweet. And Tamara, who calls me Coco, I get called Coco because I'm costumeco, obviously, right? And also it's sort of like, a fame thing. Happy 5 years, Coco. You look amazing. Many blessings. I wore a Mrs. Frizzle costume to work and thought about you. You are awesome. Thanks so much, Tamara. That is just lovely. So anyway, in terms of the prizes, what we're going to do is I'm going to give away a $25 Amazon card every hour, and we'll do like a trivia question, and then we'll have whoever answers it first in the chat will win it. And what I did last time that worked out really well is I ended up just sending it by email, like a digital version. And that way you don't have to, I can send it if you're in, not Nanny, you won one, I think, right? So I sent it to her, in German, like I sent it through German Amazon, or I sent, I think worked. In your currency. So I that worked out really, really great that we, happened to do that. So, what I was thinking, so since I can't show the thing, the Wheel of Misfortune, why don't can I just do it and then I'll ask you, and then later when I can show it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'll do is, unfortunately, I can't show it, guys. I'm having some issues. But what I also want is when I ask the question of the guests, I'd also love if you would answer in the chat as well and tell me what your answer is to these questions. So these might be kind of mom kind of questions because I came up with them. And I'm a mom. So they might be like kind of mom questions. Maybe as the night goes on, we'll add a few extra ones. Okay. So let me click and spin. You can't hear it. Can you hear that actually?
Yeah. Good.
Oh, you can hear it. Okay. So
immersive.
Okay. So here's the answer. What movie puts you to sleep, or what movie has put you to sleep? Nanny, you don't want to
everything action.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
If you put an action movie, I'm 5 minutes, I'm dead. I'm down. Forget about it. Like anything.
Yeah, and you guys in the chat, I too. If there's a movie you can think of that's put you to sleep. What about you, Ian?
Well, it really depends, because if it's like a film that you stick on and you want to fall asleep to watching, then one of my go-to ones would be, have you ever seen a film called Date Night with Steve Carell and Tia Fey? It's really good. That's a good one. Just to put on and just listen to and fall asleep. But in terms of bad films that would probably put me to sleep is pretty much anything with Adam Sandler. So
really?
Adam Sandler, yeah, pretty much anything with Adam Sandler would probably put me to sleep. But for a nice relaxing sleep with a film in the background, anything with Steve Carell, bit of comedy.
Interesting.
But in terms of anything with Adam Sandler would probably put me to sleep unintentionally.
I actually I cannot watch Valkyrie. Is it like it's with or is it Valkyrie? It's one with it's like, oh, sorry. No, it's one where they're killing vampires. He's a vampire killer. And I've tried watching it like 3 times and I fell asleep every time. I can't remember. I thought it was called Valkyrie, but maybe it's not Valkyrie. Okay.
Van Helsing, is it maybe? Hugh Jackman was he in it?
Oh, Hugh Jackman, that one. Yeah. I don't know what it is about that movie. I cannot stay awake from that movie. I tried 3 times and I love Hugh Jackman. Dusk Till Dawn. Oh no, actually no. I love Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, that's a classic Tarantino. You can't fall asleep during that.
I even watched the TV series, which is not as good, but I actually kind of found it a little bit enjoyable. Did you like that one, Ian?
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed anything to do with Dusk Till Dawn, except it kind of got a bit funny when it kind of went into these kind of sequels. They went a bit underground, and I don't think Tarantino directed them. They were just handing out to random people, I think, to direct them. But the series was good, and the original was fantastic with George Clooney. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Okay, so here I'm doing another one now. Okay, so you can hear it, but okay. What's your favorite Amazon show? If you watch Amazon, Annie, do you watch anything on Amazon?
Yeah. What's that? Oh, Good Omens.
Great choice. Yes.
This is so
really good one. Yeah. What about you, Ian?
The Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, okay. That's a good one. Oh, here's those Tales from the Loop.
The English one.
Which English one? Wait, my husband is yelling.
And Alicia, is that you? Are you AK Watch? I think that's Alicia. It must be Alicia because she said The Expanse. Alicia's going to be coming on later. And then she said Good Omens would be number 2. Yeah, I'd have to say The Expanse for me. That would be my favorite.
Steve is saying the one with the guys from Shaun of the Dead that was like canceled after 1.
Yeah, that's a great show. It's
What's the name of that show? I forgot.
Yeah, it's if anybody in the chat knows what we're talking about, it's the guy from and the girl from who's going to be in Game of Thrones was in it as well. The new Game of Thrones.
I'm looking it up.
He's looking it
What?
up. He's going to tell us.
Well,
How
yeah.
you know what? Is your husband's name?
Truth
Steve?
Seekers.
Truth
Truth
Seekers.
Seekers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Peter, I don't know if I said hi to you. Hello. By the way, I just wanted to tell you that StreamYard, which we're doing this in, and we're not sponsored or anything, but they added a new feature which I love. So anytime I put a comment up now, it bumps the pictures up because it was funny last time. Ian, you were on the show. Every time I kept doing a comment, it would block you. It would cover your face.
It might not have been a bad thing, actually.
That ain't right. That shouldn't be happening. So anyway, yeah. So that's a nice feature. Okay. So next, Wheel of Misfortune. What is it? This is such a fun little tool. Okay, I already got that one. Okay. What are the chances? It's the same again.
What?
Can you find that, Ian, that it does the same one? Oh, okay.
It's rigged.
What's the funniest movie like that you just think is like the most hilarious?
White
movie?
Chicks forever.
What is it?
Watch that over. White Chicks. Yeah, I could watch that over and over again, and that hold my poodle. It kills me every single time.
It's pretty funny. What about you, Ian? What's your favorite?
I kind of like.
comedy?
No, it's not even. I kind of like all those 80s films. For me, it's like films like Caddyshack, Stripes, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I love all that kind of comedy. That's I don't think there's much modern comedy that kind of can touch it for me. So I prefer all the 80s kind of horrors, and anything with Bill Murray, Steve Martin, Chevy Chase. I'm a goner. I think those are the classics for me.
Yeah, I'm like that with like Will Ferrell movies. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
And it was funny because he did this Sherlock Holmes one, which
it was really good.
I loved it. I was peeing myself. It was so funny. But yeah, no, I love him. It's just like, and but we've been rewatching like Dumb and Dumber, like all the old Jim Carrey movies, The Mask and all that. Like some of those are really good. So fun. So tell us guys in the comment section what you like. Jake, this is the first time I watched it, Joe Dirt. That was really funny. I haven't seen that. Naked Gun. Michael says. A classic. By the way, I was going to say Lady Leaf's avatar. Isn't it beautiful? I don't know if that's a bit of artwork that she's done, but that's just gorgeous.
Yes.
Isn't it? Okay, so next question. Okay, this is a good question for the two of you. What's the hardest part about being on YouTube? Or the most challenging, let's say?
For me, it's having patience. So it is. That's the most challenging part for me. And probably being sort of my worst critic, because if we put a video up and it gets 3 views in 5 hours, it's really disheartening and disappointing and stuff. So it's obviously, the good stuff comes with time, but I'm kind of like one of those people that wants everything yesterday. But as we've kind of grown a little bit in the last 6 or 7 months, we've learned to accept that these things take time. So for me anyway, not speaking on behalf of Michael, but for me, it's having patience. Patience for me is one of the hardest things to learn to deal with whenever you're on YouTube.
Yeah. By the way, and Flash in Your Pan is here. He's one of our creator friends, and so it's so nice that you're here. Thank you so much. We were just talking about what's the most challenging part of being a YouTuber. So Flash in Your Pan, maybe you can tell us what you think. What about you, Nanny? What's the most challenging to you?
The technical stuff, SEO and the thumbnails, and like, I don't care for the rest. Like I can wait forever, but it's like, I can't. Just can't do that. It doesn't work.
Well, obviously, you can tell that I'm having some issues with the technical. I just, all you can do is kind of laugh at yourself, though. Like, what are you going to do, right?
You just own it.
You just own it, yeah. So yeah, no, for sure. For me, I think it's like, it's just keeping up with the, the schedule, like just, I mean, finding the time to do it. Ed, you can let us know what you think, but I find that, like for instance, I'm doing a course, I'm doing 2 courses, but I finished one yesterday. Yes. Just have the other one to go. And just like, you've got your family, you've got your work, you've got your other commitments, and then just trying to find the time to be able to put together to doing YouTube. Right. So that's
true. Yeah.
such a-
There aren't enough hours in my day.
There's not enough hours in the day. Exactly. Okay. So next question, guys, if you're just joining us, we're doing the Wheel of Misfortune or Wheel of Fortune, which is asking us, and I was trying to share it, but unfortunately I can't. So when I ask the question, tell us what you think in the chat as well. So what is your favorite genre of shows or movies? So, Ian, I'm assuming I know what yours are.
Yeah, it's horror for me, all the way. So yeah, it's definitely my favorite genre, and I watch a lot of it. And it's one of the genres I never get fed up watching or reading or listening to in podcasts and stuff. So yeah, favorite genre is definitely horror. Some great films out there, some great TV shows as well. So yeah, for me it's horror all the way.
What about you, Nanny? Do you have a
thinking, but I
preference?
don't think I have one. I think I watched everything but action movies because I fall asleep, as I already said. But other than that, I watch everything else. I don't have like a go-to movie when I don't know.
Well, Alicia knows what I think. Her and I are kind of in the same. So sci-fi for me, I think, would be my absolute favorite since I was a kid. So it's hard to move away from that. But I mean, like Nanny, I love and Ian, we love other things, right? Just because that's her favorite doesn't mean that we can't love any other things. Reflective Rambling, she says, oops, sorry, clicked the wrong one. She says fantasy sci-fi, but I like a good thriller, suspense, action, but I admit some regular dramas as well. Yeah, for sure. So we all there's another sci-fi fantasy, obviously a lot of Game of Thrones fans that we have.
Yeah,
I think I watch everything except straight up comedies. What passes for humor doesn't usually appeal to me. Maybe you like British comedies, so because it's like got a little bit of it, like Canadian comedies. As someone who's Canadian, it's got a very different kind of thing. It's usually slightly darker.
Yeah,
Letterkenny is my thing.
You like American comedies? Yeah,
Letterkenny.
Okay, yeah. So that's
I love it. I'm in love with Jared. What's his name? Jared Kiso. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, and I love British comedies. Like, I grew up watching Monty Python, for instance. So it's a very different kind of humor, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, next question we'll do. Oh, Jasmine says anything dystopia. That's interesting. Oh, this is a fun question. What is, and actually I took this from somebody else. I saw this on Twitter. What is the first movie you saw in a theater, if you remember?
For me, it was, I can't remember. It was Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It was the very first film I ever seen.
Okay. That's really awesome.
I can remember that vividly. Actually, it's one of the first. I could have seen something before that, but what I remember is going to see Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and whenever Christopher Lloyd puts the shoe into the dip, I think that was when my love for horror films started. So yeah, it was quite a scary wee film, but no, it was great. I loved that film, and it was one of my early memories of going to the cinema. Yeah.
We actually, I was telling you, Ian, that I've been rewatching movies with my kids, and that's one that we just recently watched. It was really good. Yeah, they're 12 and 15, so not too scary for them. Yeah. What about you, Nanny? What's the first movie that you ever saw that you recall?
I recall the first one. I think it was The Lion King. And
always a classic to do a Disney movie.
Yeah, I think it was that. I don't remember anything before it, so it might be that. But I had terrible memory. So
fuzzy. This is going to show you my age, but the first movie I ever saw in the theater, I had seen Peter Rabbit at like a library theater, but the first real theater was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, which also was a Disney movie, which it's so amazing. And now it wasn't like, it would have been out for a while, but I guess they would have been doing it in theaters like every once in a while. They used to do that with Disney movies, actually.
Yeah, I think Snow White was released every 10 years. What a film! Brilliant film. Was amazing.
We have another guest here. Hello. Lisa.
Hello, hello. How are we?
We're great. How are you?
I'm doing relatively okay.
I'm really glad you're here. So, hey, Alicia. So, you were in the chat a little while ago. So she's just joining us now. We're doing a 6-hour live stream. Maybe we'll see how long we can go. But Alicia, you know, we did 24-hour before, so this is.
Oh yeah, we've done long before. This is 6 hours. That's cakewalk.
Exactly. So, Alicia, why don't you tell everybody a little bit about yourself?
I don't know. There's not a whole lot to tell. Boy, that is good.
What are you drinking?
Crown Royal, the green apple. Very tasty. I highly recommend.
Sounds amazing.
It is. I'm just a random YouTuber that happens to be in people's chats and on streams all the time. I have a channel. You can sub if you want. I always say if you want to find me, sub to my friends because like I hang out with them. I like nerdy things. Recently, because of getting to know Heidi, I've started actually paying more attention to clothes and things in movies and how people are dressed and why they might be dressed specific ways. And it just gives my nerdy mind more things to tinfoil wrap around ahead about. I don't know.
That's awesome.
I guess I'm relatively okay, but yeah, I'm here.
That's awesome. And this is, well, I just want to know. So this is Ian from the Polterguys and Nanny from Seamstressed. You might have met Nanny before.
I did.
Yes. Okay, great. So as you probably saw from the chat, we were doing the Wheel of Fortune and just going around asking questions. So actually before we move on then, so I know you have your own YouTube channel, but you're mostly, you know, you do guest work as a YouTuber. What is the hardest thing about being a YouTuber or doing YouTube?
Timing. You have to pace yourself and do it because it's great doing like all of the things. But if you don't pace yourself, then it ends up feeling like work. And that's when it's not fun. Like I do YouTube just to hang out with my friends. I'm not, my channel's not monetized. Even if I had enough subs to monetize, I probably wouldn't because this is just fun for me. And I want it to stay like that. When you compile too many things too fast and you don't remember that you have to deal with the real world also, that's when it starts becoming ridiculous and you kind of get burnt out. So that's what everybody should watch out for is the timing.
Yeah, no, burnout is for sure a real thing. And I think you actually touched on something that's really important. You have to do something that you're really passionate about, that you really care about. Like, so, you know, you guys all are in your niche. You're doing things that you are really keen on, and the people in your community are also keen on it. So it's really fun to find other people who love the same things that you do, isn't it? Like when you meet other people who are like, oh my God, there's other people who actually like things that I like. That's so awesome. And I get to share that.
Half my friends that I hang out with now are on YouTube. So I love it. It's been great.
I want to say hi to Lauren, by the way. Lauren's here in the chat. Hi, Lauren.
McQueen.
I don't know if I've missed anybody. If I have, at KBM, Caitlin is here as well. Vanessa is here. Vanessa, she is, again, a viewer of mine, but her and I got together with Tatiana and we did a 6-part series on the prequel and book characters of Game of Thrones. It was like a colossal, massive project. So she was so amazing co-producing that with us. And so it's really nice to see her. And she's always a huge champion. All my friends are YouTubers, says Flash in your pan. It's so true. And, you know, it's so fun because I go into, like, I know Nanny and I are in a group together. I met Ian actually through another community. I met you through another community. But, you know, it's so fun, like, when we get together and we get to see each other, and it's like a reunion in a way. Like when we get to, you know, I'm in a stream and I see all the people that I know, or it's just so fun. Like, just this community is amazing. And I was just saying, Alicia, before you joined, Tony was in the chat and I was saying, I want to go to New York and I think we should try and do a meetup with because whereabouts do you live in, just outside of New York, right?
I'm in Ohio right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
No, I travel back home to New York all the time. Okay, I still have a lot of family there in Brooklyn. Yeah.
because I was just saying, like, Rebecca's going to be on here later, and I was like, oh, it'll be so nice when we can finally like do a meetup in person and, you know, get to see everybody. It'll be really cool because it's just like this is what I love the most about this community, is getting to know everybody. So, okay, so we're going to do another Wheel of Fortune. You can hear it, but I can't figure out how to share it. I think I did that one already. Okay. Pardon me if we did one of the questions already. Ugh. It keeps giving me the same answer, or question, I should say. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, in entertainment, what is the one genre that you hate? I think we kind of know what Nanny hates, but any genre, which is one that you hate? This is a hard one because it's hard to, you know, is there anything? Oh, actually, no, I know what I hate. Okay, why don't we start with you, Alicia?
I don't know if I really hate anything. I mean, I guess maybe like super old movies, like silent movies. I guess I've never been that into that, but that's probably the only thing. I have a wide range of things I like, so that's a hard question for me.
Oh, we got a couple of horror in the chat. Horror is a hard one, right? Because I mean, some people can't handle blood and gore. You know, that's a hard one. That's like, you know, oh, but then LMR hates romantic comedies. That's interesting.
There is some horror that I will not watch. Yeah, I think probably because I was traumatized as a child. I don't know why my mom let me watch The Exorcist when I was like 7. I will never ever revisit that movie again. The last time it was playing anywhere in my vicinity, I was asleep on the couch. I woke up, heard the theme song, turned over, went right back to sleep. Nope.
I got traumatized by proxy from The Exorcist. I never watched it before last year, and because my mom was like, oh my god, I watched it, it was awful, I could never sleep again. And then I watched it, I was like, what?
Yeah, when you watch it later on, it doesn't seem, or if you watch it a second time, it kind of takes it away. Like,
it was so silly. I was laughing. Yeah. I was like, I was disappointed, even if it was like, oh, wow, my mom was scared of this. It's like,
wow. What about you, Nanny? Which genre don't you like?
Well, it's not that I don't like it. I find it boring. I like action movies.
Oh, yeah. That's
I'm boring.
You fall asleep too. What about you, Ian?
Yeah, a bit controversial, but I think one of your people in the chat had said it, that was no, I don't mind with sci-fi. Sci-fi is okay. I don't like
yelling at you. Was that Steve yelling at you?
Steve is yelling at us.
Nanny's husband is yelling at Ian.
I don't like westerns. I'm not a big western
that's
fan.
what I was going to say. Western.
Yeah, I'm not. I think because I've consumed so much of it as a youngster with like my dad and my granddad all watching every single John Wayne film that ever existed, and then obviously done The Quiet Man, so was sort of, you know, hated him for all these Irish films as well. So yeah, no, western for me, because it's one of them things where the narrative doesn't really change, or the storyline doesn't change. It's like the good guy comes to fight the bad guy, and that's really it. So for me, it's westerns.
Unless
that's
it's
interesting.
Yeah, unless it's Westworld, which is like
I think I'll say
totally different. Sorry, go ahead.
Old school westerns. No, old school westerns. Yeah. I think. Like I grew up with like the Dirty Harry phase of westerns, and I like him. So I like his westerns, and some of the newer ones like 3:10 to Yuma, Westworld. Those I like. Revampings of things and putting them into a western setting
usually
work out good for me. But yeah, the old school John Wayne and all them, kind of boring.
Yeah,
I have the feeling you watched one, you watched them all.
Yeah, for me, I would definitely put Westworld in as a horror sci-fi film. Wouldn't class as western. The Yul Brynner version is amazing. That's
yes, it was.
Yeah,
the series was good the series was good as well. But I think there's a bit of homage to Yul Brynner in that when they go through one of the lockers or not lockers, one of the storerooms or something later on one of the episodes, and there's the black cowboy standing in the corner, and it was a good homage to that. But the original film is mind blowing, absolutely mind blowing.
Oh, great. Gosh, such great interaction in the chat here, guys. Thank you so much. Everyone's putting in theirs. I was surprised that they're romantic comedies, but I could totally see that. because I don't know, but I have seen a few romantic comedies that I'm like, like 50 First Dates or something I thought was just so hilarious. Like, so anyway, but I tend to like darker themed stories like that anyway. Like if it was a little bit like a darker themed romantic comedy as opposed to just kind of a goofy romantic comedy. But sometimes you just want to shut your brain off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're asking another question of the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, this is a good one. This is going to be so hard because there's an umbrella here. But what's your favorite Disney Plus show? Because that's hard, right? Because it could be like MCU, it could be the Star Wars, it could be,
Yeah.
So what do you think, Ian?
For me, it's WandaVision. That was my favorite show. I haven't watched Captain America and Winter Soldier. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big, massive fan of all those Avenger films, but I like certain characters from them, if you know what I mean. And I thought Wanda and Vision were brilliant, so it was just serendipitous for me that they had their own show, I suppose. But for Winter Soldier and Falcon, I'm not fussed. I probably won't watch that. But again, I thought Loki was brilliant, so I'll have to sit down and watch that as well. But
yeah, I'm just speaking of that, Alicia, are you covering Loki? I saw something Laura mentioned that in the chat.
Yes.
So just quick, what are your thoughts so far? We can get into it more.
So far, I like it. It's pretty much giving me all of the weird and crazy that I expect to get from a character like Loki. Me and Lauren, we covered episode 1. We haven't done episode 2 yet. You need to take mental health breaks sometimes. So that's what we did last week.
Of course.
And I'm loving it so far. I think my absolute number 1 though would be Falcon and the Winter Soldier for right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, so hard, eh? What about you, Nanny? Do you watch any Disney Plus shows?
Yeah, I'd say WandaVision and now Loki. The Falcon guy is not my type of things. Too much going on. I don't like it.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Jasmine. They all have their own things. Like I actually, I've only seen Loki the first episode, so no spoilers, please. And the other 2 I love, but I mean, obviously, WandaVision costume-wise for me was like just fat, amazing, and just the whole production design of it. But I think I liked Falcon and the Winter Soldier better, like story wise. But so far, Loki is looking very promising. It's looking very promising to me. And actually, there's, by the way, guys, I just watched before I came on here. There's this really great, like Tom Hiddleston. He's so thorough. He did a GQ sort of like look at his career where he breaks down all of his movies that he's done. And he's very thorough. And the funniest thing that I heard apparently is he had Loki school, did you guys hear this?
No, I didn't, but that seems like something he would do.
So who's the other actor that's in it again? With the drawl, he's sort of from Texas.
Owen Wilson.
Okay, so Owen Wilson, I'm just telling this quick little story. Apparently Owen Wilson didn't know anything about the MCU. He went into this show cold. So he's just like, he's living in Hawaii, smoking dope with Willie Nelson, playing dominoes. Like I aspire to be him. And and so anyway, so Tom Hiddleston, who sounds like the biggest nerd in the world, which just, I love, did a 2-day school for Owen Wilson to catch him up on the world of the MCU and everything about Loki, because who wouldn't be the biggest expert on Loki but Tom Hiddleston? Yeah. So, but apparently partway through the second day, Owen Wilson got kind of like a little, he was fading. And Tom Hiddleston says, "Oh, it sounds like you're having some, issues paying attention. So why don't we cut the day short?" So he went home, and then I guess later on, Tom Hiddleston showed up at his house like at 6:00 with dinner and said, "Okay, we're going to continue the lesson." Like the teacher showing up at your house at 6 p.m.
You got to be ready. You got
to know all
That's
about
dedication.
Loki. Oh my God. So I'm like, they have to release that. They have to release Tom Hiddleston doing Loki school. I mean, God, that would be just brilliant. It was a PowerPoint. He had PowerPoint. He had slides, Like, don't you guys want to see that?
That's how you do it. Fun fact, he could have been Thor. Originally, that's who he was auditioning for.
Say what?
Yeah, and he talked about that actually in the interview. He said when he walked in and saw that when Chris Hemsworth walked in and he was Loki, and he realized he knew that he was going to be Loki and not Thor. He was like, "Oh yeah, no, that was a good choice." Because he's
Chris
massive,
Hemsworth
right?
literally is Thor.
He's Thor,
Yeah.
and I don't know if you guys recall this, but in one of my interviews that I did with Christopher Harganen, he told me that all the muscle suits that they make, when they make these muscle suits for superheroes like the boys and all that, it's a mold of Chris Hemsworth's body. So all the Hollywood muscle suits are based off of his hot, massive
Where can I buy that?
so you can lie with it, so you can cuddle with
The man
it,
has a physique.
Yeah, of course.
Look, far be it from me
I need that
to
in my
want any
life.
parts of the male sexually, but I do appreciate something aesthetically, and the boy is pretty.
Just you could just you could file your nails on
Do that again, Nani. That was awesome.
The washboard stomach. Just file your nails on that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ian. We're probably making things uncomfortable for you.
No, that's okay. It's okay. Hollywood did get in touch recently, and they're going to use my body next year for it. So
awesome.
That's good.
Nice.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. So if we're
Tell
looking
me
for
where I can buy your version then.
well, there's it's called the dad bod beer belly. So that'll be the.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with dad bods, man.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna use next for the next.
I'm trying to get a question we haven't had yet. Oh, by the way, I'm drinking water, but I'm drinking out of my I drink and I know things
fancy water.
It's
that makes it fancy water.
Ugly water.
What's the name of this? Old reliable profession.
Panty remover.
So I'm not the only one
Yeah,
that has like a glass specifically just for drinking. That's awesome. Some of my dishes are dirty. I'm using a Mr. Beast cup.
Would it happen, Alicia? I had ordered another one from Amazon and you couldn't read it at all. It was etched or whatever. So I got this one because it's just basically like a screen print. Ian, do you know what this
looks good?
I drink and I know things is looks like the font or the typography looks like Game of Thrones.
It is Game of Thrones. Yes, exactly.
Correct.
It's Tyrion Lannister said that.
All right.
Those
Yes, of course.
He drinks and he knows things. He could have put that he's a good reader, but that wouldn't have fit maybe on the glass. He reads a lot. He's an avid reader.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're a dwarf. There's not much else you can do except for reading.
Especially when you're a rich dwarf. So
dwarf.
You drink and you read.
And you read.
You know things.
But you know things. Exactly. Because I think the idea is that nobody will everyone will just assume that you're, you're not helpful or you're not, going to have information. So it's sort of surprising to learn that he's actually very intelligent. I think that maybe is the idea behind it.
Yeah.
It's Tyrion. So cheers, Drawbridge, says Peter. Okay, guys, so I'm not drinking
shout out to Drawbridge Media.
I will be having a cocktail later. My husband is picking me up some Coke so I can have rum and Coke. I discovered there's this Kraken rum that's really good. Have you guys ever tried it? Kraken rum.
I've had the dark Kraken rum and it is delicious.
Yeah,
I do concur.
That's the one. And it has a nice, beautiful sort of the Kraken. I always want to say it that way, which is probably a very terrible accent again. The Kraken. Or actually, no, Lauren's here. She's Scottish. She'd be horrified.
That's a good Scottish accent.
Okay. Oh, this is good. What's your movie food of choice? So what do you like to eat while you're watching a movie? That's kind of a fun question. Or drink.
Cheese balls.
Cheese balls, yes. At least the Kraken.
Oh, it's my green screen my cheese ball.
Oh, wow, look at that. Very cool.
Shout out for Clash of the Titans.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to ask, who is Luke?
Who's Luke? What are you talking about?
Jake is asking, is Luke here?
Oh, no, I think because somebody, Peter said cheers to Drawbridge, and Luke is one of the hosts of Drawbridge Media, formerly known as Drinks and Knows Things.
Oh, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So what about you? So is Nanny, so you're going to go with cheese balls because since you're eating those right now? What about you, Alicia? What do you like to eat while you're watching a movie?
Normally it's no matter what time, it's either like lunchtime or dinner time, whether I'm at home or actually going to the theater. So I usually go with a nice burger of some sort with a drink. I would say popcorn sometimes, but it depends on where I am. Usually a burger. If it's someplace that I'm at that's extra bougie, then I'll get like some poutine or something.
Yeah. Oh, you eat poutine, really?
Yes, yes. I have not had the privilege of having Canadian poutine as of yet, but the lowly American standards that are here, I've had, and they are kind of delicious. So,
I have a friend named Sylvain Charlebois. He wrote a book about poutine. Like he traveled all across Canada, tasting all the different poutines. So
there's so many. I watch too many food channels. And they did a whole segments on different types of poutine and the ingredients, and they're basically just like loaded fries for Americans. Honestly,
yeah,
you can put anything on them and make them taste great.
Vanessa says cookies. Danny says Doritos and pistachios. It's funny you should say pistachios because I answered a question today. Someone said, "What's one food that you wouldn't be able to live without?" And I think I said pistachios.
Mm-hmm.
But Ian, I didn't.
Pistachios require a lot of concentration.
They do. Yeah, you have to, but I think what I like about them is that, you can't eat them too fast because you have to break through the shells. And then there's always the one I can't open and I have to hand it to Jack and he has to get out his leather, open it for me. So sorry, Ian, what's your favorite food?
Yeah, I'm going to sound about like a snob here, but I like a good old cheese board when I'm eating or when I'm watching a movie. So I do.
Why not cheese? I like where your head's at, sir.
Yeah, the cheese
I like where your head's at.
Yeah, I like a cheese board, nice cheeses and crackers and what's the word I'm looking, marmalades and stuff to go along with it. But yeah, if I'm in the cinema, it's usually the good old popcorn and big bucket of Coke. But over the whole lockdown thing, when we watch some more films and stuff, yeah, I kind of got accustomed to the cheese board. So I might try and sneak one into the cinema the next time. See how that goes.
Okay, Peter cracks me up. He said weed brownies without the brownie.
I like where your head is too, Peter. That works as well. Heidi,
awesome.
real quick, can you check our private chat over to the side there?
Yeah.
And just tell me yes or no.
Sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I am, going here. So Angel Over, says, anything, there is a high-end burger place near my fave theater and a couple of fancy grocery stores, so I could buy sushi or really nice chocolate. Now, in Canada, there's this thing, and my husband gets all nervous about it. You're not supposed to bring food into the theater, unless
you ain't supposed to do it here either. But
you're not. Okay, so although we do have burger joints inside the theater, so you could go in and there would be a burger joint. So do you guys ever sneak food into the theater?
All the time. Movie food is too damn expensive sometimes.
It is. What about you, Ian?
Conserve the funds.
Yeah, my wife's celiac, so they don't sell any gluten-free snacks at our cinemas, so we have to usually sneak them in. So, and this totally agree. The price of the snacks in the cinema is astronomical. So, if I could imagine if they sold gluten-free stuff, it would probably be 3 times the price. But it's only because she can't get anything to eat in the cinema, so we have to sneak her stuff in.
Oh yeah, that's super challenging. You know what, actually, Ian, I've stopped eating bread, so I do a lettuce wrap now. That's my new thing.
Oh, lovely, yeah.
Yeah, so if you go to certain restaurants now, you can say, can I get a lettuce wrap? And they'll just wrap your burger with lettuce.
Yeah.
Which sounds kind of weird, but if it's got the wrapper around it, it's actually
quite tasty.
It's tasty.
Yeah, that's all over restaurants in America. Yeah.
In Canada, it's been very slow to do it. Like I've gone to a few places and they're like, what? So I usually just go put it in a cup. Oh, here. Okay. We've got another guest joining us, everybody. Is she here?
So she's in stream with audio only.
Oh, okay. Okay. No problem. Lauren, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Are you going to come on camera?
No, darling. I'm just going to have an off-screen kind of.
Oh, no problem. Okay, so they can't see you. So everyone, I just want to mention that Lauren's Corner is here. Hi, Lauren. How are you doing?
I'm all right. It's late here in Scotland, so yes. I'm only popping in for half an hour, to be annoying and say hi.
Oh, it's so nice for you to join us. So actually, so this is great. So we've got an international panel here because we've got Alicia's from America. I'm in Canada. Ian's in Ireland. You're in Scotland. And Nanny is in Germany. So look at that. We've got an awesome international panel.
International YouTubes out here.
Other reason for coming on was asking where in Ireland or Northern Ireland he's from.
Yeah, have you heard of a show called The Dairy Girls?
Vaguely, yes.
Yeah, well, we live near a city called Derry/Londonderry, depending on where you're from. So that's where I'm from, up in Northern Ireland. And it was explained to Heidi one time. We're very, very close to where they filmed Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
so,
Lord will know that.
Nice part of the world. Nice part of the world. And what about you? What part of Scotland are you in?
I'm from Falkirk. I'm in the Central Belt. I'm not that far from Glasgow and Edinburgh.
Oh, very good. So you'd have been happy with your... I'm going off tangent here now. You would have been happy with the football result yesterday.
Oh my God. I'm not even really much of a football fan, right? But I watched that. It was fucking awesome. Like, usually we get humped by England, right? In football matches and stuff, and politics. But, you know,
yeah.
But it's just generally... I have such an excellent defense, like they were doing the other night. I kept checking back on the football, expecting it like 15 minutes to be like getting humped like 2-1 or something. It's a full draw right up to the full 90 minutes. It was ecstatic. You could physically see the England players getting so fancy and pissed off and starting to do like tactics towards the end of the game. It's just amazing. I love that. And obviously, it's always great to see the Tartan Army in full force, having fun. As if you've never seen the Tartan Army, right, go to Twitter, type in Tartan Army to Twitter search, and you will see all of the Tartan Army celebrating and just having fun. They've not even won. It's a draw. They're happy as fuck. That's us. We party if we win and we party if we lose. That's just how we Scottish like football fans kind of go. But yeah, that was fucking amazing. Big game the other night there. I now definitely will be watching more of this, even though I'm not a football fan. But yeah, I actually thought you were Northern Ireland because I could hear the accent, and I used to have a friend in high school who was from Northern Ireland. I didn't want to assume. Right? Anybody who's listening, if you hear an Irish person, please do distinctive from like Northern Ireland and the Isle of Ireland, because you could offend somebody. Because you can't just say, "Oh, where in Ireland are you from?" There's a distinct kind of notion. It's like somebody calling me English. "Oh, you're from England." No.
Lauren, you did an English accent there when you did that, though. But you sounded a bit English when you said that.
Yeah, I can do the English accent. I do it to irritate my mum when she tells me to speak proper. It's just one of those things. Like, never like assume just general Irish is a distinct difference in that. So I wanted to be polite and ask you about it, sir.
Oh, you're very kind. Thank you very much.
Never assume one's Irishness.
and Heidi, we're going to
note
put the
to
ball
self.
away
Now we all know.
Yeah. Well, I have. Okay. Well, Lauren, you've been in the chat, so you know we're doing like this wheel of fortune, and so are you willing to do the questions with us?
Yeah, sure. I'm here.
Okay. So the next question, I have one queued. So the next one I have is, this is a fun one. Who is your celebrity crush? Lauren, do you want to do that first?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Who?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Henry Dean Morgan from The Walking Dead?
From Supernatural.
Oh, Supernatural.
Supernatural and The Walking Dead. Don't get technical around here.
Hello.
I know him from Supernatural, and he was also in the last season of The Good Wife, and he was fucking stunning in it as well. Can I just say, I don't really watch Walking Dead. It got boring after like the third season. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
It's also in Grey's Anatomy.
Why bother watching it? It's just the same thing every season. Why bother?
Yeah, he was in Grey's Anatomy as well.
Either him or Rihanna.
Oh, okay.
Rihanna's hot.
Oh, we got some guys. Yeah, tell us in the chat what who your favorite celebrity crush is. What about you, Alicia? Who's your celebrity crush?
I mean, I have a few. There are quite a few sexy ladies in Hollywood now.
It's Papa Winchester.
I think my number one will always be Janet Jackson. She was like my first.
Miss Jackson, if you're nasty.
Miss Jackson, if you're nasty, damn right.
Yes.
And yeah, AK be nasty sometimes. I think currently, Denai Guerrera, who is Okoye in the Marvel movies and Michonne on The Walking Dead.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, she is like the epitome of everything. I love her.
Yeah, Ian says, Vanessa says that Ian sounds like one of the GOT Northerners. And it's funny because when Michael was on the show, who is his partner, he actually was a background person.
Yeah, he's been in a number of episodes,
in a number of episodes.
Nice.
of Game of Thrones.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that was very
My dream was to die in Game of Thrones. Never got that.
But how would you, oh, actually, we'll ask, I'm going to go around and ask this question after, but a Game of Thrones question. Okay, what about you, Ian? Are you allowed to tell us who your Angel Over's got mine? Totally has mine. I'd always cheat.
Oh, Prince Caspian, eh?
Yeah, so what about you, Ian?
Yeah, Nani, Alicia, and Heidi from costumeco. So those are my 3 celebrity crushes.
Oh no, seriously, tell us. Gal Gadot is a good one.
I don't know. I think
Gal Gadot is a good one.
As I've got older, I don't really have any. But when I was younger, it was Jamie Lee Curtis when I was younger. But,
oh yeah,
nice. She could still get it now. She's what we're talking about.
Yeah. But now I don't. With kids, marriage, job, I don't have time to celebrity crush anybody. So apart from my dreams, I can crush my dreams. That's the only things I can crush at the minute. But
my husband's is Charlize Theron. Like that's which I agree with.
Too.
I mean, yeah.
What
about you, Nanny and Steve?
Jamie Lee Curtis could crush your boss. Never mind your beams.
Yeah.
I'm a weird person and I have daddy issues. So my crushes are Liam Neeson and Christopher Plummer.
Liam Neeson, that's a great one.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I can see why you would pick that.
Christopher Plummer when he was younger. Holy shit, that guy was hot.
he was handsome dude. He was a handsome dude. Oh, actually, I actually just thought of one, and I don't know how. I didn't think. I can never pronounce her name, but Avasarala on The Expanse.
Oh yeah,
she can still get it.
Yeah,
love that woman.
If ever I had the chance.
Stunning.
Absolutely
Voice,
stunning.
Pretty stunning.
Dresses, everything. She's just fucking beautiful.
She just oozes sexy. Everything about her.
Yeah, I don't care if I'm like maybe half or even less than half of her age.
Look, I will be her little gold toy. I don't care. She could be my cougar. I don't care.
And Gal Gadot. That woman is what
Gal Gadot is sexy, but she looks too skinny for me.
Yeah, she's perfection. I have to say Ben Barnes for me. Like it changes all the time, but after just watching him, and I just finished watching. Holy shit! And it's funny because like he's such a dick in Westworld, right? And so I didn't get it for him there. Like not that I didn't think he was handsome. I thought
what did it for you? Was it The Punisher or Prince Caspian?
No, it's the one he's in now. What's the show called? I've lost it in my mind. I forgot. The most recent show that he's in, where he plays general.
Shadow and Bone.
Oh, Shadow and Bone.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah.
Okay.
In that,
might as well be Prince Caspian. His hair is just shorter.
Oh, I haven't seen Prince Caspian. So is it really good?
I liked it. I mean, well, if you're a Narnia fan, then I think you'll like it. They could have done better.
I saw the original. Oh, the other one.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, the other one that I like is the guy who plays Xavier in the X-Men. The young one, not the old, not Patrick.
James McAvoy.
James McAvoy. Holy cow.
Yeah, there's a few folks that I know that really like James.
He's in a Jane Austen. I was like, wow. What's this here?
He's pretty good.
Gold Digger with Ben Barnes. No, I have to see it. I've only seen him in Westworld, and that was it. And then Shadow and Bone. But in Shadow and Bone, I'm like, oh my god, I love him. He's so dark in that. But
I would recommend to you, Heidi, watch. I forget what the exact name of it is called, but just Google like his name and Dorian Gray, Actually, I think the name of the movie was Gray.
You know what's funny?
He did a pretty good job in that one.
It was funny because when I first saw that, and I was like, oh, I don't know if this guy is right for like, because I didn't know anything about him, and I love Dorian Gray. There's actually a 1960s version of it that I absolutely adore.
Seen that one too. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. I can't remember the actor's name, but he kind of didn't really go on to do anything after that. And Ian, have you seen that the 1960s Dorian Gray? It's kind of like a horror movie.
Yeah, it's really good films. The Dorian Gray story is just brilliant anyway. So it was,
So when I first saw it, like, I didn't know anything about Ben Barnes. I was like, I don't know if this guy, because he's supposed to be just like absolutely stunning, glorious looking, right? But now that I've seen, I don't know, maybe he's just kind of come into his look more for me now. Like before he was so baby faced, and now he just looks more seasoned.
He still has a baby face, but he
a little bit, yeah.
Like you said, he looks a bit more seasoned now. He's got some flavor in him now.
Exactly.
He really suits this character, Darkling in Shadow and Bone. I've actually went ahead and listened to all the audiobooks for Shadow and Bone. I can highly recommend them to you.
They're on my list.
That character to a T. You can only expect him to get darker, more manipulative, and more. He just has that air about him. He has that walk. He has that stance. In this character, I would say he's much better than he is in Westworld. And he has this far more bad boy kind of appeal, attraction to him. It's got a lot more of a kind of older gentleman kind of sort of vibe, a side to it that make you more attracted to him than absolutely. Like he's beautiful in that way, but don't think as an everyday person that like, you'd be okay. Nah, I'll pass, thanks.
Yeah, Reflective Rambling says Reeve Carney from Penny Dreadful was a really great Dorian Gray. I love that show.
I didn't finish Penny Dreadful. That was a really good show. I just ran out of time to watch it when it was on.
It was so good.
I got to catch up on it.
And then the Queen of the Damned Vampire. That actually used to be with Charlize Theron. I can't remember the actor's name.
That's Stuart Townsend.
Stuart Townsend. Yeah, fantastic. Absolutely.
One of my favorite, as cheesy as it was, one of my favorite vampire movies ever. Rest in peace to Aaliyah. Taken from the world way too early.
It's funny, we all are going with sort of darker haired individuals for the most part. Darker, as opposed to like at like a.
I guess I didn't notice that.
Except for Alexander Skarsgård, I would probably put on the list.
That was my next pick. I was like, wait, you can choose more.
One blonde.
He's like a whole bunch of nom. Like even his dad, like back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I mean, their whole family has like they're almost like real life Targaryens. Like they have this whole movie dynasty in Hollywood right now.
Okay, so this is I had a Game of Thrones question I was going to ask, and then I forgot what it was. So maybe it'll come back to me. But in the meantime, I mentioned this earlier. So on the Wheel of Fortune, what food can you not live without? Like if you were on a desert island and you were only allowed to bring one food with you, what food would that be?
Ben and Jerry's.
What? Oh, a particular flavor?
You're going to make me choose?
No, you don't have to choose. You can just say Ben and Jerry's.
Right. So, if I had to like have like probably a couple, it would be like fish food, peanut butter cup, and Netflix and chill. Some of these are mostly like
Netflix and chill is an actual flavor. Oh, I think I saw that.
It is.
What kind of flavor is it?
It's like
sexy flavor
ice cream with pretzel bits and a brownie bits, chocolate brownie bits, and some other things in there. It's pretty nice.
Okay. Thank you, Peter. Peter reminded me. Okay, guys, remind me. It's how do you want to die on Game of Thrones? So once we're done this question, we'll do that. Okay.
Oh, that's easy.
Great answer, Lauren. Now you need a cooler if you're on an island, though, just to keep your ice cream cold, right? And Angel Over says, now I want ice cream. Of course. What about you, Nanny? I'll go to you. What about you? What food can you not live without? You have to have it.
Anything cheese.
Oh, okay. I know cheese.
And that's a little hard when you're lactose intolerant. So yeah.
So do you have to buy lactose-free cheese?
No, I don't do that.
Or you can actually apparently hard cheeses are lower in lactose.
She's like, I'll just deal with it.
Suffers like massive farts and stuff that comes with it.
And cramps. Yeah.
Explosive diarrhea is my life. So.
Oh my God, you poor thing.
Her toilet. Never mind her.
Yeah. What about you, Ian? Ian's hanging out with the girls.
Yeah, I'm hanging
He's
with
doing
girls.
girl talk here.
This is great. Talking rub the bodies and explosive diarrhea. That's been one of the. It's been an eventful
I have
night.
2 boys, so I get this conversation all the time in my house.
It goes back to what Alicia was saying earlier on. A good old burger. I couldn't live without. I couldn't survive without a burger. Definitely. None of this vegan plant-based stuff. It has to be the cow.
We don't do that around
meat.
here.
Yeah, we don't do they don't do the fake stuff. Has to be the proper meat.
Yeah.
Halloumi. There's Michael. He just comes in with a halloumi. Do you know what I mean?
What's halloumi? I don't even know what that is.
Yes, please explain.
It's like a cheese. Halloumi's a cheese, I think it is.
Oh wait, no, I do know what that is. I watched
like
on
really
Sorted Foods. They did a whole round of cheese things, and they had like fried halloumi at this one place, and it looked delicious.
See, this is where Michael and I differ. You see, because he's vegetarian and I'm not.
Yeah.
But I know my place on the food chain. He doesn't. So he's the halloumi. He's a halloumi guy. He likes the cheeseburger without the burger. So, but for me on that desert island, it has to be the burger.
Yeah. And you get all the toppings, so then you actually have lots of options. So I can have some tomato, or I can have some lettuce, or I can have some.
See, this is the thing. There's a structure to the burger, the good old burger. I don't know why they do it. They do it here a lot of the times. Is they put the tomato at the bottom, and it makes the bap soggy at the bottom. So when you go to lift it like
slides off.
Yeah, or it's made the base really wet, so you have to end up eating it with a knife and fork. So I opt out of the tomato now unless it's tomato ketchup. So. And salad's cheap anyway, so that's healthy for you. So take that out of there.
That must be an Irish thing. I've never seen that here.
I don't know why they do. I think it's just laziness. I think they just reach for whatever they can first and stick it on the bap, and then they build it up randomly. I will go get a burger someday.
There's a science to it.
There definitely is, but I know for a fact I'll go get a burger someday, and the meat will be on top of the bap. I'm expecting that to happen next, and it'll be called like a deconstructed burger. That's what they'll give. That's what they'll call it.
Have you ever had a Scooby snack up here in Scotland?
No, I haven't had a Scooby snack. Is it? I'm afraid to ask what it is.
You'll love it. It's totally meat-based. The vegans are going to hate me right now. Okay, so it's like it's either a burger roll or a morning roll. It's like 2 burger patties, like 2 square sausage, fried egg, potato scone, I think it's hash brown and linked sausage.
This is a Scooby snack?
Scooby snack.
Do they dry it?
Is that like a whole plate? Like, yeah, how when I think of Scooby snack, I think of a little biscuit from Scooby-Doo.
Do they dehydrate it into a biscuit?
Oh, it's a whole thing.
Whole thing.
You ever seen like a Scooby snack?
Ever seen like Scooby-Doo eat a massive fucking cartoon sandwich?
That's not a Scooby snack though.
That was fat.
That's what we call it here. It's called the Scooby snack.
The freaking little
Tony.
That him and
Scooby. That's what we call it here. It's a nickname for it. So yeah,
interesting.
With everything.
Interesting.
Guys, I just wanted to mention Teflon's here. Hi, Tony.
What's going on? How are you?
What's good, Tom?
I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, Tony.
What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. I just popped in to say what up. I will pop out and let others come and not come back on later.
Sure.
But I was having a drink, so I figured let me just drink this drink with y'all before I.
That's awesome.
Indeed.
I'm going to start drinking in a little bit. Tony, did you see the video that Justin made for my anniversary?
I did see that video. In fact, I did see that video. And,
wasn't that lovely?
It was. The clip of me was very quick, though. I would think he could have paused on that a little bit longer. He could have really took his time with that one. It's basically Tony Teflon. I'm gone. And that's it.
Yeah, I know. I don't blame you. And you notice that he hardly put himself in it. Like, I think there's just one shot of him looking down. Like,
Mm-hmm.
He's always looking down. I'm always like, what are you looking at?
Yeah, so that's what it is. He could have put me on.
I'm gonna give him that feedback. I'm gonna give him that feedback.
If you don't, I will.
I'm gonna say, Justin, I have some feedback for you.
Yeah, he could have lingered on me a little bit.
I think so too.
Congratulations for 5 years on YouTube.
Oh, thanks so much, Tony.
It's been
Yay.
been great knowing you this whole. I don't think I've known you the whole 5.
No,
but you know,
yeah,
I've
because
known
I
you
didn't
for a little
really.
while.
I didn't really I wasn't really like pushing it out at the beginning. Like I was just sort of like, oh, but by the way, actually it's 7:21. So before we go to the next question, I wanted to do a giveaway.
All right. I can't see the chat. Is there a problem with the StreamYard?
You can't see it? Can you
It's
guys?
only-
I think it's because
Okay.
we're guests, Tony. I don't think we have the option of seeing the main chat.
Yeah, I don't have
really?
either.
No, you should. It says private chat. Usually everyone.
Yeah, we can see the private chat, but usually you're running the streams that you have
clicking
on there, and that's
if
when
you
you
click
get
on
both.
comments? If you click on comments, can you see it?
Nope, there's no option
Oh.
for it.
So you're gonna have to look at it in
yeah, I've got the YouTube chat open
on the YouTube open, Tony. Sorry.
I ain't got my phone. My phone is upstairs. So
I can tell you. Well, here I've been showing the comments anyway.
Well, everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying hello to you.
So I've got Starfall. Lady Starfall says hello. Oh, I meant to say goodbye to who was leaving. Someone said goodbye, and I missed saying goodbye to them.
Oh, Tamara, are you leaving? See
Is
you,
it
Tamara.
Tamara? Is it Tamara, not Tamara?
Tamara.
Tamara. Yeah, you're right. I said it wrong.
And so, here it is, ladies. Okay, got to get going once again. Happy anniversary! Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. It was so nice to see you all. Thank
Lady
you so
Starfall.
much. LMR saying, how, you're her man.
I better be.
Tony.
I better be. God damn
Hello,
it.
Tony.
My
I'm gonna
partner, Jesus Christ, you better rep for me.
I'm going to say it in the voice that I think they might say it in. Kiss, like tone.
Well, I apologize. But I'm only
It should be kind of sexy when you say it. It should be like, hey, Tony.
Hello, Tony. Hello, Tony.
Lauren?
No, we need Monero on here
Yeah.
to pull that Benny Jesuit voice out. Man.
Oh, hail Lord Goth. That's Alicia saying. Alicia,
Yeah,
how do you
because
say that?
it's 7:23, so it's like 7:20, kind of like.
Oh, yeah.
4:20 now. Take
Okay,
a puff.
so what I
Lord
thought-
Garth. Damn
Okay,
it, that
I'm gonna do-
typos.
all right, you guys
Give
can
it
help me
away.
judge this.
Doing the giveaway?
I'm
Nice.
gonna do a giveaway. So we're giving away a $25 gift card, an Amazon gift card, and it's going to be digital, so I can just email it to you. So what I'm going to say is, if you win, just email me on Twitter if that's okay. I'm on Twitter at Costume Cinemato, and I think it's Cinemato. Maybe it's Costume Co. Anyway, so what I'm going to do, whoever gets the question first, gets it right, will win the card. So and then we'll do one every hour. Sorry, I was supposed to do it at 7. I lost track of time. So, okay, this is a really hard question. All right. So it's my anniversary, and I've been on YouTube for how long? How long has Costume Co been on YouTube?
Jesus.
Fast fingers, people. Fast fingers. Come on now. Who's got it?
It's really hard.
Oh, God. I got
No one's answered it. So obviously it's not that
Why is the
easy.
chat not blowing up right now? This is the easiest question
Farmstead
ever.
got it.
Oh,
Yes!
there it is.
Is she the first one that you can tell?
Farmstead Smith is the first one I see.
Yay! Well, thanks. Oh my gosh. And that's
a
Adrian.
very unique name, Farmstead.
Yes, she has a channel about her farm.
Oh,
And
does she? All right.
yeah, she's got an awesome channel. So she
We'll
just
have to check that out.
She's doing a live stream, I think, with her ducks. Like she's got these little ducklings that they were just born. They're so cute. Okay, so we've got everyone got it. That wasn't that hard.
All the huge YouTubers. I mean, you have all the huge YouTubers all friends with Costume Co.
Right. Everybody knows Heidi.
Everyone knows.
You want a
Yay.
network? Just be friends with Heidi. She'll introduce you to all the people.
Well, Farmstead's in our community. She's one of our nannies. She's in actually, Adrian, is it in Daniel Battel's group you're in? It's either Daniel Battel's group or it's Dee Niman's group. Like we're in a couple of groups. I'm in like 4 groups, I think.
Those are the
Geese
guys,
babies.
the check marks next to the name, right?
So a geese baby is a gosling, I believe, right? Is that true? All right. So Adrian, she's my friend on YouTube. Or she's my friend on Facebook. So you can just message me with your email, Adrian, and I'm going to send you a $25 gift card that you can use to buy, I don't know, little outfits for your goslings.
No,
little bonnets.
No, those geese are mean.
Oh, please.
Heidi, if you want to toss me a wrench, I'll get your Twitter info out there for the later winners.
You don't have one? Okay.
To hit you up.
Okay, hold on a second. I just got to. Okay.
Yeah, while you do that, I will say that geese are very mean. They will bite your ass. Do not.
So are ducks in general. Don't mess with them.
Don't sleep on them or anything like that.
Oh dear.
Johnny, speaking of
Yeah.
ass, how's your gym gains going, by the way?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, you've been posting the updates.
I don't, you know, I don't post updates on things like that. You know what I mean? I do that for myself and my own well-being. So I like what's going on. I think I'm doing pretty well on it and stuff like that. So you know, it's slow but steady and everything. But I'm you know, we hanging in there. We banging it out just about every day, 5 days a week. So we up to 175 grams of protein a day we eating. So you know, we just keep it moving, and that's all. Just keeping it moving. That's all.
Just worked out how much protein I should be having. Like the day I sat down with a friend who's a dietitian, they were like, "How much protein you having?" About 40 grams. She's like, "You're way under for your weight."
Yeah,
like for the amount you do in the gym, you need to be having like at least 180 grams of some shit throughout the day.
Yeah,
like,
well,
really?
You should go. Your goal, I would think, the rule of thumb. Now, this is not my goal weight, but it should be around whatever your goal weight is to be the amount of protein if you're doing a high protein diet. So if you whatever weight you're doing, if you want to be 140, then do 140 grams of protein a day. But you know, whatever it is, I'm not trying to be 175. I'm actually, you know, I'm like 185. Like right now, I'm like 190. So I'm just trying to be 185. The smallest I'm willing to go. I don't want to go underneath that at all. It depends, but I'm trying to get the 10% body fat. So we'll see what happens. How I can get it without keeping the muscle on. So that's the hard part about it.
Yeah, it's keeping the ratio up.
Yeah, I can get to that percentage for body fat, but I'll lose a lot of muscle. So it's really just trying to keep the muscle on and get to that point at the same time. Because everyone looks at Sylvester Stallone when he was in Rocky 3, and you see that guy, I think he was like 3% body fat, but Sylvester Stallone only weighed like 150 pounds in that movie.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, he was tiny.
Wow.
He was tiny. So when you see guys who look like that, look huge on screen, he was only $150. I'm not trying to be $150. You know, I'm not trying to be nowhere close to that. I got to be at
That's
least
not healthy.
I got to be at least. Michael B. Jordan is like 145, 150 pounds. You know, he's small.
Mhm.
Only one that's big. The only one who's big like that is would be the guy who played Tick. He's like 6'1". He's about 190.
Jonathan Majors. Yeah.
Yeah, he's about 190, 200 guy. And I only know that because I had on his stunt double. And I asked his stunt double specifically, and he was like, "No, he's really that big." But I didn't think he was. And then he's like, "No, he's really that big. He's really about 190, 200 pounds. He's 6'1", 6'2.5". I was like, "All right, that's what it is." So it's hard to keep that muscle on and lose that body fat. It's difficult. Now that I'm a professional, my man Derek Brock is a professional. Go look at him.
Yeah, he is.
I'm sure
Derek got them gains for sure.
Yeah,
Tony, you know, my husband worked with Michael B. Jordan.
Did he really?
With him. Yeah, in Toronto. It was Fahrenheit 451, and which unfortunately wasn't a great movie. But yeah, so I should ask him.
What is your husband? He's an actor?
My husband?
Yeah.
No, he does video. He's like a video guy. So in this case, he was brought in. They had a big, like to do one of those giant, massive screens. Like he often does those LED walls, those big screens. And that's sort of his area of expertise. So they were doing like a moving background. So they're in a vehicle and they were in a fire truck. And then so they had the moving background.
Yeah, I'm going to have that guy that going. Brian O'Neill's his name. He's a stunt double for a lot of guys. But yeah, he did a lot of work for Jonathan Majors. Jesus Christ, he kind of shadows him from movie to movie. Hopefully, he may shadow him to the MCU Kang movie. That's what I'm really hoping that he does. Not that he's gonna tell me anything, you know, but I know that'll be a big move for him. You know what I mean? I know that'll be a big move. But it's very interesting when you hear about, you know, like, hey, he's like anything that guy had to do, I have to do first. I have to test it.
Yeah,
like
of course.
Anything that physical, anything that you think, and there's a lot of things like at the end of Lovecraft Country when he goes up on the cross type thing, gets his arms cut. You know, just to be on there right there, he said that he was the first one up there, and he has to test it, and he was up there for, you know, doing everything else like that. So, you know, it's just really interesting, all the stunt work and everything else that people do, and all the things that go behind it that I didn't even know about. You know, so had a great time talking. He's mad cool cat from
yeah, that was a good stream. I remember watching that. That was a good one.
I was going to say that Adrian has to leave, but she just wanted to mention that she has Amazon affiliate, so she got her first $10 pay. If any of you guys do affiliate marketing, so I was like, so she's going to add the $25 gift card to her $10 affiliate money, and she can go buy something on Amazon. And
still trying to work that shit out, you know.
Yeah,
I signed up for it, but I'm just like, I'm so confused.
It's a little bit, it's a little bit, challenging. I'm even like, I don't even know what I'm honestly doing. But guys, I have another question that we can do from the Wheel of Fortune. Do you want to do it? If it go
Yes,
around?
indeed. Yes, indeed.
This is a really fun one. I think. I mean, I came up with it. So I'm giving myself credit.
Oh wait, hold on, real quick. Can I give my island answer?
Oh yeah, no. Oh, actually, first of all, Alicia, did you get your hammer? Do you have your hammer?
Yes. Yes.
Or your wrench, I should say. Your wrench?
Yes.
Okay. So Alicia's got a wrench now, so she can, put stuff in the chat for you. So what's your island answer? I never asked you.
I need to have a constant supply of curry and roti and mac and cheese.
Isn't that two things?
Okay, well, curry and roti. No, because curry and roti goes together.
That's a combined thing.
Curry and roti is
that's
fine, but not
a
mac and
combined
cheese.
thing.
You can't have the two of them.
That's fine. That's fine. I can do without the mac and cheese, but no, I have to have curry in my life.
Yeah. Well, Tony, if you want to answer before we move on, the question was, what is one food you can't live without that you have to have? If you were on a desert island, for instance, that would be one thing you'd have to have.
Is that to me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was pulling up the live chat at the same time. That's why I had to mute the streams not so you could hear it. So please ask me again, and I'll.
Yeah, sure. So we're just finishing off this one question we had, which was asking what is one food you could not live without, or like if you're on a desert island, you'd have to have that one food.
So that's two different questions in one.
Okay.
Because if I'm on a desert,
one food you can't live without.
Like I want to have it, but I know I can't have. Like I won't eat it now because of the diet and restrictions. But I love it the most. I would probably say that I love cheeseburgers more than anything in the world. I love a good cheeseburger. Just love a good cheeseburger. I love it. I love a good cheeseburger. But if it's anything that I can't live without, I gotta have steak. You gotta give me some steak. I can't live without steak. Give me a good porterhouse steak.
I totally agree. I should have said that actually. I said pistachios. That's stupid. I should have said a steak, a fillet.
Nothing like a porterhouse.
A nice fillet.
A nice fillet, absolutely, wrapped in bacon.
Yes, I like where your head's at, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. So that's totally. Tony. Okay. Before we go back to the Wheel of Fortune, the one question we were going to do, and I think this will be really fun even for people in the chat if you guys want to answer. If you were going to be killed on Game of Thrones, how would you want to be killed? Or you can even add, who would you want to kill you? That's the question. What do you guys think of that question? Lauren, do you want to start? Is she still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Lauren.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Lauren, if you're going to be killed on,
about it.
If you're going to be, do you want me to go to somebody else so you can think about it? I want to say hi to OTDA, by the way. Maybe I'll go to who has an answer for this?
All right. You want me to go? I'll go. All right. So the question is, who do I want to kill me?
No, or how would you die? How would you want to
want to
die
kill
on
you?
Game of Thrones?
I don't think I would die. I think I'd survive the whole thing. But hypothetically, somehow I had to die. I would want to die on the battlefield.
Oh yeah,
I want to die on the battle. If I had to go out, I wanted to go out on the battlefield, armored, sword in hand, shield in hand, and that would just be it. Not no like Achilles arrow in my foot type.
Yeah, it can't be no fluke bullshit.
Like you can't, I can't get shot by like a stormtrooper. It can't be nothing like that. It has to be like a duel, and then I just lose the duel. Whatever reason he gets me, he got me, and then that's it. You know what I mean? So if it was something like that, I would have to go like that. And if it had to be somebody, I would say I wouldn't mind getting taken out if I had to get taken out by Barristan the Bold. I think that's an honorable man. It's an honorable death. And if I lost to him honorably, I know he wouldn't be some sly, underhanded situation. It would just be that he was just a better man. So I get taken out by Sir Barristan the Bold, then I wouldn't be able to live with it. I could die with it. All right. So.
Hi, OTDA. Hi, Jesse. So I want to say hi to, OTDA says laugh out loud, true. What about you? I think Nanny had an answer.
Yep.
Yes, I want to die. I wanted to die in the goriest way possible. And I'm very sad because I actually missed the deadline for the extra calls. I don't think they're auditions, but they're calling extras, and I missed it. I was so sad because I wanted to die at Game of Thrones. And I don't care who kills me. I just want to die on Game of Thrones. I just want to die.
Yeah, that's how we sort of just got this discussion going. You don't have any particular way, like you'd want a dragon to, burn you or
blood and guts everywhere.
Oh, that's what OTDA said.
Yeah,
you want blood and guts everywhere to be torn up. Wow, that's very fun. I mean, that's assuming just your character, not you as a person, right? Like,
yeah, I don't wish to be torn apart in real life,
Yeah. Oh, we lost Tony. Oh, there he is.
I'm here. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. What about you, Ian? Oh, actually, before I go to you about that, did Michael ever die on Game of Thrones?
I think he died twice.
Oh my God, he's so lucky.
Oh wow.
How did he die?
I'm so jealous.
I think so. He was in one of the episodes where near the end where they were like stacking all the bodies up. I think it was after the big one.
Battle of the Bastards.
No, it was like at the end whenever like the
after King's Landing got burned.
Yeah. It was after that. So he was, and then some other time. But with another friend who he's he's a double amputee. He's got no legs, and then he was used in King's Landing whenever Daenerys kind of went off the scale and started wrecking the place with the dragons. So he was killed in that too. So I have a couple of friends that have been killed in Game of Thrones legitimately. So that was good.
Can I just point out how George has created this damn world where people can come up with scenarios and be jealous of other people that have died.
Yeah, no
in those scenarios, and it's like the awesomest thing ever.
I want to die. Kill me.
I was going to say, actually, today I was watching, and I was telling you this behind the scene thing with where Loki is basically being bashed by the Hulk, like, back that would be really fun, right? If you got like maybe one
of the giants,
one like maybe did that like a flop back and forth with you, like that would be kind of cool. Hey, that's what Peter said. So that would be kind of. Tony, what about you? Oh, you already said it. Alicia.
I will say real quick that Steve Love got killed. We got a finger shoved up his butt and then head chopped off by the hound. So that
who did?
Steve Love. He's from Canada. You don't know Steve Love? He's from Canada.
No, it does. Well, I live in Canada. Maybe he's back there.
Is that the dude whose butthole they said smelled like the punani?
I do not.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
What scene is that? Or what story was serious?
When the hound has the axe and he comes with the axe and he's chasing and he's getting the land.
After they killed all of Ian McShane's people.
Oh my God, that's awful. Oh yeah, I don't remember that. Oh, Khal Drogo, that would be cool to be killed by him.
Yeah,
How did he have time to stick his finger up somebody's butt?
So it was the
you don't remember that scene, really?
No.
There was a guy talking to him, and he was like, "You don't know how to kiss? Let me show you how to kiss." And then he's like, "You hold the woman like this, and when you hold her this close," then he took his finger and shoved it up his butt. And then he moved away. And then the guy smelled his finger and said, "Smells like sweet pussy to me." Like that.
Oh my God! I did not remember that.
That
must have been a Dan and Dave.
And then right after that, the hound came and just chopped him up.
Chopped off their heads. Yep.
With the axe. And
oh my God! Season 7. Well, I love Ian McShane in that.
Shout out to Steve. Steve Love's mad cool cat. He comes to he's just a regular dude. You know what I mean? Like he comes to the cons and everything else. He doesn't come as the guy with the finger up the butt. He just comes as a regular Patreon. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, Tony!
I mean, that's not his claim to fame.
It's not even 8 o'clock.
He's not holding up a sign like, "Hey, it's me, the guy who got his finger up his butt." You know me. He doesn't come like that. He just comes as the regular guy. He doesn't use that as that's God. My man. That's my man, 50 grand right there.
What?
Shout out to Steve Love.
That's awesome.
Okay, moving on.
Lauren, are you there?
I have my answer.
Okay, I'll go after Lauren. Go ahead, Lauren.
Okay, Lauren, you go first.
Okay, so still sounding sort of boring. I actually want to die of natural causes in Winterfell, in my sleep, holding a blue rose, and then resurrect later to become Witch of the North, and just basically haunt the North, seeking revenge for anybody who's done wrong. Not quite full Catelyn Stark, but have power over wolves and stuff like that. I'm really just like feeding into my Scottishness here. I just want to live in the North.
So basically, you want to become a fae.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah. Okay.
For witchiness.
Yeah,
that's my deal.
That's really beautiful. We're all going sort of, violent, but you're
so
kind of going peaceful,
poetic.
It's not really peaceful. It's like I'm going to be a revenge witch. That's basically like, oh, you fucked my friend up. You fucked this northern person up. I'm going to fuck you up.
Yeah, Suntavia says she wants to go at like Lady Olenna or Maester Aemon. Yeah, well, like poison. Yeah.
Oh, please.
How about being kissed by Cersei while she has poison on her lip?
Nah.
No, because that was a slow poison. Like she didn't just die. Like she was
that took a while.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't gonna hurt, but it was gonna take a while to actually go.
Alicia, you're gonna die by chocolate.
The lies you tell.
Do they have Winterfell though? Do they even have it there?
I'm sure they could have gotten that shipped in from the south or from Essos. But no, I've actually been a part of several nerd groups that have actually asked this very question many times. So I have a whole scenario. I even have a theme song. I'm gonna have the for anyone that plays Skyrim, then you know what the Skyrim theme. Lindsay Sterling and Peter Hollins did a cover of that theme. It's one of the best covers ever. That's what's going to be playing, and that's going to be my battle song. That's what's going to be playing in the background. I will be somewhere in the fields around Winterfell, probably with Dark Sister and some other sword in my hand because I dual wield in my fantasy writings. And I don't know who exactly I'm going to fight, but it's definitely I'm going to go down swinging. I guess if I had to pick a person that was going to take me out, then I would say Brienne and or Arya, maybe.
Yeah.
It would have to be someone that I know has the skills to do it. I mean, I might not look like a lot, but don't slouch on AK. I got skills when it comes to bladed weapons. I have many of them for a reason. I know how to use them.
I think Arya is better than Brienne because Brienne's, she'll do anything. She'll hit you in the head with a brick. She'll bite your ear off. She's about that life. At least Arya's gonna, just stab you and go.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Arya, while she does have some type of refinement with her fighting, she's not afraid to play dirty if she has to. So I can definitely see my skill matching with hers, and kind of like what you said, Tony, with Barristan Selmy. Brienne is an honorable person. If I'm gonna lose a fight, then I'd be honored to lose to someone like Brienne. So I'm here for all that. So that would be my scenario: fighting outside of Winterfell with the Skyrim cover theme playing in the background, dual wielding, and I just happen to be bested in battle that day.
I'd love to have
or death by tea cakes.
I'd love to have that blood sports song. Kumite.
You guys hear the music?
We're 80s kids, man. that anything from Kickboxer, fucking Van Damme's ass. Yeah, all of those fights were epic, man.
Can you guys hear music?
I do.
Yeah, who is that?
Okay. I'm just playing a playlist, so I just thought it'd be fun to have some music. So I was calling Jack.
You get copyrighted on that though.
You get shot down. Don't do it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you're planning on leaving this stream up, you might not want to do that.
Oh no, it's Epidemic Sound. It's royalty free.
All right.
It's a service I pay for.
They'll shut your stream down midstream.
Oh no, I know.
No, they come after you hard nowadays.
No, this is a service I pay for all my videos. So it's cool. Yeah, that's why you can do a playlist. It's great. So I think Nanny uses it too. Nanny, do you use Epidemic? Yeah. She does. Okay, so the next question I was going to ask, did we get to everybody?
I think we did. Ian, you went, right?
Oh yeah, no. So speaking about, see, Michael's still popular.
Oh my
so
God, sorry.
I have to
Go
answer
ahead,
all
go
her
ahead.
questions. Not even here. No, I would just have a very basic death. See, I'm a lover, not a fighter. So Tyrion and I would probably go to one of the brothels in King's Landing, and we would just drink copious amounts of wine, eat wild boar until we die. That's basically what we would do.
And you wouldn't do anything with the ladies at the brothel?
No, more with respect for them, we wouldn't. Definitely wouldn't do that.
What?
What
What would be the point of going to the brothel?
It's just for the atmosphere and the.
Can you just go to a pub?
And all that.
Ian's going to tripod that shit and get his money back.
I'm with you, Ian. I have been to many places in New York City. With my man Scotty Gotti, he loved to go to the sex workers, and I would never go. I never would pay because I couldn't feel, but he loved it. And I used to go with him. And, when you go inside, it's like a regular apartment, but there's a bar inside and ladies are sitting around by the bar in lingerie. And I had a good time just sitting around, just talking to everybody while he went and did his thing. So I definitely could feel you. Like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess a brothel is kind of like, we look at Peter Baelish or whatever, but I get this feeling if you went to one of his brothels and you didn't buy anybody, he'd
probably kick you out.
He'd kick you out. That's the feeling I get.
I wouldn't buy anybody.
I think if you're
almost regret the answer now. It's
alcohol,
supposed to be funny.
Yeah, I guess if you're buying alcohol, though, that would be.
Yeah, you're buying drinks. You buy.
That's
All right,
right.
here's a question. Can I ask a random question real quick?
Sure.
Which type of brothel would you go to? Would you go to like Molestown or Winterstown in the north, or would you go to one of Baelish's brothels in the south?
Oh, I ain't going to Molestown. I'll tell you that shit right now. All right.
Or isn't it in Lease where they have the best bed houses or whatever? Is it?
I think it is in Lease. Yeah, I'd have to go over to SLs and see what's popping over there.
To get an STD will immediately kill me.
Yeah, which is the one like where all the upper echelons go to enjoy themselves. I might go to that one of those ones possibly.
That would be
but I'm not.
Peter Baelish's one, I would think, right? He had the high quality brothels. I would think.
I would go to what's her name? What was her name?
Oh yeah, she's hot.
Is she Yaya or?
Oh! I thought you were gonna say Rose.
From the books. What the hell was her name?
Oh,
the Black Pearls.
Yaya.
The Black Pearls brothel.
No, it wasn't the Black Pearl.
The Black Pearl.
The Black Pearl's a pirate over in Essos.
Well, no, they have the one Black Pearl who was a courtesan, all right? She was a courtesan. She's like the most famous one of them all. Those guys won her when they would come over there.
Not a Targaryen, though.
She's not.
Yeah,
she's
she was
near
one of the
that. Yeah,
Targaryens.
when I think of Black Pearl, I think of Aegon's baby mama.
No, the one who was over there in Essos. She was they called the Black Pearl. She was a courtesan. She was a.
No, Tony's right. There is one courtesan.
So there's two. Okay, there's two Black Pearls.
There was some sort of Targaryen lineage that comes through her, but she was also connected to the Lirio Mopatis, I think it was. She had like some sort of connection with him. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and Angelic Lover. Yeah, I think it's that. Shataya and her mama. They're the brothel that Tyrion frequented.
Yeah,
that one I would go to.
I wouldn't mind the North one. The North one seems, Winterfell's brothel doesn't seem bad.
Yeah, Wintertown's brothel I would check out. Molestown.
Molestown, you can forget.
Yeah.
One is called Molestown. That's the crackhead place. Yeah, let's get.
That's like that joke that Eddie Murphy was telling. You just stick your dick in and explode.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Video about this. The best brothels in Westeros.
I'd watch.
Okay, so the next question I have for everybody is, this is kind of fun. What show or movie have you watched more than 10 times? This is maybe really hard because some of you probably watched multiple shows more than 10 times.
So far, recently, The Crown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Crown's good.
I don't know
You've
why.
watched it more than 10 times? Really?
Yeah, I just keep coming back to it. Like, I really love the show, the aesthetic, just the dialogue, and obviously I know it's an adaptation of the royal family's history. I really enjoy going back over it. I don't know, it just satisfies that kind of historical lore for me, that it fills in those gaps in a very dramatic way. and the most recent season's been like really good. The music and everything, the costuming. Just find it aesthetically pleasing to have in the background while I'm doing some like needlework or some like crochet or something like that, or playing a game. I mean, I can't really go wrong with it at all.
Yeah, Lauren's a
absolutely.
big history, at least English history or European history person. She, I know that she likes that Useful Charts channel. She's bigged up that channel to me, talking to me about the
Useful Charts is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And all that. So,
Okay,
so the question is, watch the same show over 10 times?
Same show or movie, I think. Yeah.
Nothing.
I have several actually.
I don't have any show that I just watch over and over again. I would. I would only. I have movies like I've watched. Like
movies or
show or movies. Yeah.
Show or movie.
What movies? A movie that I could watch anytime, wherever it's at, and I could just pick up and watch it. Again, Bloodsport, I could watch that anytime, any place, wherever it's at. I can just keep it on and just keep going on in the background. You know, because it isn't a great movie, no, but it's just an entertaining movie. It's the era of everything, and it's got everything that I need that I like it about it.
What movie was that? Bloodsport? What is that?
Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Oh my God, I probably saw that years ago. What year is it from?
Oh, yeah.
I used to watch
that guy back in the day, man. What?
I used to love Jean-Claude Van Damme.
He was doing full splits. I've never seen a guy do
on the counter. Yeah. What about you, Ian?
He went to a Brazilian show, and he started like there was a lady. Brazilian ladies sometimes are naked, so dancing on the prime time on TV, and she was kind of grinding on him. And then he got a boner, and he was so like, "Oh yeah, excuse me, I need to go now. I need to go. I need to leave."
The muscles from Brussels. He's short. Speaking of that, Tony, I think
he is a short dude. Short. Yeah,
yeah.
Well,
Van Damme has such amazing flexibility, though. And you ever seen Kylie Minogue's video, like spinning around, where she's got like the gold hot pants on, and she's got like the really nice tidy butt. The only reason she's got that is because she asked Van Damme during I think it was the Street Fighter movie, like, how have you managed to get a butt so nice? He basically taught her to get that ass and keep it. You know, he's pretty fit. He's kind of lost his looks as he's got older.
Yeah,
but those splits he could do are no joke. I've only ever seen like maybe a handful of guys manage to pull off side splits like that.
Yeah, you know,
I'm pretty flexible.
Not everybody's an issues guy when they age. So you know, we're gonna give him the pass on that. His looks when he gets older. But I will say that I not just met, but I hung out multiple times with Chuck Zito. He's a good friend of mine. Not good friend of mine, but he is a friend of mine. Like if you say my name to him, he knows who I am. Like I'm friends with him, and he told me he knocked him out with one punch in the bathroom.
Wow.
So, he said he hit him once and he knocked him unconscious. I like that.
You know, it's a really great.
Zito said, he told me straight up. He's like, I hit him. He's like, I hit him once, and he was out. He was I hit him one time. He said he was bodyguarding for him, and he just got like all drunk, and he was getting all hyper and talking shit about him. And when they were in the bathroom, he said he hit him once and knocked him unconscious.
Oh my God. Well, I think he had a drinking problem at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever seen? Is it JV? It's like a movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, where he's like a character in his own story. It's a little bit meta.
I think I watched the first 2 or 3 episodes, but I never got through the whole season.
Oh no, sorry, not the TV show. The movie. There was a movie where he.
I didn't watch the movie. I only watched the TV show.
Oh, okay. Who hasn't gone? Nanny, what about you? Is there a show you've watched more than 10 times?
Not that I watched over 10 times, but the show I always go back to when things are bad is How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, okay.
And movies, well, let's say Jurassic Park or White Chicks.
Yeah, I know you love white chicks.
Really?
White chicks.
I love white chicks. I don't know why. I love it.
It's the cheesiness of it. It's the cheesiness.
Yeah,
It's great.
It's like a home.
Yeah, I think was it Elamar said this. What did you say again? The Fifth Element. I think I've seen that more than 10 times.
Oh yes,
I love that movie. And but Christmas movies, obviously. You know.
Movie, right?
Oh, and Moulin Rouge, I think I've seen more than 10 times.
Chris Tucker's in that movie, right?
Oh God, yeah, he's amazing.
Fifth Element. Oh yeah, Ruby Rod.
Oh my God, he's amazing in it. I did a video about the costumes. It's like fantastic costumes. In that
I
movie.
actually
But
just
Jean-Paul Gaultier did the costumes. And Tony, I don't know if you know this, but Ruby Rod was supposed to be played by Prince originally.
Really?
I did know that.
Yeah, you knew that, Alicia, because what had happened was the designer went to meet with him and he showed him what the costume was supposed to look like, and he was just like, "I'm out of here."
He was like, "No, son."
He had drawn it originally like a mesh body stocking with like feathers and everything and a tail, and it was just like, and he said a faux cool, which is like supposed to be a faux tail, but it sounded like "fuck you." So Prince just was like, "What?" and just kind of got up and walked out. Yeah,
I'm glad he did, because I think Chris Tucker was the best.
Oh, he was so good.
That he brought all of the camp that he needed to for that role. I love it.
And Prince, I mean, I've only ever seen him in one movie. I don't even know if he's really.
Yeah, he's not acting like that. But this wasn't a major acting role. But and also, you know, when you look at the movie with Jackie Chan, Rush Hour. That was offered to Eddie Murphy.
Yeah,
and Eddie Murphy passed that movie up to do The Holy Man. Stupid Holy Man.
Stupid decision.
He passed that movie. But I don't know if Eddie. No, I love Eddie. But I don't know if he could have pulled it up. But I could
again. Chris Tucker came through.
I could see those lines. I could hear those. Don't you ever touch a black man's radio? Like that's Eddie Murphy's line. You could hear that was written for Eddie Murphy. I could hear him saying that easily. But I don't know if he could have done the acting.
It's the delivery.
Like Chris Tucker.
It's the delivery that Chris Tucker brings to it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I totally agree.
Hi, 30 Days. I want to say hi to him. Thank you so much.
Hey, 30 Days.
I'm really glad you're here.
All right. Am I the only one that needs to answer still?
Okay. Who did anyone not answer? Ian, what about you? Did you answer?
Yeah, I suppose the show I've watched over 10 times has to be The Office for me.
Oh,
love
really?
The Office, yeah.
Which one? Okay. Wait, which one? Which one? American or European?
The US Office is far superior.
Okay.
I think the comedy's
really?
much better, yeah.
That's interesting.
It's good because you see kind of see that evolution of Steve Carell and you know, Will Ferrell and all them kind of, I can't remember the actor's name, the guy who plays Andy, was in The Hangover and stuff. You kind of see all these actors kind of, you know, like an evolution. And that might kind of go to a lot of people might say like programs like Friends, they can stick it on and get things done in the background, you know. So for
Friends
me,
wouldn't have been shit without Living Single.
Yeah, so for me, it's The Office. I can just pop that on and get on with stuff, you know, and it doesn't matter if I've seen that episode a million times. I'll still laugh at it. And probably my two favorite episodes is the parkour where Andy and Dwight and Steve Carell are running around the office, you know, doing parkour and then
being ridiculous.
Then there's there's an episode then where they're doing health and safety training in the office and Dwight cuts off the resuscitation dummy's face and wears it like Hannibal Lecter. I thought that was a pretty good one. But in terms of
Dwight should have had his spin-off show.
Dwight should have had a spin-off show, but in terms of films, you know, I've seen a load of horror films, like more than 10 times. But for me, one of my favorite horror films that I've seen over 10 times is probably the Evil Dead remake. So,
nice.
I really, really enjoyed that one. So, yeah, that's me.
Guys, I have to let Nanny has to go.
Nanny, you got to roll out.
She's in Germany. And what time is it, Nanny? It's probably like
2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. there. Yeah.
You and Ian.
I wouldn't think you were German. Are you German?
No, I'm Brazilian.
She's Brazilian. And how long did you? Oh, sorry, she told me earlier. How long have you been living in Germany, Nanny?
9 years already.
Yeah.
9 years in Germany. How is that for a Brazilian? to live in Germany? I mean, is it all right? I mean, have you
It's
experienced
so
craziness,
Are you
or
not
how is
used to the weather must be quite a bit colder, isn't it, than Brazil?
I come from the south of Brazil, so we have
Okay.
colder weather there,
Sure.
and my family is German and Austrian, so the culture shock was not that big for me,
Yeah.
and I'm not like that open Brazilian that like make friends with everyone. So like, no.
Yeah, we have a lot of
No.
Brazilians living in Toronto, Nanny, by the way, just so you know. I
Yeah?
used to live in Little Brazil, and we have an area called Little Brazil in Toronto.
Really?
Yeah, we have a
My
little
dream is to
Portugal and a
move to
little
Canada because here is not cold enough for me.
That would be
Toronto, from what I've seen with cultures, is lightweight like New York is for the U.S. Like
Yeah.
all of like my West Indian family, they all live in Toronto when they go to Canada.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very multicultural here. So I used to live it. The only thing I didn't like about living in Little Brazil is when it was soccer season or football season.
Ma'am.
Football season. Oh my God. Everyone would get in their cars and drive around honking their horns with their flags. And of course, Brazil was always in the final. Like they're always, the finals.
Well,
so
yeah.
it'd be like every time there was a game, and I'd be like, "Oh my God,"
You haunted, Heidi? Are you haunted by the sound of vuvuzelas?
Oh, what is that?
Oh my God!
South Africa, they came up with this huge plastic horn thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I hate that.
Someone's joining us here. Who is it? Oh, look, it's Tanya's here.
Tanya!
Hi,
lady. What's going on?
Hi, Tanya. I was just saying goodbye to Nanny. She's got to go.
Nanny, it was nice being on stream with you, Nanny. I don't know if
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, good seeing you again, Nanny.
She was on the 24-hour live stream. Yeah. So thanks so much, Nanny. And Ian, tell me when you're fading too. I know it's late for you as well. Okay, bye, Nanny. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye. Congratulations on 5 years, and thank you for having me.
Do you want me to, after Tanya does an intro, maybe do you want me to answer the question, then get that one more in so Ian can go and get some rest?
Yeah.
So, Tanya, the mic's on you, ma'am.
I just was going to say 30 Days was wondering where the voice is coming from. It's actually Lauren. She is not on camera.
Yeah, audio only.
Yeah. So anyway, Tanya, hi. How are you? Can she hear us? Maybe she can't hear us.
She's muted right now.
Oh, you're muted. Yeah.
Do you mean unmute her? There. I can't unmute her, it says. Okay, she's just getting set up. While she's getting set up.
Okay, do you want to answer the question?
Who hasn't answered yet?
I haven't answered yet.
Oh, you haven't answered, Alicia. Go ahead.
No. So I have several. I think the original BBC versions of all the Narnia movies, from the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe to the Silver Chair. I've seen those multiple times. The old Shaka Zulu miniseries with Dudu Nkazi and Henry Seeley. I've seen those more than 10 times. I love that series. Coming to America and Trading Places.
All right, this is too much. Now I could go through all these. I thought it was just one.
No, which ones? No, the answer was multiple.
Have you seen them more than 10 times, Alicia? All of those?
Yes.
Really?
I agree.
Wow.
I've seen the Brutes more than 10 times. I've seen Coming to America 1,000 times.
At least.
I've seen Don't Be a Menace while drinking juice. I've seen
Just in the Hood. That was one of the best cheesy movies ever.
Oh, great. That's why if you like white girls, you should love that movie. I would, but it's white chicks. But I would think, I've seen so many. I've seen Golden Child, probably the most.
Oh, the Golden Child, yes.
Theater ever would be the Golden Child. I remember going to see that movie countless times when I was younger when it came out. I went like almost like every other day. I went to go see that because I was in love with that Filipino chick.
Yes,
and I was just going just for the water scene when she gets hit in the blouse with the water. I was a child back then, so that excited me. So I just kept going back for that. That was what it was, and everything else.
Hello.
Okay, hey Tanya, we got a few new guests joining. Tanya, can you hear us?
Yes, sorry, I was
Oh,
having
great! Oh, yay! Hi, Tanya.
Not on my
How
own
are
setup.
you?
Good.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. I just had a baby shower.
Oh, you did? Oh my gosh! Congratulations! That's awesome.
Do you know what you're having?
A boy.
Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome.
Now, I don't know if everybody knows Tanya. Okay, do you all? Okay, Ian, you know Tanya because you were on.
Yeah.
We did Army of the Dead.
And Tony.
Mhm.
I met
Oh
Tony
yeah,
on
so we did the 24-hour live stream, and then this is Farhan. He's Middle Earth lore. Hi, Farhan. How are you?
Hi, thank you for having me. Nice to meet you all too.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. So Farhan was supposed to come on our 24-hour live stream, but something, I don't know what happened, Farhan. Either you couldn't get in because it was crazy.
It was a combination of not being able to get in and also having malfunctions with my camera and mic. So
sorry, this music is cracking me up. So I'm gonna I have to work on the playlist.
My behavior on that 24-hour stream. I was very drunk when I came on that.
I think a lot of us were very drunk. Tony. I don't even remember my time on that 24-hour stream.
And me in Grey Area had to keep that shit alive with doing tarot card readings near the end. You were so stoned, Heidi. It was hilarious.
I know.
There were tarot cards at the end. That's right.
I was smoking on camera. That was awful. I couldn't figure out what I was doing. But it was so funny because I didn't have a lighter. And then, but I ended up falling asleep in my chair. Like I fell asleep right here, and I woke up, and it was 6 a.m. And I'm like, oh, good, we're done.
The funny thing was, you were pre-warned not to mix your drinks with weed. You were like, no, I'll be fine.
I always do it.
Literally half an hour to an hour later, boom, you're asleep.
Well, I've been drinking since 8 o'clock, and then
you had been. You did well to get to where you were.
I know. So tonight I said I would wait till at least 9. So anyway, now that we have 2 new guests, sorry guys.
Is Ian back?
Yeah, we got to get one more question in for Ian before he goes.
I'm good. I'm good for the next question.
We'll go back to it. We'll pick it up, and then. But I just wanted, because we've got the new guests here. So Tanya has been on the show a couple of times. Thank you so much for joining us. And Tanya, tell everybody a little bit about yourself.
I'm Tanya from Thousand Eyes and One podcast.
Mm-hmm.
We were covering Game of Thrones and A Song of Ice and Fire, doing book to show comparisons. Lately, we've been doing a book club called Wine on an Empty Stomach, and we just pick speculative fiction that we like and we talk about it. So,
and I love that name, by the way. I love that name so much. It's such a brilliant name.
Thank you.
And what about you, Farhan? Tell us a bit about yourself here.
First of all, I would like to say congrats on the 5 years. It's huge.
Yes, congrats.
Thank you.
I've just been doing, like, every so often I kind of upload, usually to a schedule that's more akin to myself with school. And but yeah, I just every so often I'll upload videos on Middle Earth and Lord of the Rings and the lore of that. And yeah, that's
You have a channel here on YouTube?
Yeah, I started 2 years ago. Well, yeah.
I met Middle Earth. I met him through, again, I think one of the groups that I'm in, and he has a beautiful channel. And of course, you must be so excited there's a new show, a new series coming out of Lord of the Rings.
Yes,
so,
very.
But it's a very specific, very niche-y kind of thing. You're just doing Tolkien and anything to do with Lord of the Rings. So that's very cool, and the lore.
What's the name of your channel, Farhan?
Middle Earth Lore.
Middle Earth Lore. I freaking follow you already, and I did not recognize that was you.
Wow.
Thank you. You Southern Belle, is that what's going on right there?
I just want to say, Lady Leaf said she made it to the end of the 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, I did not.
A prize for that. Thanks. Thank you for putting Tanya's link there.
Thank you.
Alicia. So anyway, okay. So Tanya and Farhan, what we were doing before you came in is we're going through the wheel. It's called Wheel Decide. So it's like we're going through all these questions, and as we get the question, we're going around the panel, just asking everybody, and then everyone in the chat as well to give us an answer. So the last question we had is, what show or movie have you watched more than 10 times? So Ian was going to go, and then I'll get Tanya and Farhan to give us their answers as well. You can think on it a moment. So what show or movie have you watched more than 10 times? By the way, look at Tanya's fan.
That's right. What
is that? That looks lovely.
She's like
like a leather handle.
She's like a Southern Belle fan and her stuff.
Beautiful.
I do declare.
Hot and pregnant.
I do declare.
That is a straight up church fan.
Okay, so Ian, you've had some time to think on it. I'm waiting for my cocktail, by the way.
I've answered Heidi. Office.
Oh, you did? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he answered.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so Tanya, how about you? What's a show or movie that you've seen more than 10 times?
For my cocktail.
I want it for my cocktail.
A movie I've definitely seen more than 10 times is Iron Man.
Oh, interesting.
The first one?
Yeah, the first one.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's to the point that my husband is like, he makes fun of me for it. Because it's always on FX. We have it. I could just like stream it and we also own it. But like if it's on TV, I'm going to watch it. Like I just can't help myself. It's a good movie.
It's the one that started it all.
Yeah, it really is a good movie.
It could be the greatest superhero movie, pound for pound, of all time. When you really look at what they were able to accomplish in that movie, you could really make a good case that Iron Man, as a standalone movie, could be the greatest superhero
It's
movie
an
of all time.
excellent movie.
Yeah.
And I went into it not really knowing who Iron Man was because I wasn't a comic reader. He was completely new to me, and I watched it once not when it was in theaters, but like when it first came out on DVD, and I just from there I was just sold. And after that, I just wanted to like completely devour everything Marvel, and ever since then, I just watch it. I just throw it on and watch it, or if it's on TV, I watch it, and it's just kind of on in the background. And
That's
and
awesome.
I'm always yelling, Tony Stark did this in a cave with a box of scraps.
That's hilarious. Tanya, so does your son have a Tony Stark or a Iron Man costume by any chance?
No, he likes Spider-Man.
Oh, that must break your heart.
Spidey's that guy, man.
Well, he's from Queens. You better like him, right?
He's really into Miles Morales because he saw Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a great movie.
It's absolutely a wonderful movie, and he watches it. He watches that like he used to watch it daily. Like he would just start his day with it, and he had a Spider-Man costume, and he'd just wear it around the house. So yeah, he's all about Spider-Man. He doesn't really care too much about Iron Man.
That's awesome. I just want to say hi to Aaron LaFay, who's one of my YouTube friends, and he's on one of my Game of Queens. He hasn't been on for a while, but anyway, hi, Aaron. So nice you're here.
Yeah, he comes on the Game of Queens with you?
He's one of my Game of Queens. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
He hasn't been on. He hasn't been on for a while.
I don't think I remember seeing him on there.
He hasn't been on in ages. Yeah, I've been trying to get him to come back, but he used to do it with me. And Sabina's here as well. Oh, it's Celebrity Bikini. I love that.
That's Jake.
Oh, hi.
That's Jake's other channel.
I was like, Jake, you are hot.
Jake fooled me. I thought it was a woman.
Hot.
I thought it was a woman, Jake, when Jake first came on my channel and stuff. He was posting these pictures. I thought it was a woman.
Yeah.
He had a couple of things. And he was like, dude, I'm a dude. I was like, oh, sorry.
By the way, I forgot that I bought these little things here. Like, oh, it doesn't make a noise though. You know, for my anniversary, I got some of these. Okay, Farhan, what about you? What show have you seen more than 5 times or 10 times?
Well, shows I don't usually watch more than once, but movies, so you can name too many of them, like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, all the MCU movies.
You've seen them all more than 10 times?
Yeah.
Maybe not 10, but yeah, I feel like I have. I've seen them a lot. Probably.
I'm a repetitive nerd like that.
Star Wars, definitely.
Star Wars for sure.
Star Wars for sure.
Star Wars
Absolutely,
for sure.
yeah.
More than 10 times. Absolutely.
Without a doubt. No doubt about it.
Empire Strikes Back.
I've seen the movie Tron.
Yeah, Tron.
Oh yes,
Tron.
Tron. Brilliant when it first came out. Boy,
Yeah.
Disney was ahead of the curve when they came out with that one.
It's amazing. The costumes in that, by the way.
I wanted one of those light cycles
So bad. Oh my god.
I had the toy. I remember having the toy and everything else. They used to have a zip tie that went in the back reel, and you pull the zip tie and it would go and stuff. I had the toy when I was little, but I wanted one of those so bad. Like I would have did anything.
I've got an added one to add to like Crown. So it's one movie that I've seen multiple times and not voluntarily. I've got a friend that loves 80s movies, and I have seen the Event Horizon so many times now, right? And it still freaks me the fuck out. Anytime, it's that point now, anytime I see Sam Neill on like actors list or any TV show, you know it's going to be fucked up. Right, I can
Like
never
Dead Tom?
unsee the eyes with the eyes in the palms of his hand and that from like the Event Horizon scene. That's like still such
Forget
basic
Event
horror.
Horizon. the moment Sam Neill played the embodiment of the Devil Reborn, that was done for me.
He was the hottest devil.
Completely done.
I'm sorry, he was the hottest devil ever, in my humble opinion.
What
Did you
about,
think
what about Al Pacino?
And
that's exactly what I was thinking of. Like, wait,
no,
what
not Al
about that?
Pacino.
What?
No, Sam Neill in Omen 3 was so hot. Like, I was like, wow.
Oh my God. He ain't doing better than Al Pacino, man.
Oh no, Al Pacino. No, I loved Al Pacino. He was not hot.
Y'all ladies can discuss that. I'm just that's a preference. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about just the skill of playing the role. I'm not looking at sexiness.
Oh, she's looking. She's talking sex.
Now, Heidi's looking at that, but I'm not.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Heidi likes them bad.
I do.
Likes them bad.
I like them
Anyway,
naughty.
It's like
My husband knows this about me.
Like 1:15 in the morning here, so I'm going to go to sleep.
All right, night to night, my lady.
Oh, thanks so much.
Yo, hit me up tomorrow, Lauren. We got to get our Loki schedule down.
Yeah, we do. We'll get round to that, peeps. If you've been looking for episode 2 of our review of Loki, the mental health break, it will be coming. Stay tuned. We'll be there, and we'll probably come back round for like episode 3 next week. So
Indeed.
look out for that. I'm not really posting anything right now. I'm chaotic as fuck as usual. Yeah, thank you, Heidi, for having me here.
Oh, thanks so much for coming, Lauren. I know it's
see you, Tony.
You take care, Lauren.
And very good gentleman.
I'm watching all your workout videos. So I'm watching them all. Keep them coming.
All right, are you? Are you
are.
you spying on me, Tony?
I'm watching them all. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
He's spying. Okay, I will. I'll let you know.
All
I'll
right.
see you soon.
You
Thanks,
ain't gotta
guys.
you
Good
ain't gotta
to
let
meet
me
Ian,
know.
and you too, Tanya, and you, Father. And I'll catch up with you another
Take
time.
care,
Thank
Lauren.
you. See you later.
Absolutely.
Good
Bye.
night.
See you,
Bye,
Lauren.
Lauren. Actually, we can do another giveaway since it.
No, it's we're almost about. Yeah, we're keeping in line. Actually, it's 8:17. So yeah,
I
it's
thought
time.
we'll do another one.
Let's
Okay,
get it.
So we're going to give away a $25 gift card, and it's going to go to somebody who answers a trivia question. Whoever gets it first will win it. The first one I did was really easy. Really easy.
Yeah, it was.
Adrian won it.
I had a problem with it.
It's right on the screen. It's right there.
I had no
5 years on
problem.
YouTube.
Cut it out.
Okay, so this one will be a little bit harder, and it's going to be a digital card. So I'll email it to you, you'll get it emailed to you. So after whoever wins will just have to message me on Twitter if that's okay. And 30 days, maybe you can keep an eye out who the winner is. Okay. So the question is, this is actually kind of hard. Before my channel was called Costumeco, what was the name of my channel? So about a year into the channel, I changed it because it was too hard to say. It was a little bit hard to say on the tongue. You probably could look it up and find it. But anyway, does anybody know what my channel was called?
I actually don't. This will be interesting.
Yeah,
to see.
I changed it. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Alicia. Yeah. So, and then if nobody gets this one, I'll do another one that's a bit easier. Does anybody know this? What was the name of Costumeco?
I think
before
I found you through Del Vento.
Yep, got it.
Wow! Hey, there it
it's not
is.
exactly right. This is the problem: the spelling and but that's it. Costume Cinematografico, which is basically Italian cinema, and I'm like, okay. My friend Brian G. Johnson said that I can't say that. That's like way too long. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? And he's like, well, you want people to be able to say it easily and then people were even making fun of me the way I was saying it. So I'm like, well, this isn't good. So I changed it about 5. So who was that? Angel over 1.
You're friends with Brian G. Johnson too?
Well, he's
Heidi knows everybody, man.
I do not. I do not know everybody.
Guys, how you
I've known Brian for 4 years.
You know all these guys who are into make your YouTube channel bigger. It seems like it seems like that's the common thread. Like they all do like channels that how to grow your YouTube channel. Like they seem to do that. Like I watched a lot of Brian G. Johnson's videos and stuff. I watched all those guys. I mean, I think every YouTuber should watch them if you're trying to grow. You got to watch what you want to watch.
Well, like 30 Days and me and Nanny, we're all in like the we're all in like it was started with Nick Nimmin and then it was Brian. I met Brian through Nick and then I met D through Brian and then I met D and then I met Daniel Battelle. Oh, by the way, 30 days. I'm doing Daniel Battelle's hair tonight. I don't know if you can tell. I'm doing Daniel Battelle is one of our fellow creators, so he has kind of like rocker hair. So I'm trying to channel his hair. I was thinking of actually asking him if I could come out with a wig that I would license from him. Based on his hair, I'll call it the Battelle. Years ago when I worked in costuming, we used to sell wigs that would have different names. Like they would be like, you'd have a Michael Jackson wig, or you'd have like Tina Turner wig, or you'd have a Marilyn Monroe wig, and we would come up with names for them, because of branding and stuff like that. So thanks, 30 days. He said I did a good job. Well, Aaron, of course you knew. You should have gotten that answer first, because you've been with me since Aaron's been with me since the beginning. So anyway, but I think the winner is Angel Lover. So congrats, Angel Lover. If you want to message me on Twitter, I think you're on Twitter. And
click that link above.
And then I will, yes, Aaron, you got the spelling wrong.
All right, I'm going to bow out. I'll come back later.
You're going to come back later?
Yeah.
We're going to start drinking. Or you guys
come back later.
Tanya can't drink. Sorry, Tanya.
No.
Well, I'll drink for all.
I'll drink for you, Tanya. Sorry.
Everybody else do their things. Nice meeting everybody. Nice meeting you. Polterguys guys, Ian. Middle Earth guys, maybe you'll be there when I get back. I already know your cats, and I'll see y'all people later. All right.
Later,
Tony. Hi, Tony. Hope you can come back.
Bye.
Okay,
Take it easy, buddy.
Yeah, Tony's such an awesome guy. I have to have a chat though with Justin because there's not enough Tony in the video. And actually, and Tanya's in the video, and he doesn't have her talking. She's just on the frame. Tanya, did you see the video that Justin?
Yeah, I watched it.
She's not even getting to talk. I'm like, anyway. I mean, Justin did it. I thought he did a great job. I can't really, he did it out of the goodness of his heart and everything. So, okay. So I have another question. Are you guys up for another question?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, call everybody else before me. I need to refill my drink.
Sure. Okay. So the next question is, because we did Disney Plus and we did Amazon, although I can go back to you guys and ask you that because you didn't answer yet. What's your favorite Netflix show? And this might be hard because, I mean, they've just really started making original content in the last, I don't know.
I mean, I have a few favorites, I will say.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Tanya, do you have any that you can think of?
Favorite Netflix show? I need to think about it.
I have to think about it too, actually. I was like, it's my own question, but what about you, Ian? Can you think of one that you like? I mean,
sorry, I'm on mute. I have a habit of doing that. I have a couple of Netflix shows that I really enjoy. I really enjoy the Orange is the New Black. Thought that was absolutely fantastic.
I was going to say that originally too.
Yeah, I love that. Binge watched that basically over lockdown, and I can't believe I left it so long before I watched it. And obviously, then being a horror reviewer and horror fan, Haunting of Hill House and Bly Manor was also very, very good as well.
So good.
Yeah, I love those three shows on Netflix. Very, very original, very well written, and would highly recommend.
Yeah. What about you, Farhan?
I mean, I have a few. I like Ozark, Stranger Things.
Oh, yes.
The Witcher, Dragon Prince, and Umbrella Academy. I think those are my top 5. I don't know about the order, but yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Tanya?
I'm trying to think which shows I watched on Netflix that I really liked.
Yeah. I was going to say Dark. I think Dark is my favorite.
I haven't watched Dark.
But the Umbrella Academy, that's a good one.
That's a good one. I liked Witcher too, but I don't know if it's my favorite.
Which one? The Witcher? Yeah, not your favorite though?
But I don't know if it's my favorite. I'm trying to think.
Because I liked House of Cards originally. That was a Netflix show.
Yeah. I feel like I start Netflix shows and don't finish them. Because other than Witcher is only 1 season, but I never finished Orange is the New Black. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear all that.
Ian, did you watch Hemlock Grove by any chance?
No, haven't seen it. No.
Oh, okay. You might like it. It's a horror series.
Is it on Netflix, Heidi?
Yeah, it's a Netflix original series. It's one of the older ones, though.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
So what is everyone else saying here? So Celebrity Bikini is saying The Witcher, and The Other Witch one is good too. The Other Witch. Is that The Worst Witch? What's The Other Witch? Liv Elamar says, I can't seem to finish the 3rd season of Dark. It's a little bit heavy. It's a little bit heavy, a little bit, I kind of had to take my time. Oh yeah, I knew. I know you love Jericho. Is that a Netflix original series? Sense8, great show. Absolutely.
Sense8, yes.
I heard Dark is a
show.
lot like 12 Monkeys. Is that true?
It's got more. I think it has more nuance and heaviness to what they're doing, and their time travel is handled better.
Okay.
Yeah. Peter Griffin saying Sabrina. My husband loves Sabrina. Is that a question like you like Sabrina, or is it a Netflix series? Yeah, Lauren.
Did everybody answer already?
No, I'm going to go to you. Lauren's saying Hemlock Grove has a Skarsgård in it. It does.
Yeah, Skarsgård automatically puts you on a map.
It has Bill before he was in it. So what about you, Alicia? Did you hear the question?
Yes, I have a few actually. For how cheesy and ridiculous it was, Daybreakers, I liked. It's like a teenage post-apocalyptic zombie thing, and Matthew Broderick, freaking Ferris Bueller, is like, it ends up being the bad guy. It's weird and quirky, and I loved it. I don't know why. I like cheesy things. Stranger Things, The Witcher, pretty much every planet Earth, especially when it comes to like frozen Earth and stuff about like the rivers and oceans that David Attenborough narrates. Gold. Yeah. What else is on there? The Umbrella Academy. Looking forward to season 3 of that. That's going to be awesome.
Too.
Yeah.
And I
think that's about it. There's a lot on Netflix that I really like. Shoot. Why can't I think of the name now? The freaking anime, The Blood of Zeus. And shout out to some of my ladies for that you guys may know from the Game of Thrones fandom. Nessie and Amy Blackfire from the Here Be Dragons crew, and Narrow Geek TV, my fellow Mad Queen. We did coverage of The Blood of Zeus, and the creators of the show actually gave us a shout out in a tweet about the streams that we did. So yeah, go over to Monero's channel and check those out if you want some good Blood of Zeus stuff.
Anyway, guys, sorry, Aaron is here. He's here just in audio only. Aaron LaFay. He's one of my
Hello, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron. Can you hear us?
I can hear y'all. Can you hear me?
Yes. Aaron's in Aaron, you're in South Carolina?
Yes, ma'am.
South Carolina. So we were talking earlier, Aaron, we're having people from all over the world, but now we're kind of like, we've got Ian is in Ireland, Tanya, Alicia are in US, and you're in US. Farhan, you're in Canada, aren't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Farhan's my fellow Canadian. There's only 5 of us here, as Justin said.
There's like 2 Canadians in the whole world.
Yeah, exactly. And Tatiana's going to be coming in later. But how are you doing, Aaron?
Pretty good. I'm being kind of cheeky and joined live while I'm at work. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, y'all don't tell.
Okay, we won't tell anybody. Well, you're working evenings?
I am. I should be getting off at like 9:30, but
okay.
I'm in the alterations room and I'm just chilling right now.
Celebrity Bikini wants to know, when did you guys do that? I think he's talking about your stream that you had. Alicia?
Which stream?
Or sorry, you were talking about that you, I don't know.
Oh, when we did the Blood of Zeus?
Blood of Zeus,
it was let's see, I had not had my surgery yet, so I would say it was sometime in October. If you go over, I'll grab the link and I'll post for Monero Geek TV's channel. We did it on her channel. And you can find, I think we split the whole season in half. So we did 2 streams about it.
Okay. You want to drop a link to that?
Yeah, I will drop those links and y'all can go check those out, please. Because it was a great show. And also go watch it on Netflix. It was really good.
Aaron, so the question we're asking is, what's your favorite Netflix series or show? Do you have a show that you love on Netflix or a movie?
Honestly, the last thing that I've watched on Netflix is probably like The Witcher.
Oh, okay. Well, a lot of people mentioned The Witcher.
Good show.
Yeah, it's a really great show. Somebody mentioned Sweet Tooth, by the way, and they said
I have
He's
been
currently
hearing
trying to
about
make
Sweet Tooth,
Oh,
but I
it's
haven't
really-
watched it yet. I've heard it's
kind
really
of
good.
It's very well done, but it's very heart wrenching at the same
That's
time.
on my list.
Yeah, it's really good. It's kind of like it's sort of like a an allegory, I would say, like kind of like X-Men, like you're dealing with mutants, you know, but because it's children, it's especially like heart-wrenching, I think. So especially when you're a mom, like I'm a mom and I'm watching that and I'm like, oh my God. So anyway, but a really great show. And oh, I don't know what's Troll Hunter. Is Troll Hunter a live action show or is it a
What's that about?
show?
Tell us 30 days. I've not heard of that.
I haven't either. He says it's his favorite.
Is it live action or anime?
Yeah. Lots of great anime on there too now, right? My son loves JoJo's Great Adventure or something like that. Is it JoJo's Great Adventure?
It's like JoJo's Bizarre
Adventure. Yeah, my son's really into that. And he loves it because they use all kinds of like modern references, like contemporary music and pop music and 80s culture and stuff like that. So he's really now into ELO because of that. He loves ELO and he loves Queen and we got him what is it? Some classic rock album, CDs, because he was just like, I gotta get this is played in JoJo. I gotta get this. So it's a series of books as well. So Cursed, actually Tony and I did a show about Cursed. Oh, the witch show. Okay, yeah.
Oh, Cursed was a good one. I like Cursed.
Tony and I did a show about Cursed. Actually, it was pretty fun. And Travelers.
Isn't there one like Blood and Bone or something like that?
Shadow and Bone.
Shadow and Bone.
Shadow and Bone is a Netflix original series, isn't it?
I believe so.
I
think it is, isn't it?
that.
Yeah, Aaron, you would love it.
I was planning to read it.
I downloaded the audiobooks, but I haven't gotten to read them, to listen to them yet.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if I can find a question that we haven't asked yet. It's keep getting the same questions over and over.
Oh, I was gonna say though, in the chat when y'all asked the question, what movie have y'all seen 10 times? I think I've seen Crimson Peak about 26 times in the past month.
Aaron, you have to watch Tom Hiddleston talking about his career. Then it's on YouTube right now. It's like his interview with was it GQ. Mostly talking about Loki, obviously because of the new show. But he talks about Crimson Peak and his experience working with Guillermo del Toro on that, and what an amazing experience it was. It was so thorough. Like I was saying, earlier, Tom Hiddleston did a school on Loki, like Loki school. And it's funny because usually when you watch like My Career on GQ, it's usually just like a little short little story they tell about each movie. Not Tom Hiddleston. He does this like full on completely fleshed out, like I think it was like an hour and a half. Like normally these GQ shows are like 20 to 30 minutes. No, not Tom Hiddleston's. His is like an hour and a half. He has a full on so we wanted him to release the Loki school tapes so that we can all see him teaching Owen Wilson all about Loki. Oh, thanks.
I saw one video where it was his audition tape to play actual. He auditioned for the part of Thor, and I actually just finished watching the what was it, the what are they called, the tryouts for the actors to see if they auditions. That's what it is. Yeah. And his is pretty funny.
I'm sure we were talking about him applying, auditioning for Thor, and then when he came in, I guess he was at Kenneth Branagh's house, and he met Chris Hemsworth, and he took kind of one look at him because I think Tony was talking like he weighs maybe 180 pounds. Like Tom Hiddleston can't possibly. I'm saying it right, Tom Hiddleston. I keep saying. I keep thinking, is it Tim Hiddleston or Tom Hiddleston? He can't weigh that much. Like he's probably, I don't know.
No, he doesn't now. When he was gonna try out for Thor, though, he was really buff.
Oh yeah,
he got bulked up.
Yeah, he bulked up for it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that because he looks like he might weigh like 160 pounds or something. Like he doesn't look like he weighs much. Whereas Chris Hemsworth probably weighs like 230.
Oh, Chris is a beast.
He's a beast. Yeah,
absolutely.
Honestly, Tom could probably weigh more because of how tall he is.
He is tall. That's true. You're right. Yeah. I have to say, Angel Over and I are like kindred spirits because she keeps mentioning shows that I love. So Alice in Borderland is amazing.
What was that about? Was that the Alice in Wonderland reimagining? I think I heard about it, but I didn't get to watch it.
Again, it's kind of it's based, I think, on a manga, and it's like it's like an alternative reality where these people get thrust into this alternative reality in Japan, and they are forced to play a series of games, kind of like, to the death, like kind of like, the Hunger Games. But it's a series of games. So you have to go in and but you're in an alternative world. So they've only done one season, but it's got an Alice in Wonderland sort of theme to it, and I loved it. Actually, I think Ian, you would love it because it's got a horror sort of aspect to it, kind of like Battle Royale. It has a very similar kind of vibe.
Battle Royale is so
oh my god,
that in a good while.
Love that.
I should. Speaking of, that deserves a rewatch, I think.
It does, absolutely.
Heidi, just before you go on to your next question, I am going to leave now. But
have a good sleep there.
Just before I do, I want to say thank you so much for inviting me on to your awesome show. It has been fantastic, and congratulations on your 5 years on YouTube, and may you have many more. And it was lovely getting to meet the rest of you. And Tanya, it was lovely getting to meet you once again. And do pass my best on to Tony and the rest of the guys that come on later on. And listen, I'm going to go now because it is 1:30 in the morning here. Maybe 10 years ago I could have done this all night, but I can't anymore. So listen, it has been an absolute pleasure. And just that we mentioned the people in the chat there who said earlier on that they didn't like horror films. So maybe come over to the Polterguys channel, check us out. We might change your minds. Okay, guys. So listen, Heidi, thanks very much. You've been brilliant. Love your channel, love your work, and see you later. Take care, guys.
Thanks, Ian. Thank you so much. Oh, and Ian, yeah. So Ian's channel is on YouTube, but he's also on Twitter if you want to follow them. Polterguys 666, right?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay. So thanks so much, Ian, and hopefully Michael will be able to do something again with you, and maybe Tanya. We can work something out. I think we talked about that. Maybe doing that.
Yep. Awesome.
Okay. All right.
Cross again.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
See you, Ian.
Bye-bye.
Well, it's just that. Okay, Aaron's here, but it's just the four of us now. Just the four of us.
I keep muting because people are here and they're.
Oh no, it's fine.
Just-
Well, and Nanny earlier, her husband was there, and he was kind of helping. He was sort of contributing to the conversation. So Sabina says, "Good night, Ian. Good night, Ian. Good night, Ian. Good night, Ian." Oh, you guys are so lovely. Okay, so I'm running out of questions here. Let me see if I can come up with another one for you guys. Did we go around doing that last question?
What was the last one?
Favorite Netflix show?
But Netflix show.
Oh yeah. I think we all answered. Farhan, did you answer?
Yeah, I answered.
Yeah.
And Tanya, you answered?
I have answered.
Oh, okay. I might have to come up with some other questions because I think I might have. Okay, well, actually, this is a repeat question, but Farhan and Tanya, I haven't asked either of you this, so I can ask you, what is the best part about being on YouTube or doing YouTube? I know, Tanya, you're more like a podcast.
Oh, we haven't had that one yet.
Oh, you didn't have that? Oh, okay, no. Maybe you weren't here yet. Okay, perfect. So I'll ask it. What's the best part about being on YouTube? Aaron, you were on YouTube, so you can answer what it was like.
Me.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Tanya, you
can go first.
I'm new to YouTube. I've only done 2 videos and we've only been here a couple months, but I think the best thing is seeing people and putting the faces to voices. So, we do more podcasts, but I've been taking the audio from the YouTube streams and editing them for our podcast. So we're still doing the podcast, but being on YouTube has been kind of fun. And it kind of, especially since we've been home all this time, it kind of forces me to make myself look human.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. It's kind of a nice chance to sort of, put makeup on and get dressed up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I'll brush my hair, right?
You were all ready from today too, Tanya. You got to be.
Well, today I'm all dressed up because of my baby shower.
Your baby shower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I would have worn lipstick for you anyway, Heidi.
Oh, thank you. That is such a great color on you.
Thank you.
Amazing. What about you, Alicia?
Networking and making friends. I mean, like I said earlier, I don't do YouTube for money. I'm just here to hang out and talk about nerd things, and I've made some great friends along the way, and that's the best part of it for me.
Yeah. What about you, Farhan? What's the how long have you been a creator now? I know at least it's been a couple of years, because I was looking at my video when I interviewed you. I was at my old house.
Yeah.
I was like, that's my old studio when I was interviewing you. So you've been on YouTube for a while now. How long have you been on?
This channel started in December 2018, Christmas Day 2018. But I actually, the first time I ever was on YouTube, and I've been creating ever since, because I kept it was a process of me just quitting and restarting, quitting and restarting. But the first time I started was when I was I want to say I was 10. So 2009, I think I started.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's the same with my son. He started his YouTube channel when he was 10. We let him have a YouTube channel, which makes me a terrible parent.
I mean, it's part of growing.
I mean, as long as you were keeping up with him, I mean, that doesn't make you terrible. No, don't do that to yourself.
But I did appreciate the journey, because over the years I would quit, and I was, it would be a little disheartening every so often knowing that you're not getting the traction that you think you are. But especially as a kid, you don't know how the algorithm works. Or anything of that sort, but you learn, you grow, and it becomes much more of an experience of just having fun more than anything. And so I just kind of take it one step at a time, and I just post whenever I feel like posting, because I feel like mental health and posting whenever you feel like posting is far more important than any number.
Yeah, I agree. It's funny because I was talking about, one of the creators in our community, and he always says the schedule you should have is a special schedule that you can do.
Yeah.
If you're saying I'm going to post 3 times a week, but you can't post 3 times a week, then that's not the schedule for you.
Yeah.
So for me, it's been once a week, maybe every 2 weeks, because I did a video where it was 70 hours. It took me to do the video on my Marie Antoinette one. So I think it's a schedule that you can, that works for you.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Remember, when it starts to feel like a job, that's when you stop having fun and you get burnt out. No, you got to make sure you pace yourself and keep it right. If you're doing this for your actual source of income, then okay, I can understand you putting all the more time into it that you need to. But when you're just doing it for fun and it's a cool thing to do, don't let yourself get burnt out. Don't overburden yourself with doing stuff. You're on your own schedule. No one else is. Have fun with it.
Yeah. So Aaron, who is he's not on camera, everyone, but he's here. Aaron and I met probably very close to the beginning of my YouTube channel. Aaron, when you messaged me, after what video was that? Was it maybe Crimson Peak, or was it something else?
I think it was honestly when you did your top 10 questions or 30 questions or something like that.
Of me? When I did the one about me?
It was I don't know if it was a poll on Twitter or social media, but it's basically how did you get into the costume business? Or
yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Aaron had actually emailed me some, I was doing more of send me your drawings, send me your designs.
It was feature your work or something like that.
Feature your work. So Aaron was sending me, he was sending me all these amazing examples of some of his design work that he'd done in building costumes. And so that's how him and I connected. And then Tatiana, I connected with Tatiana, and then the 3 of us kind of just became a unit. So he's one of my very first YouTube friends.
That's how it works. You find people that you vibe with and you connect.
And so we used to do a show called Game of Queens together. But then Aaron was mentioning, he got sick. So he had to take a break away from that. And it was sort of Tatiana and I were doing it. And then we'd have just guests coming in and so on. But so much fun. But we have a chat that we share together. And hopefully one day we'll all get to meet each other. So she's in Puerto Rico, and then Aaron's in South Carolina, and I'm in Canada. So we're hoping one day we can all kind of, meet each other. But Aaron, you're healthy now. And
I
you're-
am, and I have a fun job and all that
Yep.
fun stuff. A functioning
Yeah.
member of society.
So I'm really glad to hear that. And you know, Aaron comes from the South, so I'm really interested because, you know, we were doing Southern accents earlier with "I do declare," but Aaron is like a total genteel kind of person. His family are kind of like they do the what is it, cotillions and all that. They do the
Yes,
old
with all
fashioned.
the bad stuff.
Yeah, all the, you know, the do they still do the ladies coming out and all that type of thing, the balls, the coming out balls?
They haven't had
Debutante
one
balls,
because of
that was
COVID.
Debutante balls, the debutante balls, yes.
My
They haven't
mother-in-law
had
goes
any
to those.
because of COVID, but I think we're gonna have like a big Halloween party.
Oh, okay, that sounds cool.
And I'm actually working on my costume while I'm at work, but I'm not gonna say anything. But
Okay, it's gonna be a surprise. You're starting it, and it's June, so obviously it's gonna be epic.
well, one of my coworkers got me this cool book called "Turn of the Century Fashion Patterns and Tailoring Techniques" by S.S. Gordon,
Mhm.
and it has a bunch of different patterns for all those beautiful skirts and cool bodices and stuff. So I'm working from this, and I think I've already spent like $800 on just undergarments.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I've already made one corset, one bum pad, one bustle pad, 3 sets of silk satin petticoats.
That is crazy. I'm just trying to here. I'm gonna look.
Are you looking for more questions?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. You know what? Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna go through my. Actually, I realize I have a list here. I can just look at. Oh, okay. Here. So I don't know why I keep clicking it and it doesn't give me any fresh questions. But meanwhile, there's a bunch here. Okay. So we're gonna go around the panel again. So here's a good one, and I think Tanya will like this. Who is your favorite Marvel character? I wonder,
easy.
Tanya.
Come on, Tanya. I want to hear what
That's
you
a
say.
hard one for you.
I love Iron Man, obviously, but I also am one of the few people who loves Captain America.
Oh, one of the few. Don't think a lot of people love Captain America.
Oh, were you Team Cap? Were you Team
I was
Cap?
Team Cap. I was definitely Team Cap.
For you, Tanya.
I was Team Cap. I see a lot of Cap hate, but I love
That's
Captain
America's
America.
ass. You can't hate Captain America.
I don't hate him, but in that situation, for what Civil War's issue was, he was wrong.
Yeah,
honestly,
Cap
it
all the
reminds me
way.
of Game of Thrones when Catelyn was talking about how if you were my sons, I'd bash you upside the heads and throw you into a room till you kiss and made up.
Yeah.
Oh boy, if you want to talk about kissing, making up, yeah, welcome to the fan fiction world of Tony Stark and Steve Rogers.
Oh
yeah.
God,
It's a
I can't even
thing. It's a
imagine.
whole thing.
No, Winter Soldier is my favorite movie in the MCU. Even though I watch Iron Man over and over, Winter Soldier is my
that was
favorite.
a good one.
Yeah,
I love the Tasha and Steve collabo for Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What about you? What about you, Farhan? What's your favorite Marvel character?
It's a toss-up between Iron Man and Wolverine, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Are we doing Marvel MCU or just Marvel Comics? Because that's a different story.
Oh, yeah. If
Those
it's
are two different
just
answers.
MCU, then obviously Iron Man, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Well, I was just leaving it up to you guys to decide. I'm
Okay,
not the,
Tanya,
I'm
you
not-
got to give another answer then. You gave the MCU answer. What's your comic answer? Do you read the comics?
Not
Yeah.
really. I kind of like skim them.
Tatiana.
Okay. Hey, Tatiana.
Hi,
Hi,
Tatiana. Tatiana, we were talking about you earlier. So, everybody, Tatiana's here. Hi, Tatiana.
Hi, of you. How you doing? Happy 7th anniversary, darling.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We've given away 2 gift cards so far. So we're going to do 3 more tonight. And Aaron's here. Isn't that a pleasant surprise?
Yeah, I was actually talking to him before he came in. I was like, you better get into that thing or else. Not really, no.
Yeah. Oh. So Tatiana, I have this thing called Wheel of Fortune that we've been using just to ask questions, like go around the panel asking questions. So right now we're asking, who is your favorite Marvel characters? So we're just going around. So far, Tanya.
MCU or comics? 2 different answers if you got them.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm like Tanya, I don't read the comics, so I have to base it on the
Oh, you guys are
movies and
going
shows.
to hate me.
Oh
No.
no, now I'm worried.
I can count with one hand the number of Marvel movies that I've seen.
Oh, no, nobody's gonna hate you for that. It's surprising, maybe, but no, there's no hate for that.
But basically, of the ones that I've seen, because it's just that I always had this idea of starting a YouTube channel and then as part of the channel is like do like a marathon of Marvel movies for like 3 years.
If you want to do one, I did one maybe like 6-7 months ago, but I'm primed to start over and just do a random rewatch. If you want to do one, we can tag team on that. Easy.
Ooh, girl.
Just let me know.
Sure, because I keep saying I want to start a YouTube channel, but then it's like, no, but maybe no.
They-
But then, oh, no.
I
even have a list.
got you. Okay, look, slide into my DMs. All right, we can work this out.
Alicia
But
called
do
me
you
for it too
know-
because I do a
do you
rewatch
know
like
enough
every
of
2
the
months.
Hey, we doing 3-way. Okay, here we go. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. So y'all gotta hold them to it. We getting this 3-way going.
Now, Tatiana, I think you know Alicia, obviously, and do you know Tanya?
No, we haven't met.
No, we have not met. Hello,
Hi,
beautiful.
Tatiana.
Hi.
You probably, Tanya, you probably saw Tatiana in the video tribute where her and I are going, in the Queens group. Tatiana had my crown on earlier. I took it off. I guess it was getting too heavy.
Yes, keep your crown on, my lady, please.
Tatiana's wearing a
well,
headband.
You want me to get my crown?
Sure, if you want.
I mean, it's like that.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, just so we go back to the question that I deviated wildly from the ones that I've seen, I'm kind of biased because I have been in love with this actor for a long ass time, but I guess you can say Doctor Strange because
that's a good one.
I went to the BAFTAs in London to see that man. That's a long story.
The man is a good voice
apparently-
actor for a reason. Okay,
And apparently
he's
he's-
got them vocals.
Apparently, him and Tom Hiddleston are really good friends, like in real life,
Mhm.
IRL. Yeah,
That's just like
All the
what's his
vocals
name,
were
Hemsworth, and
yes,
what's the boy's name that did the cameo in the Thor movie? Matt Damon.
Oh,
like
Matt
their
Damon.
families are really close. Like
they're
they
really good
legit go on
friends?
vacations and shit together. Yeah, they're really good
wow.
friends.
Okay, what about you, Aaron? Who is your favorite MCU? Oh, there you are, beautiful queen.
I haven't read the comics in like 10 years, so I couldn't make a comment on who my favorite is, but my favorite character is actually a villain
Oh,
Okay, that's cool.
from one of the most recent TV shows.
Which
it's
one?
Agatha Harkness.
Oh,
That's a
Agatha
good one.
Harkness.
All along.
Yes,
I
she's
applaud
fabulous.
that.
Great
Yes.
choice. Yeah, I
Her
was
name
going to
is
say.
Catherine Hahn.
Catherine
I actually
Hahn,
met
yes.
her.
Yeah.
And if y'all
I actually
didn't know,
met her
kudos to
in
Catherine
Georgia one
Hahn
time.
because she sang that song. Those were her vocals on the Agatha All Along song. She did that shit.
I wonder if they knew it was gonna blow up the way it did because it was funny.
I
Like
doubt it.
TikTok was going crazy with the memes and everything.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was going to say, I think, well, mine would be Loki, but I think a second would be Vision. I love Vision as well.
Vishon.
Vision. Like, I love his, like, the dad version of Vision. Like
Yeah, like if you
Vision,
go
Dad
onto
Vision.
Twitter, y'all, and you search like Black Twitter and Vision, there is a whole thing
some of
of
those
Vision
tweets
being
are nice.
adopted
what is
into
it?
the Black
It's like,
community. It's
It's like Chris
hilarious.
Jerome
Vishon.
Evans or something like that.
Vishon, yes.
Chris Jerome Evans?
Something like that, where it's like Chris Evans, but his
Oh,
his
Chris
version
Jerome
is
Evans.
funny.
Yeah, but Asun, who's not here, she's always drooling over the actor who plays Vision, like especially in the 70s. Like I love him in the 70s flashbacks. Or
He's a good actor.
Oh, he's so good. And
and he was so great with all those quirky things that he did with Vision when Vision was just like human Vision in the sitcoms.
Yeah.
It was great.
Honestly, I have loved Paul Bettany since The Knight's Tale. When you
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
that
So good in A Knight's Tale.
coming on the screen, it's like you're lost. You're forever
Yes.
lost.
And he screamed so much in that movie apparently that he lost his voice. Like he was like
Well,
you know,
I'm surprised. He was basically like a carnival barker.
oh yeah,
Like,
totally. No, I know. I love Paul Bettany.
Yeah, he was
Anyway.
like the town crier.
But I have to love Loki. He's so great in this new show. I'm really excited about it. So he's just Tom Hiddleston. It's just
That's cool. Yeah, Tom
Can we-
Hiddleston is good.
Can we ask who's your
Well,
favorite villain?
Let's do a favorite villain.
Okay, wait. Let me answer first.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Alicia.
No, you're good. Okay. Favorite character from the comics? Storm.
Oh, okay.
Always Storm. Always been my favorite since I was a kid. From the MCU, I'm gonna say Tasha, because I really think Black Widow should have had way more shine beforehand. Like this Black Widow movie should have been out before. And
Absolutely.
I think that the pandemic and how long they waited to put that out is really going to hit that in the numbers. And it's not going to be as good as it could have been if they would have done it sooner when they should have. But yeah, Black Widow all the way for the MCU.
With the number of
love
trailers that they
how
released for
she's
it,
played.
it
What'd
feels
you say?
like they've released the whole movie through the trailer.
Yeah, through the trailers, right?
Tatiana has her hand up.
And I love like all of the actors that are in that. You know, we got my boy from Stranger Things can't seem to get away from the freaking Russians. They got they this is the first movie in years that I have seen Rachel Weisz in, and I freaking love her. And I'm so glad that she came back into an action movie where she has to use that physicality that we know that she can from The Mummy and from Constantine. I don't understand why she hasn't done more action movies besides this. And Florence Pugh has been on the rise for a long time. I think a lot of people have been sleeping on her.
I love her.
And she is great to play the role of Natasha's little sister, and how they've woven that family unit and the lore of the Black Widow and the Red Room program from the comics into the MCU is freaking gold. And they really should have capitalized on this a lot sooner. And it could have been big, but the pandemic hit like right when they were about to come out.
A rival company doing it first for them to wake up. Because if it wasn't because DC did Wonder Woman, they wouldn't have done shit. They probably would have done shit.
They should have done Black Widow immediately after
Black
Winter
Widow should
Soldier.
have been right after Thor, I think.
Well, I think it should have been right after Winter Soldier, dealing with her blowing all her covers.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because she said, I just blew all my covers. I gotta go find more. And that's basically the time frame that the Black Widow movie is going to start from there up until Infinity War.
It absolutely
should
should have been her dealing with the
been there.
aftermath of dumping the secrets on the internet and blowing her own covers.
Facts.
Boom.
Oh,
movie
yes,
right there.
Tatiana has something to say.
Sorry, go ahead, Tatiana.
Go ahead, Tati.
I cannot believe, I feel ashamed right now. I must posture myself in forgiveness to my queen, to my goddess of Marvel. Like honestly, fuck Doctor Strange, fuck Loki. They're my top three, definitely. But my top queen, my reigning champion is Okoye from goddamn Black Panther.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
I turned Jon Snow with that bitch. It's like,
First of all, I see, and this was a question earlier, was like Hollywood crushes, and I said, Danai Guerrera, Okoye, and Michonne, absolutely. And also, random shameless plug, if y'all like the Walking Dead comics and like you haven't read them and you want to hear them, go over to the Walking Bread channel, because like I voiced Michonne from like issue 52 up to like issue 100 something when we stopped, so go check that out. But yeah. But is just sexy, and the way she plays that character is great. And Io, did y'all watch Franklin and the Winter Soldier? Florence that played Io in the movie.
American movies.
She's gold.
But honestly, I don't even know if I like women because I haven't had that experience. But if there's anyone who can turn me gay, it's that bitch.
You know what? A lot of times when straight women say that, it can be offensive, but I understand exactly where you're coming from with that, and I understand. I feel you.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Again,
I got you.
Again, I say this as someone who's not completely 100% sure if they're straight. That's what I'm going for. That's where I'm going for.
No, I get it. I totally get it.
Because again, I don't have I have little to no experience. That's why I don't really know who I am. I can tell you that I'm probably demisexual, but that's about as far as I've gotten. because
Yeah.
it's like
Tatiana's still in
know
college.
that I'm not 100% straight, but I don't know what the hell I am. So that's why I feel comfortable saying that.
Sometimes it takes time to figure it
anyone that
out.
could, like, make me like certified about who I am as like
America's
like
Tatiana, you take all the time. You take all the time you need. You don't need to just. You don't.
Yeah,
need
absolutely.
To,
You are on nobody's time frame but your own,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Absolutely. I
Never
just
let
wanna-
anyone rush you into any path.
I just want to address this. Lady Leaf says, "Is Captain America actually maybe Farhan? You can answer this. Is Captain America more popular in Canada than the U.S.? The Canadian I hang out with most via Zoom, etc., is a very big fan. No comment on specific reasons. I mean, I'm in
Interesting.
Canada. I think we love Captain America up in Canada. We have a character though called Captain Canuck, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. It's kind of like him, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if he's more popular. He definitely is popular still.
He's popular. I
but
think equally popular.
Yeah, I don't know if it's more.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What about John Walker?
Captain America definitely has America's ass. Y'all know I love the ladies, but I can very much look at things with an aesthetic eye. And yeah, Chris got them cakes. You know, there's just no way around that.
Yeah,
that is absolutely America's ass. Yes.
I just want to say hello to Insane McLean. Hello, thank you so much for coming by. That's really lovely. Oh yeah, so Sabina had said Black Widow was not given.
No, fully agreed. She was not.
Because we're like 3 hours in, I'm not keeping track, but have we gone through everybody regarding the MCU? And then if Tanya had suggested we ask who everyone's favorite villain is, maybe.
It is, yes. I think we did go. Wait, somebody's on voice. Who's on voice?
I mean,
Voice only.
Aaron, did you answer?
Hmm?
Aaron, did you answer who your favorite MCU character is?
Wasn't it like
Yeah,
the
Agatha,
Oh, Aaron
Agatha
answered. Okay.
Harkness.
Farhan, did you answer?
I did, but I was like, I don't know if I was like between Iron Man and Wolverine, but knowing how many
that's right.
like Spider-Man related things I've got, it's like maybe Spider-Man too. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
and
hard.
I thought,
Spidey's a good character
and Baby
in
Groot
all
is-
of his iterations.
And like Baby
Yes.
Groot, he's just the cutest.
He is.
I am Groot.
Oh.
Yeah, I love him. My little baby Groot. So what about villains though? I mean, I said Loki. I mean, I don't even really think of Loki as a villain though. I kind of think of him as a complicated character.
He's more like an anti-hero, I
an
think.
anti-hero, yeah.
Yeah.
So
or an anti-villain. He could be like
an anti-villain,
I don't
yeah.
know.
He's got some shades of gray, and I think we'll see more of that in this new show. So, what about you, Tanya? Do you have who is your favorite villain, or who?
Right
do you love?
now, it's Hela.
Oh, okay.
Because I found her legitimately terrifying.
bitch.
Yeah.
The
And
best.
I really wish that they hadn't shown her breaking Thor's hammer in the trailers. I wish that had been a surprise in the movies.
I hate when they do that. Like, why are you taking something that's so major and spoiling
Yeah.
it?
Well,
But
they
I-
also
but I-
changed it from the trailer because in the trailer it shows them like in an alleyway or something.
Was it?
Oh, well,
they were covering up that they were in the where
Yeah.
the new Asgard spot was supposed to be. That's
Okay.
what that was.
Yeah, but I
So I
wish
remember
they
watching
hadn't.
it. I was like, "What the hell is?"
Thanks, Angel Over. She's keeping us straight here because I'm just okay.
Yeah, I wish they hadn't shown it in the trailers though, because that moment was so
Agreed.
huge.
It was
And
epic.
And I think it made her really, really terrifying. And the fact that she was just so powerful.
I mean,
You know what? One of the
Kate
best things
Blanchett.
about that was there's a meme I saw the other day, and it was captioned, when your older sister just breaks your shit for no reason, and it was Hella breaking the hammer.
Oh, they
I
didn't feel
remember.
like it was like a regular family or something like that. Like that like, was taking
I
the
remember.
story and simplifying it.
What part was it where she's where Thor sits on Odin's throne and it summons Hela because she's like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Get out of my chair."
Yeah. Big sister
She
pushed
gave
the little brother out of the chair.
absolutely zero fucks, and she
Yeah.
was so OP. Like it's like when people complain about not having Captain Marvel more in Endgame. You
Yeah.
couldn't have her more because then there would be no story. Because she
Right.
could literally
just
demolish
shows up and wrecks
everything.
shop.
You
Right.
can't have Hela in the whole story like that. She's too powerful.
Right. I
She's
mean, they had to destroy the
basically
planet.
having Captain Marvel in the end
Right.
would be basically having the Eagles throughout the entire Lord of the Rings. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's the
Well,
perfect example. That's
the
the perfect
eagle
example.
argument is it's not as easy and cut and dry as everyone seems to think.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, because like when it comes to the eagle, yes, they don't explain it right in the movies, but in the books, the reason why they couldn't take the eagles is because there's a power and tier level, and so with the ring, and this is one of the reasons, but if the ring was anywhere near them, then it could potentially maybe corrupt them, and also they kind of do as they please. They don't want to meddle within the affairs of anyone else and have to like take everyone with them. So it's really up to them as well. But yeah.
Insane McLean is saying, has it been said what direction Black Panther will go yet? Do you mean how they're going to deal with the show?
When it comes to Black Panther, as of right now, they have said they are not going to recast Black Panther. There's a possibility that we'll see a Black Panther like with a mask on, but it's not going to be like someone taking Chadwick's place. I think they're going to probably kill him off. From the buzz that I've heard anyway, they're going to show his character being killed off, but it'll be in the suit. So it could still be like Chadwick in everyone's mind, and then the throne will pass to someone else. Hopefully Shuri, because that's what happens in the comics.
Yeah, it's supposed to be his sister. I've heard that. That's what
I just remembered about.
Were you going to say, Tatiana?
Oh no, I was gonna agree with AK that Shuri was gonna become Black Panther.
Yeah.
Which yes.
I mean, I was really hoping Shuri would would be a part of the Young Avengers that they're setting up, because if you watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier and you didn't know, Isaiah, who is Eli's grandson, right? he is absolutely part of the Young Avengers. So are Wanda and Vision's two boys. They're going to be coming back. If y'all didn't catch that at the end of WandaVision, they are coming back. Wiccan especially has a very good storyline in the comics. He's actually a very strong and well-loved LGBT character. Him and his now in the comics, I believe his husband, Hulkling, they have a really, really good storyline. And if Feige, if you fuck this up and you let Disney queerbait us, me and you gonna have some very angry email exchanges, okay? Don't let them
Where I live in South Carolina, I actually went to the because Chadwick Boseman is actually from Anderson, South Carolina. So I actually went to Anderson. There's actually I don't know if it's still there, but there was a memorial set up for him there at like the town's entrance.
Yeah.
And fans were leaving anything. I think one fan actually made like it was like a replica of the glowing what was that flower called? The Wakanda flower. And left it like on his
the heart-shaped tree, basically. Is
and they and it was everything. It was like pictures that fans had drawn. I think a fan actually left like a helmet.
Yeah. Oh, we lost somebody. Oh, we lost AK.
No, I'll be back. I'll be back. Just gotta step away for a second.
I was going to say that, he was so good in Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, by the way. If anybody hasn't seen that, it's on Netflix. It's really fantastic.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
You'll love it.
I've been distracted with family stuff.
Yeah, it was amazing. The costumes were really good in it. I mean, it won an Oscar, and I think it won an Oscar because the designer is like, it was like kind of her last. One of her last ones. She was like what, 80 or something? She was
80 something. Oh wow. Yeah,
it was crazy. Yeah.
She had a long and storied career.
Absolutely. So, did you guys want to? Okay, Tatiana, did we get to the villain? Did you guys want to mention who you're?
Again, I've seen very little villains, like not a whole lot. Because again, I've seen very little movies. The most I know about all the villains is like from trailers. But from the movies that I have seen, because I'm pretty sure if I saw Hela, she will automatically be my favorite because Kate Blanchett, period. But
I'm pretty sure Hela would 1,000% turn you bisexual, Tatiana. I know you were on the cusp earlier.
I mean, again, it's Kate Blanchett. She can do whatever she wants with me, and I will say thank you. But of the ones that I've seen, my mind keeps going back to Ego. But of the ones that I've seen, my mind keeps going back to Ego from Guardians of the Galaxy 2 because he was just so slimy and manipulative. And it's like, oh, like I liked the second Guardians of the Galaxy more than the first one because it felt like a more personal story for everyone. And whether the movie stuck, whether the character stuck to that movie in subsequent sequels, I don't know. But from my perspective, that movie, it did like a lot of character development, especially for Gamora, which I also love. She's like top 5. But I would have to say Ego because he was such an asshole.
Yeah. What about you, Tanya?
Oh, I did. I went first.
Oh, sorry. What about you, Farhan? Sorry, I can't keep track anymore.
For the MCU, probably Zemo. And
Zemo.
Yeah.
Zemo is awesome.
Because he's like the only one that could break the Avengers.
I'm gonna have to agree with that.
And then for comics, I guess either Galactus or Apocalypse.
Good ones.
I think from the non-MCU, I would probably say Magneto because he's just so complicated. And it's also Michael Fassbender and Ian McKellen, so it's like, yes. I pay a lot of mind to the actors.
No kidding. That's how I sort of feel. I think about Loki because he's, I love Tom Hiddleston so much, and he just sort of embodies that character, and so, but I, and he's so mischievous and funny, and just I love the chemistry between him and Thor. And so but I think I agree with Zemo. I think I agree with
Zemo was a really good villain.
Zemo's great. I mean, I love Daniel Bruhl, fantastic actor as well. What about you, Aaron?
Well, when we first asked the question of favorite character, everybody chose a hero, everybody chose a villain. I guess my second favorite villain would have to be Obadiah Stane from the first Iron Man, because he's the one that really got the ball rolling for Tony Stark to start assembling everything.
True. I just want to say hi to Pia. She's one of my our YouTube friends. She's here.
Hey, Pia.
Nice to see you. Hi.
Hi.
So and Catherine Harkness.
Agatha.
Agatha
You mixed the names up.
Catherine Hahn.
I know.
Agatha Harkness.
Catherine's
played
her
by
name.
Catherine
Agatha
Hahn.
Harkness. Yeah, so
I actually met
comics.
Catherine Hahn in Georgia, I think, 2 years ago.
Oh, no way.
Good stuff.
She seems like she's awesome.
She was walking into, actually, I think one of her favorite restaurants in Georgia is one of the Cheesecake Factories, and she was walking in there.
Nice.
Everyone's
like such
"Hi, how are you?"
down-to-earth woman. Like she doesn't even really do social media. So when she learned about Marvel stuff through her kids. Like they're her tutors before she went into WandaVision. And when they were telling her like how much the song has blown up, and she did an interview with someone, and I watched it, she was like, I don't even understand how or why it's even that big of a thing. And they're looking like, Mom, you're like in the top 10 on billboards for like the first like 3 weeks this song has been out. And it just blows her mind because she just does not do social media like that. And I'm like, yeah, Mom, we got you. Okay, you may not do social media, but we love you. So we're out here singing all of your praises.
That's so funny. There's this YouTuber. His name is Paul. I'm not sure what's his channel called, but he kept doing the Agatha All Along song. Like he kept singing it. And it's like he's British. He'd be like, "It's Agatha all along." He kept singing it like that.
There's
it's Heavy Spoilers. Heavy Spoilers. Have you guys watched him?
Oh yeah. I like Heavy Spoilers. Yeah, he's fun.
And then he always talks about Mephisto. Like Mephisto is in like even like every video he does, he always mentions
it's
Mephisto,
all connected,
right?
and it's
all
always
connected.
Mephisto.
It's all connected. Anyway, great channel. But he's like, I was Agatha all along.
His accent just sells it every time he does that.
I love Catherine Hahn in Into the Spider-Verse as well.
Oh, she's in that?
Who did she
I believe she's Doc Ock.
Yeah, she's Ock.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. That's right. Yeah. And also, I'm looking forward to Into the Spider-Verse too.
Oh my
they've
god,
done some great things there.
My kids loved it.
It was so good.
It's
was so
really
good.
good. It's really
I
good.
watched it twice in the cinemas because I just had to. It's a movie that deserves to be seen on a big screen.
Yeah,
because it's like a friend of mine. He had come from Florida, and I was like, well, you want to go to the movies? I'm like, okay, sure, why not? Let's so what do we see? He's like, well, have you seen Into the Spider-Verse? No, you haven't. Oh, we're watching it right now.
It's so good. Yeah. And my kids are really into multiverses is really big right now, right? Alternative dimensions. My kids are totally into that stuff right now. They loved it.
See, here's the thing.
And then Loki, of course, now has
Marvel series, DC series. Then
what's that?
All right,
they must love the CW DC series. Like,
you know what,
the
DC TV universe is so much better put together than DCEU. Like, I don't know if anybody's paid attention, but the CW has been doing their damn thing when it comes to DC television. And although, like, the Flash, the whole Arrowverse basically is what it's called. It started with Arrow. It includes the Flash, the Legends of Tomorrow, freaking Black Lightning, all of that. It's so good, and they put it all together in like the Crisis on Infinite Earths had every show in there, like Supergirl and the new Superman series, the Batgirl, all of that incorporated so well. Like, they really need to get whoever is putting the DC TV shows together, get them to handle the DC movies. And they might actually be able to compete with Marvel on that level then.
It's really funny because it's like the DCEU kind of sucks. The DC TVU,
it's great.
And yet the MCU is great, and the Marvel TV shows kind of petered out. It started strong because like Daredevil was great. But then it was like,
I think I would have to disagree when it comes to the DC TV shows. I liked them at the beginning, but then after a while,
oh no, they do get cheesy. They do get.
They
extra
just
cheesy.
not just cheesy, but then they completely go to like a length where the characters lose sight of what they were before, and it's like
Very
not
true.
even because I'm someone that's like in love with the comics. I actually prefer DC over Marvel when it comes to comics and the animated stuff and the video games. But
sometimes DC hits harder.
Yeah,
that's
Aaron
true.
keeps leaving. Aaron, I keep losing Aaron. By the way, Farhan, I was going to tell you your lighting is amazing. I love
Thank
your
you.
lighting. It's very
Thank you.
cool. And it looks cool because you've got the way the lighting is on your ceiling. It looks like a kind of a forced perspective.
Yeah, it's like strobing. Yeah,
like strobes.
yeah,
It's very cool.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a really fun question to ask you. Maybe when Aaron comes back. I think this is the last
Oh,
question.
Ma'am, can I answer the villain question?
Oh, I didn't get to you?
No.
I need a monitor to help me with this. Okay, Alicia.
Okay, so
you tell me who your favorite villain is.
Okay, MCU villain. That's actually a bit harder. Off rip, I'm gonna say Hela because of all of her complications and daddy issues were very clear in everything that every conversation that she had with Thor. I just love how little fucks she gave about anything. For the comics, I'm going to say Mr. Sinister was probably one of the most low-key best villains throughout the whole comic pantheon. He was actually Mr. Sinister. He actually was under Apocalypse a lot of the times, but he was the one that was doing a lot of the experimentation and stuff on mutants. Like he started off as a regular human. He didn't have the mutant gene, but he got his powers by all of these experiments that he was doing on mutants, and he just started injecting himself with stuff, and that's how he came to be, you know, what he was. And it's just very interesting. And yeah, like Jesse says, Mr. Sinister never got caught. Yeah, he just kept going and doing random things, and just like, you know, Apocalypse, sometimes he's just always in the background doing some random tomfoolery. And when you finally get through all the struggles and you see where things are going. Even when it starts with William Stryker. In the comics, William Stryker is a very different character. He's not a military guy. He's actually a preacher that has this group of people in his church that are all for like human rights, and that's their battle against mutants on that front. And there's sometimes where those stories intertwine, and you see that it's basically just Mr. Sinister in the shadows, kind of like Peter Baelish, gaslighting everybody to get to start random chaos. So that's why I hate him because of the shit that he does, but I love the complexity of his character and how he moves in the shadows and does what he does. So yeah, that's my answer for the comics.
Can't hear you, Heidi.
Can't hear you. We can't hear you, Heidi.
Oh, is the husband home now, Heidi? You got a proper drink made there?
All right. Yes, Jack brought me a drink.
Nice.
I was like, while you guys were talking, I was like calling him because I don't know how else. Oh, Tatiana, you were able to get some alcohol. Tatiana wasn't able to get any alcohol for the longest time.
Yes, we got some ocean coffee brewski.
Oh my God, that looks amazing.
Yeah, I officially Ocean Lab is probably my favorite beer at the moment because
wow.
It's good.
Oh, it looks really good.
That's the only black beer that I will actually drink.
Yeah. See, I used to drink beer, but because I'm doing keto, although I haven't been 100% keto lately, I'm stopped drinking beer. So this is like rum. So this is the Alicia, the Kraken rum I was telling you about, the dark rum.
Nice. Yeah. That's a really good brand. If you guys like rum, go check out the Dark Kraken. It's really nice. It's
okay,
smooth.
30 Days is saying ooh coffee. Is it coffee flavored beer?
Yeah, it's coffee. Oh. It's a coffee stout.
Oh, but
never had coffee flavored beer.
I don't normally drink coffee either.
Yeah,
like I really don't.
That's good,
but this tastes like really pretty good. So
anyway, so I'm starting to drink. So if things go downhill from here, I have you can blame that. I'm not smoking any pot, so hopefully. So hopefully things don't completely go off the rails here. But
by the way, Heidi,
yes.
I just want to say that in honor of your 5th anniversary, I finally sat down and watched Blade Runner for you.
Oh my God!
What did you think? Okay, now that you brought that up, what did you think? Did you watch both of them or just the original?
I didn't have time to watch both of them because it's like I was gonna watch both of them today before this stream. But then as I was finishing the first one, my sister called me up that we had like a family situation that we had to like handle. So
I saw you say that, yeah.
I wasn't able to watch the second one, but maybe I'll just sit down. Well, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Father's Day, but maybe on Monday I'll sit down and watch it when I have time.
So, what did you think of the original one?
It was a trip. It was trippy. It felt very surreal. It was like
it is, yeah.
I felt like, is this a real life? Is it just fantasy? Oh, because it's like the atmosphere.
That's perfect.
Because it's like future noir.
Yeah.
It was like it felt very oniric, like because it was always night. It was like never day. Like day doesn't exist in this world. I'm like, okay. Interesting. Love the costumes. Like,
oh my God, the costumes.
Rachel can get it every day, all day.
Oh my God, I know. Well, I think that the idea was, it was interesting because it came out in the 80s and which is when I first saw it, because I was 16 when I saw it and I read the book. But I think the idea is that there's so much acid rain. That's what that was supposed to be. That it's so polluted that there's sort of like this. But obviously the sun is able to come out, like, because when you go up higher in the clouds, kind of like the Fifth Element, when they're in the bottom, it's all dark and everything. But once you go above that, then it's sort of sunny. So, but there's so much pollution.
Yeah.
And,
like,
and I mean,
when I saw it, I was like,
story meeting.
LA 2019. I'm like, so basically modern day LA. That makes sense.
Well, it's funny. Like, in LA or in New York or in Toronto, those sort of like really high advertisements that you see, like that, you see that everywhere now. But at the time, that wasn't something that you would see, like all those giant Coke signs that are like, it was very, what is it? How am I trying to say this? It was sort of forecasting what the future would look like, and I think they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, you know the sign, the hologram sign of the Asian lady singing.
Yeah.
It reminded me so much of The Great Gatsby.
Oh,
it's a weird comparison, but it made me think of like the billboard with the eyes in The Great Gatsby that's like looking down on and at all the madness. It's supposed to be like the eyes of God. That's what that sign of the Asian lady singing like.
Wow.
Because she's like the god. She's like the techno goddess. Just like yeah. Everything's fine, not really, but everything is fine, but not really.
Jesse said, when I was a kid, I tried to stick my hand in boiling water because of that movie.
Oh,
wow. And
you are not the replicant, my dear. You are not.
I know. And Angel Over said, have you seen Ghost in the Shell? Yeah, I love Ghost in the Shell. I thought it was awesome. A lot of these movies are influenced by Blade Runner.
Which Ghost in the Shell?
The one with Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, I like the anime better.
No,
I heard the anime is amazing. Is that what you were talking about, Angel Over? Maybe she means that.
Yeah.
Hater, what's good? Didn't see you come in.
Jack brought me food if you're wondering why I'm eating.
Oh.
Because I've been here since 6.
Also, there is one thing that I did not like about Blade Runner.
What's that?
It's the supposed romance between Deckard and Rachel.
There's a bit of sexual violence there.
That is not romance. That is sexual assault.
Mm-hmm.
He assaulted her. He forced himself upon her when she was in a vulnerable state because she just realized she ain't no human.
Mm-hmm.
And he just like, say you love me. Say you want me. It's like, no, she don't have to say that, bitch. Being human isn't just about memories. It's also about goddamn fucking choice. And if her choice is to leave your goddamn apartment, you let her leave, you asshole. Like,
well,
no.
I'm not going to try to defend that. But what I will say is that Ridley Scott was channeling like 40s noir and that, and so sort of that idea, like he's like I'm not trying to defend it at all. I totally agree with you. And it's funny, there's lots of movies I've gone back and watched, and I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible.
This did not age well. This did not age well.
Yeah. So, okay, but before we go on, I just want to say we're going to do a giveaway. Tatiana, did I mention this? We're doing a giveaway we're maybe a little late now.
We're only about 5 minutes late right now.
Oh, okay. So we're going to do another giveaway. I have to think of a question though. Okay, maybe Tatiana, can you think of a question for our audience, a trivia question?
We've been talking Marvel, so do a Marvel or DC question.
Yeah.
Marvel or DC question. Okay.
Okay, just think of a good one. Just think of one, and while you're thinking of it, I'll just mention what we're going to be giving away. So we're going to give away an Amazon gift card for $25, and it will be one that you'll get emailed so that you can just use it right away. You don't have to wait for it to come in the mail. And I think I don't know if 30 days is still here. We can keep an eye on the chat. Whoever comes up first. So whoever gets the answer first will just need to message me on Twitter. Or on Facebook, if that's better for you, if you're not on Twitter, and I will email it to you like tomorrow. So just
okay. I think I got it. I think it's pretty easy. I think that they'll get this. Hopefully.
Okay. Well, Angel Over says, is Deckard a human or a robot? Is that the trivia question? Because I don't think we're going to find a proper answer.
No, that is a question for the ages. At least as far as I know.
Yeah. I have my thoughts on that. And well, obviously with the sequel, I mean, it kind of answers it there. But the original idea, my understanding is that he was a replicant, but I never agreed with that. I was always, no, he is not a replicant. Anyway.
Wait, well, doesn't he appear in the sequel?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I think that
so if he appears in the sequel, then that means that he didn't die after 4 years. So that means he's human.
Yeah, they basically answered it. But the idea, I think, originally was Ridley Scott said he has the implant or whatever.
Yeah.
Because he was dreaming of the unicorn. So that was, I don't know. But I never agreed with it. I always thought he was human. Okay. So, Tatiana, you have the question ready to go?
Yes, I do. Give me one.
Excellent, Smithers.
Okay. So, for $5 million non-dollars, what are the names of the Flash's children in the TV series and the comics?
Good one. Good one.
I have no idea. I would lose this.
I know. At least.
Okay, wait. Are you asking for their birth names or for their superhero names?
Both.
Or both. Okay. All right. Both people. Actual names and superhero names.
Peter Ruan says, do robots dream of electric sheep? Exactly. That's what Blade Runner is based off of.
Yeah,
that's not the answer to the question. I'm just sharing that.
Peter's just random like that. It's one of the reasons I always enjoy interacting with him.
Do I say Peter? Hi, Peter. By the way,
Peter. Yeah, I see him a lot in the Here Be Dragons chats.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of awesome.
So, do we have an answer yet? No answer yet.
Nope, no answer yet.
No.
We're looking for basically 4 names here, guys.
4 names. That's hard.
Yeah, we need the birth names and the superhero names.
Here's the clue. I know that at least 2 of his kids are twins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, you have this isn't trivia, okay? You legit have time to Google this.
Yeah.
So fast fingers, whoever can search the quickest, copy and paste. We don't judge here, you just get the answers out, and you get a gift card. It's pretty easy. Which Marvel character would you not hang out with? Oh, that's a good one, Heidi. Can we save that for later?
Oh yeah,
from Jesse.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the private chat.
I think I can add it. Oh, I think I can add it in. I wonder if I can do this. Oops. I thought I might be able to copy it, but I guess not. Okay, you're going to add it in the private chat? Okay.
Yep.
I think I can add it to my list here. What? I have a question lined up, though, before we...
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Tatiana, why don't you ask the question again? Because people are not responding.
Okay.
They're all Googling right now.
What are the names of the Flash's children in both the CW TV series and the comics?
Mm-hmm.
And two of those kids are twins. And it's both the superhero name and their real name. For $5 million
I think everyone's asleep.
Nah, it's only 9:30. You folks better not be asleep. What kind of nonsense is happening here?
Emma Frost had twins.
Really? Emma Frost had twins?
Did Emma Frost have twins? Really?
I don't know.
I thought she only had like one kid with Cyclops. I could be misremembering that though. It's been a while since I've read those comics.
I've never read any of the comics. I'm not a comic person.
Whoever hit Emma Frost had twins.
Guys, before we move on, sorry, I just got to. Sorry, Tanya. She says she's got to run. I'm so sorry, Tanya. I just saw your comment.
Oh, shoot! Sorry, I totally missed that, Tanya.
Tanya,
we got two. Tanya. Yes, and you're missing the third one, Sabina. Give me the third one for all the cookies.
I just want to say Tanya's had a long day. She had a baby shower today.
Yes.
And now, Tanya, do you have a due date? Or are you planning it, or are you going to see what happens? Nature, let it take its course.
I'm gonna let nature take its course. I'm due September 7th.
You're due September 7th.
Yeah.
Wow. And she's having a boy.
Yes, I'm having a boy.
Yeah, congratulations,
Tanya. Thank you.
So
I'm always more happy about boys because there's so many women in my family.
So what's nice about having a shower before the baby, because like with my first, we had it after. Oftentimes you do it like with the first one, you do it after because just, I don't know. But what's nice about having it before is then you know what you need to get, you need to still buy, right?
Right. And I my son's really young, so I still have all of his baby stuff. So I actually didn't really need much.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
This
That's
was
always
more
a plus.
This was more so just kind of the first time seeing a lot of my family in a while, and
it's so great
together.
Oh my gosh. Now, are you allowed to get vaccinated?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Yes,
so that must be a bit of a relief for you. Yeah.
Yes, huge relief. And the babies that have been born to pregnant moms who got vaccinated have been born with antibodies.
Oh, that's great. So the baby will have that. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's wonderful.
Nice.
Well,
That's
Tanya,
cool.
Tanya, I want to thank you so much for doing this. And
you again for having
it's
me.
been,
I
you know,
love
because
coming on with
I
you.
got to know you through Rebecca, who's supposed to be coming on here, by the way. So I'm really glad that she.
Yeah, where is Bex? We need to get her on.
No
here.
idea. You should
Tell
message
her I
her.
said hi.
I'm gonna message her.
Probably gonna be asleep. Not even gonna lie.
Okay, well, have a good rest.
Thank
And
All right, Tanya.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready to do the whole full Marvel watch.
Definitely.
Like I'll tag in Tatiana and we can get that going.
Yeah, I'm totally.
I'll
down for
join.
that.
I
love
love
doing
that
that.
too.
Oh, absolutely. All right, I'll put you on the list, Heidi.
Yeah.
I'll
do.
get over the deets. Join me. Yes, like you can I don't know, follow me on Instagram or something, and we'll do a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I
We
think
got this.
Heidi posts everyone's links, right?
Yeah, I will
she
post
can-
everybody's links for
Okay,
sure.
yeah,
But
so I'll
also,
be able to get everyone's links.
yeah, Alicia just posted your 1,000 or 1,000.
Yeah, got your podcast on YouTube in there. So yeah, y'all go
Thank you.
check out Tati. Sorry,
Tanya.
check out Tanya and Nikki. That's your partner's name, right?
Yes, Tanya.
Nikki.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes,
we'll have
yes.
to have
Please
Nikki
go check
on.
both of those ladies out.
I know
Well,
she's
They
always
are
so
they are
busy.
absolutely great.
Thank
Is she-
you.
How is she about coming on camera? Would she ever come on camera?
Yeah, she would.
Oh,
She
awesome.
totally
Okay,
would.
great.
She just tends to always be busy. She's a videographer.
Oh,
so
she is.
she's-
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that explains it.
She tends to like a lot of the times when you're having a stream, she's working. So
Okay. Well, we'll have to try
Um,
and work something out around her schedule.
yeah, definitely. So our next stream is July 18th, and we're covering The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin, which is a really, really great fantasy novel with some what's that guy's name? I'm having pregnancy brain. HP Lovecraft
I had that.
influences.
It lasted.
Ah,
It's still.
Lovecraft,
I'm
right.
still having it. Well, I'm going to call it menopause brain now.
Menopause.
I'm in menopause
But,
brain.
Yeah, so if if you're into that, we're reading. Well, I'm rereading. She's reading "The City We Became" by N.K. Jemisin. It's really, really fun. Our next stream about that will be July 18th, and that's a Sunday, and we'll do it at 3 p.m. And that'll be live. So if you're around, join us. If not, watch it after.
Well,
And
have
Heidi,
a lovely sleep.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we'll talk to you
Indeed.
soon.
Rest well, my lady.
Thank you. And
Okay.
thanks again for
Bye,
having me.
Tanya.
on.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Great meeting you. Bye.
You too, Tatiana. See you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, Tatiana, she's a total sweetie. She
Yeah,
is.
I noticed. She was
Yeah.
adorable.
I did a trivia session with her
Oh, you
and Nikki, and yeah, it was fun. It was totally fun. They're good. They're good ladies there.
Great on her.
What's that? That lipstick?
Yeah, her
Oh,
lipstick
she's
was
gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Like she always takes pictures and puts them on Twitter, and I'm always like, oh my god, amazing. Now, should we give it to Sabina? She didn't. Did she get?
She got two. She got two of the kids.
I think we should give it to
and
her.
then,
Who's-
and
who's
then
Bart
Peter
Allen?
Ruane, then Peter Ruane said Bart Allen, so I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's another one.
Yeah, that is one. Yeah.
Yeah, you're missing the TV show one, guys. Another.
You got to Google the DC TV verse.
Yeah. Who was his first kid? At least his first
Yeah,
kid.
you still got time. If you go back and Google and you re-answer, no, we'll take that too. I know we
is that it?
We don't do
Can
it.
you do you have to can you give up two, because like Peter
Sure.
Ruane gave he's Nora West Allen, Bart Allen, and then Sabina said Don and Don, the Tornado Twins.
Sure.
Yes. So both of them got one part of the question.
Okay, so how about this? So Sabina and is it Pidar?
Pidar.
Pidar? I love that
Pidar.
name. Okay, so you both win it. And if you can just message me on, well, Sabina, I know you. You can just message me on Twitter or Facebook if you prefer. Oh, wait. Nora, Jason, Jenny, and the superhero name is Cruz.
I don't know anymore. I only know the TV show.
Okay,
Someone
it's
tell
fine.
me.
It's fine. We're just gonna give it to Sabina and to Bidar. Okay.
Yeah. These two. Yay to Sabina and Pidar. Woo!
Woohoo! No, I guess we lost Aaron. Aaron just kind of disappeared. You know what? He was working. He was working.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah.
So that's why
he's
he
at
was
work.
looking at.
So he might have had to click off.
So, Farhan, I was going to ask you: are you now? I know you were in school. Are you still in school?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
I'm
am.
on the spot
I
now.
mean, at the moment, it's summer.
What are you
What
studying?
are you studying?
Communications and media studies.
That's
nice.
perfect for you then.
Yeah.
Can I ask you what school you go to?
Carleton University.
Oh, it's a very prestigious school.
Yeah, kind of.
Where's that in?
It's in Ottawa. It's in our
Ottawa.
nation's capital.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So do you ever get to see Justin Trudeau?
I mean, I guess if he wasn't busy, but you know.
It's funny, like there's this thing with people in Canada, people will say, "Oh, you're from Winnipeg. Do you know so and so?" Like, have you ever had that happen to you, Farhan? Like, you're from Ottawa. Do you know so-and-so?
I've only lived here near Ottawa for like since November 2018. Before that, I was in the GTA for so long.
Oh, you were?
In fact, I also used to live at some point in your very town. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a trap, Farhan. Yeah, you know what? It's funny because I was laughing and there was something on YouTube. Oh, no, sorry. There was something on Facebook that was talking about your security. And but when you answer all those quizzes, like, you know, what's your stripper name? Like, because you give away your middle name and you give away like those are, you know, you're giving away like your location, you're giving away your middle name. Don't do that. There was say, So, anyway, I'm not trying to
I
stalk you. So yes, they said you'd both get them. Yeah, he's asking. Yes, you are both getting it. Woohoo! Says Padar. Alicia's going to get another drink. I'm eating. I know I'm being very rude.
I'm still here.
Alicia, I'm being very rude. I'm eating, but you know what happened?
Girl, eat.
Alicia,
you know how many times I've eaten on a stream?
Okay, I told Alicia this earlier. I took the kids swimming, so we went swimming this afternoon. They're opening the pools now. So we went swimming and I came home, I had a shower and everything. And then I was just like, I'm not really ready to eat yet. Like, I'm kind of like, it's too early. So, so while you guys were talking, I was like, Jack, bring me some food. So anyway, if you guys are just joining us, we're celebrating.
I mean, look, I've been drinking for a few hours now since I've been on here, and I only had breakfast today, so
oh no,
you might catch me sneaking off for a good 20 minutes to go cook a damn burger, and I might actually come back with a burger in hand. Just don't be surprised if that happens.
Get a snack, girl. Get a snack. Get a.
You know, I can't drink on an empty stomach. You know, that ends up being dangerous later.
Oh no, that's
on,
just you know, because
yeah,
Tanya
that's
has
not cool.
Tanya has a podcast or a group called Wine on an Empty Stomach, which I thought was an awesome name, but it's not a good idea in reality to do that.
Yeah. Do not drink on an empty stomach, people.
I get tipsy with a full stomach and like one drink.
Oh no, my lady, no.
With an empty stomach, a drop.
I was about to say, after a half a shot, you're probably done. Don't do that. Public service announcement, kids. No, eat before you drink, please.
Yeah,
and
totally.
also drink water in between your drinks.
Yes.
Yeah. That helps prevent hangovers.
Mm-hmm.
And try to minimize the sugar intake in your alcohol because sugar is hangovers.
Yeah.
I learned that from Mike and BTV because he's fabulous.
I was going to say, Padar said that he planned on to go to Carleton. Padar, are you in Canada as well? Just check.
I don't know where Peter is. Peter, where are you?
Is it?
I've actually talked to Peter so many times on the Here Be Dragon streams, but I have no idea where he is. Where the hell are you, sir?
Now, I know you told me that you were going to do an unboxing of the mug I sent you. Did you do it yet?
Do you want me to do it now? I can do it now.
Well,
it's like right next to me.
It's going to get stale otherwise. I'm worried that it'll get stale.
I
want to do it. I sent Alicia. Okay, so this.
I gotta turn my lights on. Go ahead, talk. I'll be back.
Okay, so the story is that Alicia had won a mug. Like, you know, I did a giveaway, and so this is why I switched to Amazon gift cards, because poor Alicia had won a mug, and I said, okay. She kept bugging me like. Sorry, I don't mean bugging me. She kept saying, Heidi, where's my mug? And I'm like, oh my God, I haven't had a chance to send it to you. So I finally got to send it to her. And but it was supposed to look like, it's this one here. The problem is, like, I haven't been leaving the house, right? So it's this mug. It's like a costumeco mug. It's nothing special. It's just like, you know, it's got the YouTube logo. And then it's got my, it's right on the inside. So, anyway, so I finally sent it to her. She waited the poor girl waited 6 months to get it. And so I messaged her like, Alicia, did you get the package I sent to you? Because what had happened was Linda, who's one of, she was on the live stream 24-hour live stream we did. She sent me a really nice package, like a gift package. And I said to Jack, I have to send her some Canadiana in this package. I have to include a little bit of Canadiana. So, but I asked her, have you opened it? She goes, no, I was going to do an unboxing. But I'm worried because I'm like, oh my God, this stuff is perishable and it's going to, get stale. So hopefully she's going to come back and we're going to do that unpackaging.
Sounds exciting.
It does sound it's so exciting.
Have I showed you my latest designs? I've been on a binge watch of Say Yes to the Dress, and it got me to the mood of designing wedding dresses.
That's awesome.
Just the dress and the
oh my God, Tatiana.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Tatiana, if you email
that
those,
is gorgeous.
Tatiana, can you put those in the Instagram, or not the Instagram? Can you put those in the Facebook, and then I can just attach them here?
I was about to say, damn it, I'm really gonna have to get Instagram because so many of my YouTube friends are on Instagram now.
Can I get remarried so I can wear that?
Well, you can have a vow renewal. You can have a vow renewal.
There you go, vow renewal. Yeah, do that.
I don't know if I can get my husband to do a vow.
Can I give a shout out to my brother, Fandom D Saint? Fandom D Saint is also one of those YouTubers that is in New York, and I've had the pleasure of meeting him and having a meal with him a few times now. So it's always good to hang out with David.
Alicia, can you drop the link for Fandom? If you
yes,
want to
absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
yes, you guys, if you like good reactions, check out Fandom D Saint. You will not be disappointed.
Hadar says, Heidi, is there anything you need from Europe? I can sort you out. your payments in.
This is the one that I'm working on right now. This is my dream.
Oh my God, Tatiana.
It would not be
cool. Oh, look at that train behind it. That's so gorgeous.
It's amazing, Tatiana.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It would have hanging sleeves because thank you, Game of Thrones. You put me on the obsession train.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Game of Thrones, before we get too much into the muck, but unless Tatiana, unless you want to send me that picture.
But I also got my box in front of me.
I have a really great question. I'm actually really happy I came up with this question.
Okay.
The question is, where is it? Which Game of Thrones character matches your personality the most?
Oh, that's so easy.
Oh, Tatiana, you're frozen.
Oh, Tati, you're frozen.
I'm just trying to send you the outfit.
Okay, we'll wait for Tatiana. Farhan, do you watch Game of Thrones, or did you watch?
Yeah, I watched it. I will say wasn't the most happy about the last season, but
no one was happy about that.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, Soda.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm back.
Oh, there she is.
There you go.
I see you on the chat.
Okay, so Tatiana, while I'm doing that, why don't you guys answer? The question is, which Game of Thrones character matches your personality?
All right, let's go around the horn. Aaron is still on just voice chat, right?
No, he's not here. He's gone. I think
that's right. He's at work. Yeah. Okay, so Farhan, you go. Tatiana, then I'll go. Then Heidi, when you come back, you go.
Sure. And people in the chat, please also answer.
Yes, sound off in the chat. Let us know.
Oh, Hedera says.
All right, Farhan, take it away.
Okay, well, I mean, I did a quiz once and they said that I was like Jon Snow. I was like, I don't know about that. I'm an INFJ, so I don't know which character actually matches that personality type.
Wait, what is that? You're a what? INFJ? What's that?
Yeah, that's my Myers-Briggs personality type. And sometimes they show which one that belongs to, but I'm not sure which character fits that. But yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Briggs is sort of a what do you call it? Personality type.
Yeah, the MBTI.
Yeah.
Test. Yeah.
Interesting.
Did you do that in school? Did you do that at Carleton?
No, I just did it once because a lot of my friends were curious to know what my type was, and so I did it. And yeah.
Tatiana, I've got a picture. I'm going to take a picture of your martini as well, if you don't mind, because that's here.
Sure.
I'm gonna put that up just to show.
Tatiana, mic's on you.
Okay. I've never really thought about it. I keep thinking maybe I'm similar, not exactly, but similar to Tyrion. Like because I
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm not completely 100% sure. I will probably, I could also be pot pie because I just like to eat, but but like I'm not seductive, so I'm not Marjorie. I'm not horrendously awful, so I'm not Cersei.
Not no King's Landing.
I like to say that I'm not, unless you want to tell me something that I don't know about myself. I guess like the closest I can think of is maybe like a mix between Tyrion and Brienne. But maybe
that's a good mix.
Both. I love them both, so maybe that's just wishful thinking on my part, and I just want to be like them without the lobotomy that Tyrion experienced in season 7.
Yeah, he had a lobotomy.
All of a sudden, he became the stupidest person in the 7 kingdoms.
Jesse says that dress looks like $17,000. Or maybe it's no, actually it's $170,000.
I agree. That dress look expensive.
The fabrics alone, oh my gosh, would be so expensive.
Matter of fact, there's a song that I can think of.
There's no lace in this, girl. This would be like I don't know, maybe like a brocade or maybe like a silk, but it would have like embroidery, and like the only lacing would be like the veil, and that's like the only lace thing. But like I can, and then like this is the back.
Yeah, actually, it's funny, Tatiana. I was just looking. I've been studying like Christian Dior because of my Corella video, and the scalloping kind of reminds me of. There's this one Christian Dior that has that kind of scalloping like that. It's just beautiful.
I have the perfect song that would actually summarize what I think of that dress in your drawing, and I'm gonna put it in the chat so y'all can go check it out.
Thanks so much, Pia, for coming by. I just want to say hello to Pia. She's one of my YouTube friends.
Oh, see you, Pia.
And she's from Sweden. She is so lovely, and I'm really glad to know her. And Pia, I'm hoping eventually one day when things open up, we'll be able to get together at like VidCon or one of those kinds of events. So she's in my
gym. Embroidery is beautiful. Oh,
Pia, and I just wanted to tell you,
this would actually be like Irish lace, because my friend she's from Irish descendant.
Yeah.
And this will be basically like a spider web of pearls because she loves pearls.
Nice.
And like this like the diadem here, like right here.
I love how the back curves down the middle to the spine. That looks so gorgeous.
Alicia, how did you already do thoughts on her design?
No, well, I said there's a song that popped into my head immediately, and if y'all click on that link, the name of the song is Expansive.
Okay, but before we, Tatiana, I'm going to show you your pictures after, but before we do that, you have to tell us which Game of Thrones character closely matches your.
Oh, yeah. That was the original question. Sorry.
And Alicia, you tell the order because you're good at that.
Yeah. Farhan answered already, so Tatiana, it's on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said hopefully a mix between Brienne and Tyrion.
Yes, that's right.
The cleverness of Tyrion and the
cleverness and sassiness of
Tyrion.
Also the swag of Brienne. Yeah,
Brienne is
honor. A lot of people miss that Brienne has swag. Even Brienne misses that she has swag.
From nobody,
and she
exactly.
She can cut a bitch.
That easily,
easily. She don't care that she ain't pretty. She's like that. No, well, she thinks she's not pretty, but really she is.
Oh, she's beautiful.
See, that's the thing. It's like, when it comes to the show, my only thought on the looks of Brienne is it's kind of the same way that what's his name, EOL something or other was cast as Ramsay. He is far better looking than Ramsay is described in the book.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. He played Ramsay to the T. I think the show made him a little more clever than he was in the books, but regardless of which, that's who they picked. Gwendolyn Christie is a lovely, lovely, tall drink of water right there. That woman.
I call her
If
my
I ever had a
Valkyrie.
chance, I would absolutely jump. But she's too pretty to play Brienne, for real, for real.
It's like I call her the Valkyrie because she used to be a
Valkyrie.
Yeah,
warrior.
Absolutely.
Oh, hi, Oaktown girls back. Hello.
Hey, Oaktown. Yeah, welcome back, Oaktown. We saw you earlier.
I saw that Gwendolyn Christie is going to be in a new show, and I can't remember what it was, but it was something really big.
Yeah, there is one coming up. I don't recall what it is either. It was a small blurb of a teaser about the show. But I'm interested just because she's in it.
I also saw her in the National Theater production of Mr. Midnight's Dream when they put it on YouTube. She was playing Titania.
Oh my God!
That's so perfect.
She was so much fun.
Oh, that's so perfect.
The brilliant thing about that production of Mr. Midnight's Dream is that Titania and Oberon's roles were switched. So Oberon was the one that fell in love with Bottom. It was like a gay free.
Those little quirks can be so interesting when you flip them like that.
Did you see the end of Act 1? Did y'all see the end of Act 1? Girl, it was like Oberon seducing Bottom, and all of a sudden you hear, "Baby, it's you!" Yeah. and the bed starts levitating with them in it, and the fairies, and they're just like flying along, and they're like, "Yeah!"
See, again, this is also why I love theater. And Tatiana. Okay, I'm absolutely, fair warning, I'm sliding into your DMs. Okay, because we need to chat. All right, we need to chat.
Now, have you guys met before, right? In the 24.
We have, yes, in the 24-hour stream. Yep.
Yeah.
Farhan, who hasn't answered? Did Farhan answer?
No. I think I'm the only person that hasn't answered. And it was favorite. It was and you haven't answered either. It was favorite villain was the question, right?
No. It's who are you most? Which Game of Thrones character are you?
Yes. Okay, Arya, easily.
Oh, really?
Easily. First of all, I will always stand House Stark. However, unlike most folks, I will fully and readily admit House Stark through the ages has as much blood on their hands as every other great house. Okay, don't mistake it. Do I like Catelyn Tully? No, not a whole lot. Do I blame her for the bullshit that she did with Jon? Absolutely. Do I also blame Ned for the bullshit and him letting that shit continue? Absolutely. Okay, AK will always call bullshit when she sees it. All right, just because I love a house don't mean I'm not gonna call you out on your nonsense, Ned. Okay, you fucked up in that situation too.
You do it because you love it.
Exactly. And when it comes to, a character that is really going to be, first of all, ride or die for her family, always, even though she may argue with them left and right, cue Arya and Sansa. If my sister is in trouble, I am coming guns blades blazing, because, as I always said, there's always a fucking sword right next to me if I fucking need it. I don't know if I can see that my graphics are off, but there's always a weapon very close to hand.
I've got one.
And
too.
my boy.
Break the bottle. I'll break the bottle.
We right here. Look, if my family need me, I'm coming through blades blazing, and I will cut a bitch easily. And
that's basically my sister.
That matches up exactly with Arya. Yep. When I look at all of those characters, if I really try to completely put myself into the story, I would say I'm going to be a mix between Arya, Visenya, and Daenerys. Maybe even a little bit of Val. I mean, I don't think I'm that pretty, so Val might be a little stretch, but when those core three, then yeah. That's who I am. If you fuck with my family, I'm coming for your damn throat. I don't care what the circumstances are. It just is what it is. If my homies need me, whatever, like let's say Genji was in trouble, Arya's gonna go and have his back. If her cousin that she even hasn't talked to in forever in the Vale, Lil Robin Aaron, if he's in trouble and she knows about it, she's gonna go have his back because that's family. That's the exact same way how I am.
That's what I like about Brienne, because Brienne, she's noble, she's loyal, but she is also willing to bend the rules
when she needs to.
To help not just her family and friends, but those that really need.
But those that need the help in general. Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to tell you who I think I most like.
Yes.
And
I have an answer of who I think you would be like, but I'm curious to know what you would say.
Okay, you tell me who you think I would be.
I'm gonna put it out there, Lady Olenna.
Yes, exactly.
AK knows that shit, man.
Know me
I
so
love
well.
Olenna forever.
Oh yeah, Olenna.
Easily, Lady Olenna.
Again,
ride or die for your family and friends whenever they fucking need you.
Yes,
Are
but
there.
also I think I'm a little bit like, like a little bit, like thorny sometimes. I could be thorny.
When you have to be,
you will kill a bitch.
You will cut a bitch and you don't take no shit. That's Lady Olenna.
You know me so well. This is awesome.
In the Facebook chat between me, her, and Aaron, her tag name is Queen of Thorns. That is her tag name.
Not even surprised.
I'm like
not surprised one little bit.
And then Tatiana is Marjorie. But personality wise,
I can see that. I can see that, and I'm here for it.
Beauty-wise,
like of the three, if me, Aaron, and Heidi were a house, would be the Tyrells. Like he would obviously be Loris. I would be Marjorie, and Heidi would be Olenna.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And Aaron, he's not here, but he calls me Mama.
And if y'all ever need to call the banners, send them Ravens North.
Oh, totally.
AK will answer the fucking call.
I've actually thought, like, I'm not a cosplayer, but if I was ever to cosplay, it would totally be Olenna Tyrell. It would or Tyrell, whatever you want to say.
I am in the process right now of actually getting a good Visenya Targaryen costume together, and actually. I'm gonna do a play on it.
I designed a costume.
Okay, see, even more reasons for me to slide into your DMs. We are going to be talking after this stream, ma'am.
I don't know
just so you know.
I don't know if I would poison a child, but I mean, if the child is Joffrey,
I mean, does Joffrey really even count?
Maybe count as a child? I mean, he's a grown person.
If you deserve the poisoning. He did shit that if he was in our age, 14, 15 or not, he's going to be tried as an adult because of how sadistic he is. So if you happen to poison a kid like Joffrey, I feel like you're Dexter and you're doing a public service, and I'm going to find you not guilty.
You ready for this, Alicia? You ready for this?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Show me what you... Oh, my God. Ma'am. Okay, the only change I would ask you to do is to incorporate more red and black than the gold.
Yeah, I can see that.
And maybe to switch up the circlet that's on her head to be just like a single band with that little jewel hanging in the middle that she has.
Yeah. I did it this way because I got inspired by
I love that.
The Byzantine Empire.
Tatiana's so talented. Tatiana,
yes.
Tatiana, I have your graphics here. Are you okay if I showed them now? Your other graphics? Okay, so here's
that is gorgeous.
It's in pencil.
I love that. See, I could see Rainey's wearing that.
I did Rainey's one. You want to see the Rainey's one?
Please. Yes, ma'am.
And here we go.
I was going to tell everybody who's in the chat that Tatiana, these beautiful illustrations that you did. Oh my God, Rebecca's here! Yay! Yay! Hi, Rebecca.
Digital hugs. Digital hugs to my lady. How are you?
Beck, I'm coming to New York, bitch. I'm coming to New York in September.
Hey, hold on. Excuse me. No, we need to coordinate, damn it. Okay, when I go visit my family, I'm stopping at all of y'all's houses. So let me know, please.
Please. Rebecca, we were talking about this, and I want to come to New York so that I can meet up with you and Tony and Tatiana.
Yes.
And then
Farhan, don't feel left out. You're welcome too.
I'm
sure I can get my dad to give you a couch if you need a place to stay. Come on.
Hi, Farhan. I'm Rebecca.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh, Heidi, I have so many stores to take you to.
I can't wait. It's gonna be
yo, Bex, we need to take her to Flatbush.
Oh, yeah.
We need to get all that culture in there.
I'm in Crown Heights, so I'm like right next to the Flatbush.
Oh, you're right next door. Okay, see?
Right next
That's
door.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, wait. Hold on. Heidi.
Yes.
Can I interject just a bit? Because I have your box sitting in front of me right now.
Oh, sure. But before you do
that has a whole other meaning that I did not think about before I said it. I apologize.
Okay,
this is not a ginger ale chat.
Before we do that, I just want to introduce Rebecca, Shadow Cat Facts.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
First of all, you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Yes, I love that hair.
She was at a party, I
Sexy
think.
thing.
Were you at a party?
I was at a birthday party.
She was at a birthday party, so she looks beautiful. But, I mean, she always says. Secondly, Rebecca is my, we had another channel that we were doing, and but also we've done some other videos, and Justin actually put together I don't know if you saw it, Rebecca.
You need to replay. It's been like 3 hours, Heidi. You need to go ahead and replay that.
Oh, should I replay it? Okay, let's replay it. Okay, let me just mute.
We'll do the unboxing after that.
Okay, so Rebecca, before we go, I'm gonna show this video.
Okay.
Okay. Let me share it. Is it still here though? I might have to find it. Okay. Okay, just talk amongst yourselves for a few minutes. I have to find it.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, by the way, did they finish showing you Rainey's?
Oh no! Yes, please show me. Oh my! Look. Okay. Look. First of all, let me say I am not one of those folks that likes to trade work for exposure or whatever the fuck that is. I will pay money. Okay, I fully believe all artists should be paid for their work, ma'am. I am hitting you up, and we need to coordinate my Visenya Targaryen costume.
Yeah.
Oh, so the way I want to do it,
all of your concept art.
I did all three.
Is that Aegon the Second? That's what it looks like. Oh, that's gorgeous.
I mixed Byzantine with Egyptian fashion.
Dude, that cape is everything.
Yeah.
And the design of the dragon, that it's not like the typical one. It's because
that looks like the Asian influence.
But like Aztec influence pictures.
Oh, yes, I see it now.
Yeah. And you see like beautiful. It said like the six. It's a six. Like the six is like the six kingdoms because he never conquered Dorne. Like same here. It's like the six kingdoms he conquered, and these are like the six dragon eggs. 6 silver dragon eggs.
Hey, YouTubers, welcome to Costume Cinematographico.
Oh my God, where did
that's beautiful. Okay, so Tati, let me put this bug in your ear. Okay, the only tweak that I really want for my costume is I'm taking the I guess coupling of the Black Pearl and Aegon the Fourth and all of her side kids, her bastard kids that she had that were black with the white Targaryen hair. That's the only change I would make. I want to have something that would signify that lineage in my Targaryen Visenya costume.
You tell me exactly what you want. I'll do the research.
Okay. We doing this. Damn it. AK is coming in stunting the Con of Thrones next year. Damn it. Believe that shit.
Mid threat, and like I'm here for like what the two of you are doing. I'm here for it.
But this is Heidi's stream. Heidi, let's go on. Play that video for the folks.
Okay, so Rebecca, you haven't seen the video, so Justin put this little 5th anniversary video together.
Yes. Shout out to Top Shelf.
Yeah,
Justin's a complete sweetheart.
He was under the weather, so here it is. Okay, a profile of cinematic costumes from some of my favorite.
I love that he has your original name on there.
There's the old name, yeah. You can talk over it. Hollywood costume designer Deborah Nadeau Melendez said, "Costumes are one channel by which a character is transformed from the written page to a multi-dimensional people."
I'm just texting
Jack for more drinks. Imagination. The costumes can ignite
Indiana Jones,
and influence global culture. Cinematic icons are born when the audience falls in love with the people in the story. And that's what movies and costume design is all about.
Is that Lawrence of Arabia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is a singer.
That's what you got to do to avoid copyright nowadays.
We're over top of each other there.
That's awesome.
I look kind of like myself. It's me.
All right, who's the lady with the curly hair? Who is that?
That is.
I'm here with my two lovely queens.
I love your giant drink, Tatiana.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
where's my crown?
That glass. It says
that glass
all
is
men must
perfect.
die, but we're not men.
Oh, we're not men. That's true.
I like
today,
that. I like that,
I'm
ma'am.
excited and delighted to have with me the wonderful, talented Christopher Hargadon, who is the costume designer for the Umbrella Academy. This music is groovy. And I have the wonderful, lovely, delightful Kristen Jones here.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Kristen. Hi, everyone. It's Heidi from Costumeco, back for another episode of Game of Queens with the lovely, the talented, the beautiful Tatiana.
Woo! Give Tati her due.
The one, the Dawn. He's going to come back later on our show.
Yeah, Tone will be back in later.
Deep Geek.
He's awesome.
Heidi, great to be here.
This is when Robert
is taller than he seems on streams, y'all.
Yeah,
Bro, I have fallen asleep to his
such
voice.
an exciting show today.
He has a great voice. Oh yeah.
We have a special guest today. Roger Christian is here. And to help
I remember
do
this.
the show today, the wonderful Dee Niven has joined
This
me.
was a
and I'm
great
so
day for
excited that
me.
He's here.
I'm so
But
excited.
who's Dean Niman? He looks familiar.
This is
Jamie. Oh,
Hello,
actually,
everybody.
the guy
He did
sitting
like
next to
all
me.
the props for Star Wars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Look at that.
That's when my
awesome.
bra exploded.
Your bra exploded. Okay,
Yeah.
put a pin in that. We coming back to that story.
I'm pretty sure it's the same mask they use in the movie.
I
I don't know how well anyone
It looks exactly the same.
It's pretty
Yeah.
much.
So
It's not
the
connected.
last time Christopher
So
was
see, this
here,
is what I mean. Heidi knows every fucking body, y'all.
It was a crown.
I like this
Actually.
music.
It's a crown. He always comes with props.
I always
So-
I'm not sure how.
Sounds
much-
like 80s
But I
Prince
have
and
a
the
wonderful
Revelation
guest with me,
vibe.
who is Middle Earth
So this is
lore.
my old. Oh,
Hello,
Middle Earth.
Hi.
He's
Look at that. Hi.
but this is a special episode today. We are
Oh,
doing.
I watched that one with Christopher live.
I'm kind of calling it because for me it's 9 a.m. and for Christopher it is. I think it's 2 p.m.
Like
for you,
that was
Christopher.
It is too, yeah. So it works quite well as a brunch, I guess.
It's a brunch.
Yeah, for us, it's a brunch.
For the first time, I'm having
It's Tanya.
guests from a channel called
that's from
Polterguys.
Yeah, Michael and
Ian.
666
Yep.
for just the Polterguys.
They're so cute.
It's just the Polterguys.
I love them.
So that's our nickname on Instagram, but we're just the Polterguys on YouTube.
Hi,
Also, a
everyone.
fun fact: one of the
Welcome
worst
back to- actually,
haunted,
it's our first
cursed
live
films
stream
were
to
the
you.
Poltergeist movies.
So glad you all are here. And today I have a special guest.
Oh, this makes me a little
And
sad.
Bento. I miss JDV, man.
Skills.
I miss the music
Hello,
streams he used to do.
Hi, how's it going, Heidi?
And I have a wonderful guest.
I always
who is
say
here with me.
wonderful.
He was here a couple of months ago.
No,
Red Wolf.
it's your
Hello.
category.
They're all wonderful.
It's a wonderful guest.
Hi, Sheila. How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you? Thanks for having me on, by the way.
In today's episode, I talked to
I love that picture.
So much.
That was my Facebook cover picture for a few months.
Oh, girl, like
Hey, you!
Mikia's
Love AU.
Mikia's green pants. Like I wanted it in every color, but I couldn't have it, and it was set.
I love that he put you on the Hollywood sign. Well done, Justin.
Well done,
I know,
Justin.
isn't that nice? I know that I'm just
tell
like
us,
it was
Justin.
really nice. And Rebecca, I don't know if you know this, like we did this at the very beginning of the stream, and so like Christopher Laverty is in the video, but like his wife messaged me last night that he had passed away, and so yeah, I know. So it was really sad. So at the beginning.
I saw that you posted something that that somebody had passed away, but
yeah, so it was Christopher Laverty. So it's just devastating. So
Yeah.
at the very beginning of the stream, just I asked one of my YouTube creator friends what to do. So he said maybe just do a moment of silence. So we did a nice little moment of silence.
Can we do another one since we have new folks?
Yeah. So I
since we've
have
done that?
actually I have a picture of him, so we could do that. Where is it here?
I wore black in his name.
Oh, you're sweet.
That's
Aw. So here he is. Here's Christopher. Like, how handsome is he?
Oh.
Like, so we could do a
Hats
little.
off
moment
to
of
you,
silence.
sir.
Yeah, I want to drink to him actually because he. Cheers to you, Christopher.
Cheers.
Cheers.
May you teach those angels in heaven how to dress well.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Anyway, so yeah, so it was like a huge shock. And anyway, so it's just like he was such an amazing part of the community, and I'm really glad to have known him. And Tatiana and I had this really amazing experience with him. This is what happens. Like years ago, this girl that I used to work with, she was killed very suddenly. And we went to her funeral. I remember sitting in the car and I was laughing, and people were like, "What are you laughing at? Like going to a funeral?" And I said, "Well, we dressed up like Madonna for Halloween. Like I dressed up like La Isla Bonita Madonna, and she dressed up like Vogue Madonna." And I'm on the way to the funeral. I'm just thinking about her and I doing this, like dressing up like Madonna, like, which was just so fun. So that was sort of the same thing with Christopher. I was thinking about him with the mask.
I was thinking about him with drunk with the crown.
Tatiana and I did this. So we did this live stream where it was for the Oscars, but because of the time zone change, it was like 5 hours ahead for him. And he was already into like his cops, as they would say. Yeah. And so Tatiana and I are talking, and he just kind of gets up and leaves. And we're like, "What's going on?" And he basically went to bed. So
that sounds like a JD move.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we basically left.
You see that last?
I've been on those streams.
I know. Yeah.
But my God, is it fun? Is it fun to watch him just going nuts? And I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Rebecca, sorry, we're gonna say Rebecca.
Yeah, you've told this story, so like now it's like it all makes sense. Oh,
more context.
Yeah, it was because he's so young, and he had this blog called Clothes on Film, and then he had just written it. Like I actually have his book, Fashion and Film. Here, sorry, I'll show it to you. So the last time we did a live stream, like he had done a paperback version of this book. I have the hardcover, and we gave away a copy, and we had so much fun. And it was like, oh my God. And then I met his wife at the end of the video. And so she just sort of messaged me, and I'm just like, I can't believe it. It's just it's just how someone's life can just be taken so quickly from them. And it just makes you realize how precious life really is.
Yeah.
So anyway, so that's what we decided to do at the beginning of the stream, is just do a tribute to him. And now we've done another little tribute to him. So,
you know what, when it comes to, random things like, the end of life and your funeral, me and my cousin kind of made a pact. Well, I have several cousins, but one of the main ones I'm close to, we said, whichever one of us goes first, we have to orchestrate a person that is cosplaying the Grim Reaper to just come in randomly and just stand in the corner. And if either one of us got married, and actually I was going to do this, there's family me and my family are really close to that we go to church with. We set it up.
Funeral, Alicia, like with the Grim Reaper in the
Of course. Because why the hell not? I don't want people crying at my funeral. Damn it. Laugh about all the fucking jokes and shenanigans that I got into in my life. Be happy, okay?
I want a full-on second line at my funeral.
Right. It needs to be a whole ass spectacle. So like I said, we said if either of us got married, when we get there, we're going to have somebody, the DJ or whatever, just start randomly playing the Reigns of Castamere and see who's paying attention. And before they even got to like the second verse, me and my brothers were gonna run out of the damn the reception hall just to see what would happen.
AK, like anything, like I will volunteer myself for any, like if you need someone, like if it doesn't make sense for like one of your cousins to be the Grim Reaper and you need an outside Grim Reaper, I'm there.
You know what? I will say I will keep you on tap, but the cousin that I'm talking about, she is always for the shenanigans. She's basically like my little sister more than she's my cousin.
If you need some,
but
sort
I'll
of
have
like,
2 Grim Reapers.
I mean, I'm on board. Like my family has like no sense of humor, and
that's so sad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it sucks.
So I want to be a part of somebody else's family.
Okay, look, I will give my cousin your credentials. Just don't change all your DMs at one time. I'll make sure she's stable on one. So if anything ever happens, like, tomorrow's never promised, folks. Legit, I could walk outside my apartment tomorrow and be gone. If anything happens, I'll have her contact you and come up, and I guarantee you she will give you some shit that's gonna make you give your ass off, and you'll just be down to do it for whatever.
And AK, like, in return, I have like really like friends with like dark senses of humors.
Yo, hit me up.
With humors?
Hit me up. I got you. Yo, case and point. Have y'all seen Bad Boys 2?
This is a lovely comment you made. Bex coming in the stream
thank
straight.
you.
I think she was
Of course. Wait, was there ever a doubt? Was there ever a doubt? Look at her beautiful ass. Are you for real?
I want to say Farhan's being very quiet. Let's call him.
Yes, Farhan. I'm sorry. We need to cut you out. Okay, here's the question though: what shenanigans would you get your family into for your wedding or your funeral? Let us know. We're here to talk the nonsense.
I can't say I'm a very chaotic person.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm chaotic as fuck.
And
have
I
to
guess
make sure
I'm
that he is.
quiet for that very reason.
Yeah, we have to make sure he comes back.
I like to speak in turn. I don't know if I understand.
Boy, interrupt us.
It's not even just about being. It's about a politeness sort of thing. It's just unless I feel like I have something more to add, I usually don't.
I'm the same way. I am exactly the same way. People say like, "Walk away, touch."
I have a question.
Like, well, I don't have anything to say.
Yes,
Why
sure.
would I talk about
I have a question just because I'm trying to guess what your age range is, Farhan. If you don't mind answering, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21. Okay.
Oh my God.
This may have been before your time, but I'm going to ask, especially since you're in another country. I'm going to ask, did you ever hear of or watch the show? It was a cartoon called Recess.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember TJ Detweiler?
Yes.
He was basically the head of the group. Okay, so one of my, I mean, this might be bad on my telling, but one of my random drunken nights, I'm sitting home just chilling, perusing the interwebs, and I started watching The Italian Job, and I noticed that Mark Wahlberg's character had some very specific skills in planning a heist. And I don't know why, but my drunk nerd brain said if TJ Weiler grew up and he was still in the game of planning random shenanigans around the courtyard, he would be Mark Wahlberg's character in that movie.
I suppose.
What do you think?
I mean, I did watch The Recess, but I don't think I was like a super fan of it. I would watch it here and there. I think a lot of people around my age were.
Well, yeah, that was when like Saturday morning cartoons were starting to die off. Yeah,
sort of. Yeah, but I think especially because my siblings were grew up in the 90s. I think I also had a little bit of influence of the 90s as well and early 2000s. So, as much as I liked The Recess, I didn't watch it nearly as much as some of the other shows.
Farhan, I'm realizing that when I interviewed you, you were like 17 or 18. You're a minor.
Yeah, I think I was not.
I
Yeah,
mean,
just turned 19.
look, sometimes age ain't nothing but a number. If you got swag to be noticed, you got swag.
He wasn't on camera, so it wasn't like I was, like soliciting a minor.
That speaks even more to the charisma he has.
Absolutely.
He wasn't on camera, but you still saw the skill and you wanted to pull it.
Thank you. That was the reason why I probably sounded more so like awkward in terms of my social skills, because that was my thank you. That was my very first like sort of
you shut your filthy mouth, Pater.
Yeah, Pater. Sorry, Alicia's just responding to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Farhan.
That was like my first like real live presence and my first like interview style thing.
Yeah.
So I guess I didn't know how to go about it at the time. And I guess my introverted side it shows quite often. I don't like to over animate myself or be somebody else I'm not.
Oh,
so
totally.
Of course not.
Yeah.
What's your birth sign, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh yes,
Libra.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, he's balanced.
That explains a lot.
But do you also know your moon and your rising?
My friend
Probably not.
talked
We ain't
about
all
it,
in that
but
like you, Bex.
Yeah, I wasn't not too much into astrology, so.
Okay. Well, I'm also a Libra, so hi.
Hi.
What's your birthday?
October.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm September. So.
Okay, yeah, you're 2 signs ahead of me.
It's always interesting, like a fun fact that I like to tell people now, which I only discovered a few years ago, was the day that they began shooting the Fellowship of the Ring was the day I was born, which is really interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So-
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, Heidi,
Yes.
Again, just to remind you, I have the box in front of me.
Oh yes. Okay. So Alicia's going
And
to do
I'm going
unboxing.
to
I'm excited
I'm
about
going to
this.
turn off my graphics because it'll make it
Okay.
easier for
Sure.
everyone on the stream to see.
I'm waiting for
okay.
my drink, by the way. Jack, I've been texting Jack.
So the
Where's
Jack
with your drink?
I might have to leave and go get my drink, but I will wait till
Oh
Alicia's
no, yeah,
drink.
Jack usually is like the most on point and perfect
called
bartender.
him.
What's happening there?
I called him. I'm like, Jack, where's my drink?
It's like,
Not cool, Jack. We're judging you right now, Jack.
He sometimes gives me a carafe so I can just do my own drinks. But you know
Right.
what? Oh, best thing if you ever start a YouTube channel and you're doing it in the basement like I'm doing, we got a second fridge.
Oh,
you
always
get
a plus.
that?
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically what you're saying is you have a mini man cave.
I do.
And,
I do have
and
a
you love
man
it.
cave.
I'm
I
here
have
for
a-
that.
an extra fridge.
a mini lady cave, yes.
That's a very like Midwestern thing to have like the second fridge.
Yeah, yeah. I have
And
a
whether
second
it's
fridge.
in the garage or the basement.
Or in the
Yes.
basement, there's
It's in the
always
basement,
two.
though, in this case. So
Always
yeah.
two.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay,
Or
so
at the
Alicia,
very least,
we
there's a
have two
fridge
fridges.
and a deep freezer.
Deep freezer.
A deep freezer.
Yes.
We have one too.
And
Okay,
we also
so
have a deep freezer.
Hold on.
So,
okay, so here's
Rebecca,
the
I
first
don't-
thing.
oh yes.
There's this, and this is
Americans.
actually a big deal because a lot of the gourmet chocolate eggs, like Cadbury eggs, especially, have been in a decline in the U.S. because of random rules and bullshit. But the main,
Yes.
go ahead.
I was going to say, but the reason why I sent it to you is because I had understood that Kinder eggs are banned in the United States. Is that not
They are.
true?
Yes. No,
Yeah.
no, you're totally right. They
They're
are
banned?
very, very scarce to find. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why
I
sent it
see
to you.
them all over the place.
Really?
Here.
Okay. Well,
Well,
I
but
heard
I
That's
live
because
New
you're
York.
in New York. That's because you're in New York.
But
yeah,
why-
New York
but-
is like its own country.
Yep.
But why would
All
they
right.
be? Why are they banned?
Safety.
I mean, they can say it was
Okay.
safety, but it was also random corporate fuckery.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but
yeah.
here's the actual mug. Now, the one thing actually that Heidi is forgetting, though, that when I won the mug, it wasn't on her channel. It was actually on the Creatives Gives channel.
Oh,
And
that's right.
this logo was supposed to be for the Creatives Guild.
We never
and
did one so for the.
I actually think like she was giving away costumeco stuff on the Creative
Was it on
Guild.
Creatives? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
because
I
like,
may have
didn't-
misunderstood
We
that.
didn't get that far.
Oh, okay.
We're
Gotcha.
that
The
organized.
Creatives Guild.
All right. See, that was the only reason because you had offered me a gift card, but the only reason I said no, I really like the mug. It was because I thought it would have that on there. But either way,
yeah.
I still love the mug. I have
I'm glad.
actually already used it, and it's been quite nice.
Okay.
So, and
No,
the
that looks like a
extras,
good
I use it too. I have the same mug.
the extras that Heidi sent me were one the candy eggs, and then there's this Viva La Puff, which slightly suspiciously looks like tea cakes that I get from Lauren from Scotland. But I think these are going to have a different flavor, and
They're
I'm looking forward to
Canadian, yeah.
enjoying them. Yes.
Yeah, but
And-
Farhan, do you recognize any of these snacks?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he knows
This
them.
and
Now,
this is the last one. I love maple syrup, and I'm sure I've talked about it enough that Heidi knew that, and she sent me this. So yeah, I will be tearing
Very
into this
Canadian.
next week. Yes,
So-
indeed.
Farhan, where in the world are you?
I'm also in Canada.
Oh, you're in
San
Canada.
Diego.
He's in our nation's capital, Rebecca.
In
What's your
Winnipeg.
nation's capital?
He's in
Winnipeg.
Ottawa,
Ottawa.
Canada.
Oh, Ottawa.
Yeah.
Ottawa.
goes to
Okay.
Carleton.
Sorry,
Yeah.
U.S. doesn't teach a lot about Canada. Sorry, guys.
No. That's a lot of people think it's Toronto, but it's Ottawa.
Well,
Ottawa.
I said Winnipeg
It's like,
instead of.
Okay.
It's like the LA of Canada.
So
Does that make Vancouver like the New York of Canada?
I think Toronto's the New York of Canada.
Toronto is the New York
Yeah,
of Canada.
that's why
I
they
would
use
say-
that for a lot of locations. In
I think
shows
Vancouver
and
would be
movies.
the Seattle of Canada.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But then what's the Montreal? I mean, it's the Paris.
Wait, where exactly is Montreal? Like, how close to the border is it?
I mean, like Montreal's like
Wait,
4 hours
Montreal's really
north
close
of New
too.
York.
Okay, actually, where
Oh, yeah.
where is Windsor? Where's Windsor?
Windsor is at the border in Ontario. So if you're going through Detroit, you would get to Windsor.
For a lot of, well, I guess I can't speak for all U.S. people, but for a lot of LGBTQ spectrum people, Windsor is a destination spot because they have always married same-sex couples legally. And that before the now times, that's where a lot of us went to get our marriage licenses.
Kadar is.
What the hell did Peter say?
Oh my God, Kadar, you crack me up. He said Montreal's the Montreal of Canada.
Yeah, he's right.
It's kind of true. It's like the Paris of Canada, maybe. The
Yeah,
Paris
more
of
like
Canada.
yeah.
Because it's French.
Yeah.
It's actually mixed. It's mostly French.
Because it's French. We all like it because it's French.
Oh, I was going to keep an eye on the time. Actually, we're doing pretty good. We're going to do a giveaway at 11.
Yeah,
o'clock.
yes.
Oh.
It is time.
I'm
No,
gonna
it's
do
actually
it.
time to do another one.
You're
the last one was at 9:27, so
Doing a
we're
giveaway.
due for another. And also after this question, Jesse had a question that he posed to us, which was which Marvel character would you not hang out with? So after the giveaway, we'll tackle that. Now do the giveaway first. No, come up with the giveaway question first.
Okay,
And
Tatiana,
then we'll do that.
the giveaway question.
Oh, you want me to do another giveaway question?
Or I don't know. I can think. Or Alicia, do you want to do a giveaway?
All right, I'm going to toss it to Ian. Ian, give us a question.
Oh, Ian's not here. You mean
wait.
beforehand?
Forehand. I'm so sorry.
I
I'm
mean,
so sorry.
I don't know
my
if it's
brain
as
froze
complex
right
as-
there. My bad.
I don't know if it was as difficult as Tatiana's, but I earlier said maybe what is X-23's name?
I don't know what that is.
Nope, that's actually a good one. It's so simple, but a very good one.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, what is X-23's name?
What
Real
is
name.
X-23's name?
Rebecca, do you know this?
Well, will you be accepting just the superhero name, or do you want
Tatiana, do you
the
know who it is?
actual name?
Like the actual name.
Okay,
Melinda.
I'm gonna do a guess.
Wait, the
It's a
actual
Bob?
name, not the superhero name, guys.
X-23 Zemon. I'm gonna guess.
I'm gonna say Bob.
Bob.
That would be a no and a
Bob
no.
isn't from. He's from Stranger Things. Bob.
Oh yeah, that was Sean S. That was Samwise Gamgee.
Yeah, it was funny.
We had to watch Sam die eaten by the damn
That
Demogorgons.
was cool. The neutral punishment. He was big.
You know what though? Again, like I said, I still always call bullshit. If Sam wouldn't have stood there smiling at Winona, he could have ran and gotten out the building at the same time. But they had to play that lover's look, like, "Oh my God, you're here!" And then boom, he gets eaten by a baby Demogorgon.
Yeah,
He would have
they
to
did that
die.
on purpose.
He was created to die.
I preferred him with Winona than Hopper. I'm sorry. Like, Hopper is great and everything, but like season 3 did not work.
No.
Yeah, season 3, the chemistry wasn't there.
No,
It
it's
wasn't.
not there at all.
I agree.
The best chemistry was with the Russian and the Slurpee. That was hot.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
yes.
The Slurpee action. That was like if to be that Slurpee.
You know what? I'm not a Steve fan on that show, but the self-awareness and growth that they had him go into for season 3 was very good to see.
Yeah,
it really was.
And I loved him with Robin. Robin was a great addition. I love
She
her.
was. She was. And see, and that again is the little twist that they put in there was he thought that, okay, I can totally get with this chick. From everything I'm hearing, she's actually into me. But then, nah, bruh, she was into that girl that kept staring at you.
Padar
and when
is-
he
Padar
realized
is
that,
asking-
it was
it's
just
like,
so good to see.
Padar is asking trivia
And- and
questions.
look,
Padar,
and
you're
also
supposed to
Padar
What was
answer
the
you.
first Marvel character
Padar,
have
you're
a
supposed to
film
be
made about them? Okay, that's I will copy that right now.
Okay, but
and
he's
we
supposed to be
can
answering the trivia questions. Not
Yeah, but
answering the trivia.
you got to answer the actual trivia question though.
Padar, if you get the answer right, we'll give you a double Amazon card, and you'll be able to buy something really.
What?
Nice.
Oh, okay, and as a reminder, what is X-23's name? Not the superhero name. What is her actual born
Lady away.
name?
You gendered her.
Lady Leaf answered. Laura Kinney.
Laura Kinney.
Oh, did you give the answer? Oh, well then we'll have to come up with. Oh, sorry,
No,
Lady
yeah,
Leaf
there
got
is-
it.
yeah.
No, Lady Leaf.
Oh,
did.
okay, Lady Leaf
Yeah.
wins.
There
Okay,
you go.
Lady
Yep.
Leaf. Congratulations, you win a $25
Yes,
Amazon
yes.
gift card. So you need to message me
Well done,
on.
Leaf.
You need to message
Oh,
me
sorry,
on Twitter, and I will send that to you.
Sabina also got it.
Sabina got it, but she already won. Sabina, you already
Yeah,
won.
but he's good. You're good. You're good, Sabina. Don't get greedy. Come on, girl.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but Jack took my glass away and he never came back.
Oh no!
Well, that's enough for you.
Damn, is he cutting you off already?
No,
okay.
I've only had a drink.
You know
like-
what? I don't even care about your drink because I just saw Bex roll by with that delicious ass top she was wearing.
She looks
Kudos to you, ma'am. I appreciate that visual.
She's been roller skating, right? Oh, she's got a.
Why do you have a random goat making noises?
It's the screaming goat. I
Yeah,
don't know
it's
why
viral.
I have it. I just do.
That's so funny. Okay.
Yo, congrats, Lady Leaf.
So
hit
I have a
Heidi
question.
up on Twitter.
I
for
just
your
have
prize.
a question for am I hiding that? For Farhan. Farhan, how do you feel about being here with 4 girls?
Women.
Doesn't bother me.
Ladies,
I love it.
women, gals.
I love it
Girls
as
doesn't bother me anyway.
broads.
Broads. It's funny because broads, like I think that's been considered a derogatory term now, but I kind
Well,
of like it.
But
I use
is
it when
like-
I'm speaking ill of another woman. So I guess.
I guess I remember like years ago when I was living in LA, like Paris Hilton came into the forefront of her whatever while I
Classic
was
case
in
of a
LA.
rich girl.
Say hi.
And
Here.
I can't remember
You look
like
nice.
my gay husband always said like quoted Paris Hilton with like, oh, whatever.
Hey, Jack.
Well,
Jackson, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to
Heidi
be on
needs
camera.
a drink, sir. Heidi needs a drink.
Yeah,
Just so you know.
more drinks, Jack.
Oh, he brought you one. Oh, there you go. Okay. Thank you, Jack.
He is a man for the ages.
He's awesome.
We
Anyway, I
appreciate
made him
you.
come on camera. Yeah, I made him come. Yeah. So, anyways, he's a total sweetheart.
But
Anyways,
anyway,
great.
so
Go ahead,
Paris
Rebecca.
Hilton was like quoted like saying like, whatever, we're classy broads. And me and
Yeah.
like my gay husband who, you know, like is now happily married to like, but whatever, like we were always like, we're whatever, we're classy broads. And like broads is like my like yeah, it is slightly derogatory, but I don't know who actually uses
But
that
it
term
fits,
anymore.
though, right?
Broad. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Like,
I
have y'all ever seen American Horror Story, the hotel season?
No.
Like,
I
okay,
wish
like,
I was
what-
too.
Hotel season.
It was the one with Lady Gaga in the
Oh,
haunted
yeah.
hotel.
Yeah.
That if you know the Elisa Lam story, that's the actual hotel that she died
Yeah,
in.
it's a hotel.
And when I think about like the usage of the word broad, I think of what was her name? What was it? Kathy Bates, the chick that was in
Probably.
Misery.
Yes.
Yeah,
Kathy
And
Bates.
yeah, okay, her and Liz Taylor, and Liz Taylor is the actual character name on that. He's a trans woman, and Liz Taylor is the name that he picked. Well, she picked. Excuse me. And they have conversations to where literally they are like the best girlfriends ever. And they especially Liz, reads everyone for fucking filth. So when I think of the word broad, that is something that would be in their vocabulary. And I love it.
Yes.
Years ago when I was going to theater school, I took this job doing doing summer stock theater, and we got a house. Like it was me and my friend Aaron and this other friend Jeffrey. The three of us lived in a house together, and Jeffrey used to call me and Aaron dirty cunts.
Where was Jeffrey from?
Well, we all went to school together. We all went to theater school together. We were all from
Jeffrey
Toronto.
American?
No, he was Canadian.
Right. That's what. Okay, that's what I'm getting at, because the word "cunt" is used a lot in like Irish and Scottish lingo, and it's not a thing for them. They just use it as a random thing. But over here, it's a problem sometimes.
And it was so funny because, Aaron, like in Canada, it's a very filthy thing to say. I don't know if Farhan, you agree with it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
it usually is.
It's the same with saying twat. Like it's very filthy to say it. So that's why it was so funny, because he would just say it in the morning. Good morning, you filthy cunts. Like
I feel like depending on the accent you have, it has more charm.
Yeah,
in some ways, you know?
he just didn't say it.
Yeah, no, saying the word cunt is like adorable.
Honestly, the way I use the word cunt, I took it from this channel that I watched, their review channel called Movie Bitches, and they use it in the context of divas, because they made up this like imaginary island called Fabulous Cunt Island, where you can put like all the divas that have been like Mel Reed, Mirren.
Well, and I think part of it was
all the fabulous cunts that have ever existed. They're in that island and they modeled it after like Themyscira from Wonder Woman, because they're like this island of fabulous women.
That's awesome.
That's basically Fabulous Cunt Island, and then like the ones that are on the upper echelons of Fabulous Cunt Island, they're the galactic treasures.
But I think part of it was that, like, Jeffrey, well, first of all, Aaron, like I was pretty straight-laced, but Aaron was super straight-laced. So that was what really made it funny. But also Jeffrey was gay, so he would just be like, "You filthy, filthy cunts." Like,
Yeah, well, that's the only way a male can say in
That's what I was
America
saying,
is that they're gay. Like, because I know
As
movie
if they're gay,
bitches, and it's like,
So it just sort of, and then I remember when he stopped calling us that, and I'd be like, "Are you mad at us?" He goes, "What do you mean?" And I go, "You haven't called us filthy cunt in a couple of days."
That's like, I mean, I don't know how many people would remember him, but Johnny the Irish Wildling, that was the name he was using when I first met him on YouTube. He's Irish, and cunt is like the second word of every sentence that he says. You know, there's cunt space, blah blah blah, more cunts. And that's just the way their culture is. Like, there are a lot of people that would message me and my ladies that I hang with saying, like, "Why do y'all let him talk to you like that?" And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, he's not talking to us like anything. That's just the fucking way he talk. How the fuck you gonna judge how somebody else talks, but then you always try to advocate for people being who they are? That shit don't matter. It doesn't make sense. Let the man's lingo be his lingo, you know?
Where was he from?
He's from Ireland.
Oh yeah, no, in all that, like, you know, like in one sense, like you would think, like British people kind of like know that like no one uses that word the same way that they use that word.
Yeah,
but you know,
it will be offensive for everyone else, but it's not for them.
But it's not used in. It's not a loaded.
It's not used as a weapon.
Well, yeah.
Women. Well, it's used as like a weapon, but it's not like it's. I mean, it is misogynist.
No, I mean, like, really, not in their culture is what I'm saying. But Farhan, you're about to jump in. Say something.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, I think the way that you say it, or the way in which, like, the context that it fits in, like, when it comes to Americans or Canadians, when they say it, usually most of the time it carries this weight to it. and it means something. Whereas with Brits, because they say it so often and it's just like a playful thing, it doesn't actually mean anything more than just like a little.
That's
so
what
like,
I was saying.
I won't say it, but the Hound can say it if he wants to.
Right, and it won't be a thing.
Like when the Hound says it, it's perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the context behind it.
Yeah.
I think that's absolutely true. By the way, there's a really great show, and I think it's on Netflix. It's with Nicolas Cage.
The History of the Swear Word.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I've watched like one episode of that. It was really good.
It's actually pretty good.
It's really good. And I don't know. I don't care what anybody says. I love Nicolas Cage. Like the first movie I ever saw him in was Valley Girl, and he was from Hollywood.
He's one of those quirky ass actors that always plays that random quirky role, and he excels at it. So yeah, I'm a big Nicolas Cage fan myself.
Can I tell you I met Nicolas Cage story?
Shit! Story time! Story time! Come with it.
It's not a big deal story. Like, it's just like I met Nicolas Cage and it was like weird. So I worked on a documentary about the Ramones. It was around the time that Johnny Ramone died. And so, like, we were working on it and he passed away like not long after like they started shooting, and we were working on it, and there was a big memorial service for him at Hollywood Forever. And I went, even though I was like one of the editors, I like went with like a camera and I was shooting stuff, and the director at some point, she's like, follow me. And like all of a sudden I was in a room with like Eddie Vedder and Nicolas Cage and Rob Zombie and like Lisa Marie Presley and Priscilla Presley. And I was like, this is the most surreal experience. And then like, and I was just like just shooting, and all of a sudden I'm like standing next to like Nicolas Cage, and like, and it was like this weird thing, and like I like turned over and like he looked at me and he was like, hello, and I was like, hi, and it was a weird thing. And then later I was introduced to him, and she's like, oh, she's one of the editors and she's here also shooting, and
that's so cool.
That's my Nicolas.
Awesome.
He has the best skin.
Really?
Oh, what is this?
Amazing.
It's shiny.
Like,
it just shines. It glows.
He glows. He has the most amazing dermatologist. I'm sure dermatologist that like does more like, but like he had the best skin ever.
Well, I think you want to like cut it apart, just like wear.
I think one of the things that happened with him, like, because in Valley Girl, for instance, and then like Raising Arizona and everything, I think he had his teeth done, and I think that's what sort of like changed him a little bit. Because it's the same as Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. used to have like a little bit of spacing between his teeth, and then he's admitted it. He's had teeth work done.
Yeah, so, they've all had teeth.
They've all had it done.
Oh, yeah, Robert Downey Jr. had a hard life. He had to get some work done.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm kind of happy with Robert Downey Jr. because he totally changed his life. Like he was basically like his character in Less Than Zero. Like, he could have ended up dead like he did in Less Than Zero.
He was like, I don't remember what the name of the story was, but it was kind of a biopic of someone else, and Robert Downey Jr. was like the older version of the character telling the story, and Shia LaBeouf was the younger version of him. I don't remember what the name of the movie was, but they were both phenomenal.
Like Shia LaBeouf is like where Robert Downey Jr. could have gone wrong.
And he's very underrated, though. I think Shia's grown up a lot over the past, couple decades. Because of that, blacklist. I don't know. He might not make a comeback.
Alicia, we should send a gift to Lady Leaf because she says, "Do Canadians not know how to mail gifts without including treats? I have some Maynard's Swedish berries right in front of me, sent from D&D Dice from that Canadian I was saying is a Captain America fan. Yes. So give us your address and we're gonna mail you some trees.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Leaf. Okay. So you know what? I'm in. Okay. We're in a Slack together. PM me your address.
Yeah.
And I will get it to Heidi.
Yeah, we're not. I don't think this is a specifically Canadian thing though, because like Linda
I don't
R.
know.
sent both me and Rebecca and Justin a beautiful care package.
I'm
still using it.
I actually, so this morning, like I was at a friend's birthday and my mom makes like the best coleslaw on the face of the earth.
Oh, I have to become friends with your mother.
Shout out to the moms that can cook out there.
And she makes like this like blue cheese coleslaw. And then like last week I was somewhere and they're like,
that sounds good.
They had a jalapeno coleslaw. And then all of a sudden we were like, how do we combine jalapeno coleslaw and blue cheese coleslaw? And
you guys are
actually
a little bit of lettuce and some
crazy
cream cheese will do it quite well.
But what I did, because Linda R sent me some like wasabi mayo.
Yeah.
And like I didn't use all of it for like that would have been too much.
I don't think I got the wasabi mayo. I didn't get that.
Well, because like
Linda has some of the best care
I started
packages.
talking about like mayo because like I'm half wasp and wasp love mayo and she sent me like wasabi mayo and it's so good. So I just like I like at some point I was like putting the mayo in and I was like, oh, I still have some of that wasabi mayo left and like the coleslaw was a hit. And
look at Tatiana. She's just like, I don't know, she's just like listening to music or
I think because with y'all talking about food and like I want y'all to come to Puerto Rico because Puerto Rico.
Oh, honey.
Yeah.
Honey, I have been trying to get to Puerto Rico.
If we go to the west coast of the island, I went speaking Mayagüez, I live in the east coast, in the west coast, like over 2.5 hours away from my house. There's this restaurant I went to with my mom called Casiano's. They have these ribs. They were so fucking good. Like they just melted off the bone. Like you picked it up and it just fell.
Yeah.
And that's so good. And then we eat it with this rice. We call it here. It's called arroz malposteado. But basically, it like to put it like American translation is basically like everything for the kitchen sink rice. It's like this rice, like this yellow rice that has like beans. It has bacon. It has potatoes. It has sweet plantain, onions, peppers, peas. It has like everything, and it was so fucking good. And like if y'all ever come to Puerto Rico, we're taking a road trip to the west coast.
We're gonna have to
I definitely think we should also like do a trip to like everyone should come to New York, and then we should also do a trip to Puerto Rico.
You had me at Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Tatiana, when are you going to be in New York?
September. Probably around August because.
Oh, okay.
Because I will be moving back in. I want to get an apartment, but I'm probably because my dad always panics when I go there because it's a big city and I'm just a one kind of little Puerto Rican girl alone. I'm probably going to stay to appease him in the dorms, even though the dorms are hella expensive. But just for like his peace of mind, I'm probably going to stay in the dorms in Lower Manhattan, right across from the Brooklyn Bridge. But my first year, because I didn't go this year, but my first year of college, I went to Brooklyn like all the time to visit my friend who lived where was it that she lived? I think close to Flatbush, actually, like around
around the park.
Yeah,
so around the Parkway.
Yeah,
I've been
like Prospect Park.
No, it wasn't Parkway. It was. Oh my God, I don't remember. It was
a few Parkways.
Were they in Park Slope or Williamsburg?
You know Brooklyn College.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's like
a few stops before Brooklyn College.
Well,
a few train stops before Brooklyn
all right,
College.
so like probably like Brooklyn Heights, Cobble Hill.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Carroll Gardens.
But she knows a lot about Flatbush. Like around there.
Yeah,
I've been watching a YouTuber named Cash who does apartment tours of New York City.
Oh.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
I think I do.
So I've watched probably about 50 of his videos, him doing apartment tours. I'm like, oh my God, New York is amazing.
But he's the one. He's the one that does
wait.
the swanky apartment stores, right? And not apartment stores, but the apartments that are like in high rises in Manhattan.
No, he does. No,
Right.
he does not. But he does like 200.
Where the bathrooms are the bathrooms are literally like in the kitchen.
Yes.
I
was looking at apartments, and there was one where the bathtub was literally between the kitchen counters and between the kitchen sink and the stove.
Yeah.
And there was one where the shower was between the toilet and the sink. Like, so you would shower between the toilet and the sink.
There was one I saw very recently
so
that
fun.
the girl's whole bathroom was basically her shower. And that's how the floor and the drain were constructed.
Yeah.
And like her mirror and sink were just in there where she showered.
It's fine. Like
New York is fucked like that on apartments.
When I went to Italy, the first time I went to Italy was like I was like 21, 22, and the hotel we stayed in was like a very like cheap hotel, which was actually still like kind of nice, but basically it was like the toilet, shower, like everything was in like a large shower stall, and I was like, where is it? Like, it was like that's the bathroom, and it's like, oh, okay, I get it. And it's like, and I at that point I had lived in Brooklyn long enough to like see like
Brooklyn
like
was rough back then.
showers in bathrons.
Yeah, that was before
showers
the whole
in kitchens.
gentrification effect. Yeah.
Well, I mean, but it's still like even because even by the time I got to Brooklyn, like Williamsburg was already being gentrified, but they still you can still find shitty apartments anywhere.
Yeah,
that's the way that a lot of them are built. Like they take these apartments that were big and they just condense them and charge like $1,400 a month.
They're making
for the worst space.
Family things, and it's like,
it's
this is where the pipes
amazing,
are,
though.
and this is where we can put a tub.
Yeah,
it's pretty amazing though, because he's done up to like $5 billion, apartments, and he's done like or condos.
$5 billion.
I cannot.
It's a basic. It's actually like it's beautiful, but it's still pretty basic. Like
I definitely. I went through a phase. I was like super into like the New York Times like real estate section. I can't do it anymore.
I
can't.
I was looking at apartments, and I saw an apartment like for $15,000. And it was like absolutely gorgeous in like I think it was in like Soho. It was like rooftop apartment. It had like a rooftop terrace. It was big. It was gorgeous. I was like, oh my God!
$15,000
a month.
Yeah,
New
York prices are ridiculous.
It was like practically penthouse. But then I saw another one in Brooklyn for $30,000+. It was
month?
A month, girl. It was a fraction of the size of the $15,000 one, and it looked like something that was more for like maybe 2,000 and less. It was at like 32,000. I was like, bitch! Oh hell no! Even if I had that money, I wouldn't get that.
That's how the nonsense flows.
Now, guys, so I was just going to say, we had one question that somebody had suggested earlier, and I thought
it was from Peter.
Farhan is being very quiet. We gotta get
Farhan. We'll start with you. The question was, what Marvel character would you not want to hang out with?
Yeah, would you not want to hang out with? Which Marvel
who's like your least favorite or most bothersome
Rebecca,
character that you want to say fuck you to?
I know.
Rebecca wasn't here for any of the Marvel questions, I don't think.
Oh,
Right?
and also I have not started watching Loki yet.
That's okay. We won't.
That's okay. Yeah, no spoilers.
No
There's,
spoilers.
there's a lot of folks that haven't.
I've only seen one. Tatiana, I don't think, seen it. Tatiana, check my crown. I'm gonna put it back on.
That one's a difficult one.
Farhan, take it away.
I don't know if I'm trying to think of a character that I find extremely annoying.
Yeah.
None of them are really coming to mind at the moment.
Yeah.
I can answer which ones I would love to be, to
it's kind of a hard one.
But yeah. I don't know. I think they're all interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll take some time to think about.
I would have originally said Wanda. Like I usually originally found her like Wanda, but then after I saw WandaVision, I loved her. So
I mean, I think the thing about Wanda, which there was a weird disconnect because she's supposedly a teenager, but it's very clearly like an adult woman.
Yeah,
that's playing
Was she
her.
supposed to be a teenager?
Wanda?
In the comics,
I didn't. Well, okay, in the comics, but maybe in the movies, I didn't get that from her and Quicksilver.
Yeah, I mean, at least when they initially showed up in the Avengers, they were supposed to be very young.
Yeah, they're young adults.
Yeah, very true.
Teenagers.
But we couldn't have Magneto or mutants,
Hi,
so they
Santavia.
aged them up.
Santavia's back, everybody.
Hey, welcome back, sis.
Welcome back.
Hi, Santavia.
Love Santavia.
So, I will answer this very quickly. I'm going to say Star-Lord because he's the worst. He's the worst Chris.
Fucked up everything. Yep.
I never forgave him for giving away a sick cat on Craigslist. And
wait, what happened?
His character did that, or he did that?
No, he in real life.
Oh well, he in real life is a total piece of work.
Yeah. So I also I have a very complicated relationship with Guardians of the Galaxy because
or James Gunn.
Totally understand.
Yeah, well, and so my friend Nicole developed Guardians of the Galaxy and James Gunn, and it was a whole big thing with Marvel, and she was the one that let's make Guardians of the Galaxy a thing in the Marvel universe, which was great and everyone loved it. And then James Gunn and he tried to push her out, and the fact so many people are just constantly supporting James Gunn, who
he seems like a dick.
Yeah, he just sucks. And he got fired in whatever. So
I have
I'm
to
sorry.
say,
I'm slightly drunk, so I'm here's the shit that I know.
I have to say that I'm kind of glad a lot of this stuff is coming out. A lot of this stuff is coming out. I worked with this director who is a total dickhead, right? And in Toronto, and he worked on a pretty big show that was a Margaret Atwood show, not Handmaid's Tale, but her other show.
Right.
And I remember he was on that show, and I was like, that guy's a fucking dick. And anyways, and then it came out later that he had sexually harassed several cast members on a show that I'd worked on a company I'd worked with. And I'm really just kind of glad that a lot of this is coming out, because there are these people who are working on these productions who are awful.
Yeah, but the thing about so James Gunn almost got canceled, and it was this weird conservative not in good faith, he made some crappy joke and
he used to tweet really insensitive
but it was also kind of clear he was trolling where and Disney tried to get rid of him because he sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, he actively tried to get my acquaintance Nicole. He tried to get her name off of the first Guardians of the Galaxy, even though she was the one that like presented the idea.
Wow.
She would always admit like he brought the comedy into it. Like she was like the comic book where he understood how like it fit into like the larger picture of like the Marvel thing. And he like, but he actively like worked against her. And then by the time by the time like this like weird cancel thing came up with him, like, you know that they were like, we don't actually give a shit. Like, we just want to be rid of this motherfucker. And then all of a sudden, like, everyone from like Guardians of the Galaxy, it's like, we're going to like fight for this guy. And it's like, that guy is awful. I mean, like, he made two good movies. Like, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are good.
Yeah.
The first one is better than the second, but whatever.
And I love Groot. I love Groot. You know, but I don't.
Yeah.
more than the first one.
Yeah, but you know, but that's also a comic book thing. That's not.
No, I know.
Oh, like I heard this from does anyone here listen to How Did This Get Made?
No.
All right, everyone here should start listening to the podcast How Did This Get Made? Movie Bitches came from How Did This Get Made, Tatiana. But I learned from How Did This Get Made that Vin Diesel was always like, okay, what is my motivation? And like, what's happening? I am Groot. You know, like he was like, he took it very seriously.
I love Vin Diesel, so you're not going to see anything.
And they love the Fast and Furious franchise.
Oh my God, Helen Mirren's in the latest one. I haven't even seen.
She's
one of them.
in them. She's
also
been in
she was in the last one, from what I've heard. And sidebar, Helen Mirren can still get it.
I haven't seen any of them. You're going to be really mad at me. I haven't seen any of them, but I do love Vin Diesel because
I haven't watched since the third one.
I watched the first one.
I have only watched Hobbs and Shaw, and Shaw, but I listened to all the How Did This Get Made things about it.
I only watched the first one and Tokyo Drift. I think that's the only two that I've seen.
Yeah, no, they're like basically like the one thing I know about the Fast and Furious franchise, it's like you don't need to watch any of them.
Yeah, I mean, you can pick it up.
Well, they always do like a little bit of a recap, and it
Well, like it's not hard to follow. It's just guys driving cars.
Well, but it's also like it doesn't matter if someone died. Like in movie 3, they're going to eventually
Michelle
come
Rodriguez
back.
is still around. Like she's
she is.
And she's died and like turned
come back.
Like she's like turned allegiance, but that was like under like amnesia, and like it is the most ridiculous. We should that would be like a really fun
we should do it.
We should like live stream us.
Helen Mirren's outfit that she was wearing in the last movie, I'm like, holy shit, what is she wearing?
Yeah.
That is awesome. We should do it. Farhan, I feel bad because he's like, you know, he's one dude here, and we're like,
Farhan, interrupt us with your nerdy thoughts, man. What's a question you would like to have answered?
Well, I was
like Fast
with
and Furious?
Fast and Furious. I mean, I've seen one. I can't remember if I've seen all of 2. Parts of 3, 4, 5. You know, all the way up to 7, and then 8 and 9 I haven't seen at all. Did 9 come out yet?
Are there I mean, like, what's Hobbs and Shaw? Like,
Hobbs and Shaw, I haven't
Shaw's
seen
a
either, but
spin-off.
that's like a spin-off in between
Oh,
like
a
8 and 9.
Yeah.
Right?
Hobbs and Shaw was on HBO, and it was like during the pandemic, and it was like, that was actually officially the first like Fast and Furious franchise movie I saw, and it was
Tatiana, have you seen it?
Ridiculous and great. Like it was so dumb, but it was great.
Tatiana, have you seen any of the Fast and Furious movies?
I've seen the first one and Tokyo Drift.
I haven't seen anyone. Well, Tokyo Drift is the
and
one
that's
we
the
do.
weird, and like, and the weird thing is like like Tokyo Drift, like because someone died in Tokyo Drift, but he's like in subsequent like Fast and Furious, like
in real life.
Like so,
No,
like
because
none of
Tokyo Drift
no,
is, I think, supposed to be set after a lot of them.
right, but it's also like, like at what point does Tokyo Drift take place? After...
I don't know. The timeline's all over the place.
Yeah,
they don't have,
it is
ridiculous.
He has a twin. The guy has an identical twin that assumed his identity when he died. There.
I remember I went to see. Oh God, what was the It doesn't matter. I went to go me and my ex we went to go see some the Matthew McConaughey space sci-fi black hole.
Love that movie.
And there was we went to the IMAX, and so we saw whatever Fast and Furious trailer, and it was this car coming out of the cargo hold of a B-52 bomber, and we're and there is also a little bit, it's why aren't we watching these movies, because this is they're all they're ridiculous.
I think they're fun to watch, but at this point, because I'm someone who enjoys narrative, and so I'm more paying attention to the actual story behind it, and I don't know, it's cool to watch for the effects, but at a point it just becomes the same thing over and over again. It's just a big budget action movie with a bunch of explosions and CGI. And
what has been your new fun thing? What are you into at the moment?
I mean, aside from Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Harry Potter, whatever Marvel DC.
something new,
I'm at the moment. I have been for years, but because it's made kind of a recent resurgence is the Zelda franchise.
Oh, okay,
nice.
Yeah. So,
I have to ask you guys. Sorry, can you hear this Austrian music?
Yes, slightly, but not a whole lot of words or anything.
It's instrumental.
I feel I hear an accordion.
It's kind of polka music.
Yeah.
I was realizing I had music on earlier and I stopped it, and then I was like, I gotta start the music. Sorry.
So I started watching Sweet Tooth on Netflix the other day.
Good. So good.
Rebecca. I'm hearing about that show.
Rebecca, we should do a stream about that. It's so good.
I will. Shadow and Bone.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I was just saying. So Rebecca, before you came on, and maybe Tatiana before you came on, we were talking about our crushes. Ben Barnes.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
My heart.
And even after,
right? It was because I think it's because Ben Barnes has made a career out of being the surprise villain.
Yeah.
To the point where he's no longer the surprise villain.
Yeah.
So
good. I guess I can see that, especially compared.
I feel like the only good guy role that he ever did was Prince Caspian in the Chronicles of Narnia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It seems like he's always a bit of a,
he's always a kind of a but the line "make me your villain." Oh, just cut me to the core.
Even if he was supposed to stay a good guy, in the movies, he's the one that messed up, that got everybody killed. He wasn't supposed to be in a place that he decided to put himself in.
He's just got that,
and it
face.
Messed everything up.
He's got the faces.
That typecast. You just see each actor is one specific role, and then so they just kind of stay in that type of role for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, they can branch out, but it's just hard to see them otherwise.
It's fun. It's good to keep the versatility.
Yeah. Anyways,
yeah,
guys. I think we should do an episode about Shadow and Bone. If you're all
absolutely
to do it,
I'd love to talk about costumes.
They
okay.
grew on me.
Oh, it's great.
At first I wasn't very sold on the costumes, but the more I saw them, then I was like, you know what? I'm liking this Russian Slavic work thing that they're going on. It's the same with Jasper. Like Jasper at first was like really annoying, but then like the more I got to know him, like the more he's like, okay, you're getting me. And then I saw that he was gay. It's like, okay, you got me. We're good.
Yeah.
You get that
Which
boy.
Jasper are you talking about?
That's Stephen Haney. You're getting good, boy. You're getting good, boo. Jasper. We're talking about Jasper from Shadow and
Which
Bone.
Jasper?
Shadow and Bone.
From Shadow
Okay,
and Bone.
all right.
Yeah.
It didn't click in my head.
And
My
that-
thoughts automatically went to freaking Twilight.
And
Twilight.
And I have not read the books, but I got the impression
yes,
where
we're still here.
I got the impression that that band of like misfit outlaws is not as prominent in the books.
Because
that's a show
read the
creation.
book, but I saw like videos of people who have read the book, and they said that they have their own novel. The first novel, they were not featured in the novel that they used to adapt the series. So they basically just like jammed it. They jammed them in there because they were fan favorites in their books.
Okay,
but they actually have their own show. They have their own novel, and so I think it's called Six of Crows. But basically, they were like half-fisted into the plot, even though they really didn't have anything to do.
Okay, I'm changing the music. Okay, guys, I think we should answer this question. Vidar has really great questions. If you could rob the wardrobe of any character in any movie or series, who would you rob?
I already know my answer. I don't need to think about it. Christian Avasarala.
Oh, okay, good.
Who?
Christian Avasarala. Or honorable mention for Regina Mills in her Evil Queen Enchanted Forest storyline.
I think I got mine. Talking about Evil Queen. I think I got mine. I got two. I think I got two.
Alicia, you know I was in Avasarella's closet. You know that, right? Like
Shut
I did
the fuck up. No, I did not know that, man. We need to talk.
I did. I got to go down to the Expanse wardrobe and go through Avasarella's closet. So I am
so jealous.
I didn't get to
so
touch
jealous.
anything, but I got to go there.
Just looking would be enough. Ooh,
Yeah. So I got. Oh, the one thing I love. My favorite thing was the white suit that she wore. Like she looks amazing in that white suit. Yeah. So they had.
She looks amazing in everything.
Oh, she's gorgeous. Yeah, she's just stunningly gorgeous. I figured someone would say Avasarala.
I got three options.
Okay, Tatiana, you go.
Okay, if I wanted a complicated wardrobe, Charlize Theron in Snow White.
I was gonna say
nice.
Yeah,
nice.
If I want easier wardrobe, Marjorie Tyrell, because and also that her wardrobe will have some weird ass.
It's a sleek fit.
And if I want something like a good mixture of both, Padme from Attack of the Clones. Because her wardrobe is one of the only good things about that movie.
Yeah,
because I love her wardrobe.
Okay, so Farhan, I don't know if you're into fashion. Is there somebody that you would want to crash into their wardrobe and have that?
Maybe some Jedi robes or Batman, their bat suit. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. What about Rebecca?
I mean,
this is a hard question.
It's a really hard question. It's so funny. Like a couple nights ago, I watched Mank.
Oh, that's amazing!
And there's something about that era, going from the Clara Boyle, is
that majorette costume that she wears.
Well, but just that anything I wish I lived in the 20s.
Yeah, Tatiana, I saw you do this with your hair. By the way, she just did this. You did it so beautifully. Oh my god, this is so hard. I would have to say probably Cersei Lannister. I would say her.
What was the question exactly?
Or Kate Blanchett and Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
Whose closet would we want?
Another good one, Kate Blanchett in Cinderella as stepmother. Oh, I love her costume.
Oh,
all of them.
Yeah, I would say Cersei Lannister. Her green dress.
What
is my favorite of all time?
Wait, did you ever talk about like the witches, like the one, like the Anne Hathaway, the witches?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
you know what's funny? It's just
ma'am,
came out
please correct that.
All right, so first off, the original witches, like Angelica Houston is
the
and
best.
then
I just
and
rewatched
Anne Hathaway is also like
she tried her best.
The Angelica Houston one I just rewatched with my kids. Like they hadn't seen it, and then I was like, oh, like there's a Anne Hathaway one that we should watch. It looks amazing. Who do you know who did the design?
I
do not.
No.
But anyway,
this is why we have
Google. It looks
Google.
amazing. Guys in the chat, just tell us who you think, what wardrobe you would want to have. So Farhan wants to do like a Jedi kind of thing. Like you'd want to be
I suppose. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's really like Chris, like for definitely like I don't know. There's so many things to choose from, but I keep thinking like Cersei Lannister, that green.
Joanna Johnston.
Oh, Joanna Johnson. Okay, I don't know who.
But she might have done the first one. I'm sorry.
If I needed to have any type of armor, I think I would say Christian's outfit with a mix of Bobby Draper's Martian tech would be great.
Bobby Draper's her well the Martian stuff is really amazing.
Yes, those Martian stealth suits are amazing, bulletproof and everything.
Mm-hmm. Guys, okay, tell me in the chat what you think of this music. I now I'm playing Bossa Nova.
I actually like it.
Well, okay.
I really because I have like my headphones in, so I don't like create an echo. But
it was
it's like,
funny.
it's like.
Do you guys want to talk about Cruella at all? Because I do have a few pictures. Who has seen Cruella here?
Oh, I love Cruella.
I haven't seen it. Like I have not seen anything. Like the only thing I'm doing right now, like when I need to like come down at the end of the night, I either watch an episode of Twin Peaks. Or
Rebecca, if you were to like, this is a question. If we were to ask Rebecca,
like, I'm sorry, like everything I ever said, it's like no, Audrey Horne, like and my God, like Sherilyn Fenn, she like I commented on on a post of hers yesterday, and she liked it, and that was like
wow.
Like she's like writing a book about like her like Twin Peaks days, and I'm like, I need this immediately.
Okay, I have to say, I actually, based on this, Padar, I have the Expanse book series that Jack bought for me. He bought me the whole book series for Christmas. I have to read it still. It's terrible. But what I was going to say is, Rebecca, we were talking earlier about. Now I've lost my thought.
When that happens, Twin Peaks, the Expanse.
Yeah, no, sorry. Okay, before we do anything else, like before we talk about, I thought if you guys wanted to talk about a little bit about, I have a few pictures of Cruella.
Yeah,
I have to go to the washroom. Are you able to sort of take over for a bit while I do that?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I've been sitting here for 5 hours.
Go. Have fun with the journey.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. Well, I'll be back soon. Okay. Bye.
Have your.
I mean, I have not seen Cruella yet. Like, but
yeah,
I feel like it's like even just like Emma Stone in that character. Like, it's like, oh, it makes sense. Like, you know, in like it was like. She seems like the most appropriate like baton holder after like Glenn Close in that role, and like in a younger
younger Cruella. I will be honest. I hate Disney remakes with a fire of 1,000 suns.
That's fair.
I can conservatively rant
Yeah.
about Emma Watson's goddamn bullshit yellow prom dress for the rest of my life.
But
I
is
hate it
Cruella? But here's
let me finish. That being said, I did not hate Cruella. I think it failed in what he wanted to do, but I liked it. It's good for me. It's good as a standalone movie about.
I think that's the point, though, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I think that is the point.
Is it
like an origin film?
To 101 Dalmatians, it fails.
Well, but is it a remake or like is it a
It's
like a remake like Beauty
It's not a-
or is
for
it
how it
like an
ended?
origin story?
Yeah,
No,
it's an
for
origin.
how
It's an
it
origin
ended,
story.
it's the it shows the ending of an origin story and her lead up into the next chapter that we know.
Yeah.
Which makes no
Wait, and that's a little different than like the Beauty
like,
and the Beast
yeah,
thing.
'cause-
Like, but
Yeah.
and not to like why, like why have a shot
Money.
for shot? I mean, no, I know, but and it was funny. It's like because I remember like Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast and Aladdin came out when I was in high school, and like I went to see all three of those movies in the theater when I was in high school. And I was a very jaded punk rocker, but I still saw all of those movies in the theater. Disney has like such a weird hold on us. But 101 Dalmatians was never like a big story for me, except for like the Simpsons episode that they, see my vest, da, 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 like.
Yeah, I don't think there was ever anything intimidating about that at all.
But I mean, I can only like speak to what I see about Emma Stone as the image of like Glenn Close's like Cruella, and I mean Emma Stone is beautiful and gorgeous, but she's also very like she has that.
You said
face.
you haven't seen it right yet.
I have not, but
I think you'll love the performance.
Oh well, I think Emma Stone's great.
Honestly, the best thing about the movie was the
Emma Stone
cameras and the costumes.
Oh,
not
yes.
that the rest of the cast didn't do a good job.
Right.
They did, but let's be real.
But like also at the same time, it's like
on those two women.
They're obviously like leaning hard into like, oh, Emma Stone is Cruella.
And Emma
where which they did at the same time when it was like Glenn Close is Cruella. But I know I've seen that movie. I don't remember it. But
when it comes to remakes, I think I mean I haven't seen the
it's
Beauty
not
and
a
the Beast.
remake, it's a prequel.
No, I know. I mean it's like a separate discussion.
Right.
I haven't seen the Beauty and the Beast one, but I did see Aladdin and some of Lion King. Absolutely hated the Aladdin one, and then the Lion King one. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't.
I literally was depressed. The Lion King made me depressed, and Beauty and the Beast made me rage, and I haven't seen Aladdin. I don't want to.
The only fuel I'll give Beauty and the Beast is that it looked slightly better than the others, but that's it.
Yeah, a little bit maybe, but
it
no,
it wasn't. It wasn't that great.
I mean, I saw the Beauty and Beast one, and it's like I don't hate it.
I despise it.
And but like I don't hate it doesn't trump Tatiana's like I fucking despise it.
Like, girl, I like
no, it like
before that movie. That movie made me hate Emma Watson. That doesn't happen easily. I don't hate her. I just don't really care.
No, I get it. It's a weird thing that Disney like is doing. They have and what's like really, because Disney has so many like good stories, and like their business decisions to like hop on to some of those movies, because like the one thing about Disney, like, and even with like Disney Plus, it's like not all of like their classic movies are available at your fingertips. Like they make things still exclusive and elusive,
Yeah,
but
they
then
need to-
they redo them, and it's like like if they ever redid Cinderella,
They've absolutely done Cinderella a few times already.
well, no, but like if they did Cinderella like the same way that they did Beauty
Oh
and
yeah,
the Beast.
they did in 2015.
Oh, they did. Yeah. Oh God, you're right. They did.
But kind of worse. In a
Okay,
way.
change the music up a bit, guys.
Oh, they did it with like what's her face, like with that.
Elle Fanning, I think, right?
No,
Is that her name?
no.
That's fucking beautiful.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm also getting.
Oh, yeah,
I'm also like
Lily
mixed
James.
up Into the Woods.
Oh yeah.
Because I finally
Into
got
the Woods was comedy for me.
Well, Into the Woods is like fun, but it's also
Oh,
like,
Lily James. It was Lily James.
Lily James.
Right. Yeah.
I haven't seen it. How is it?
Oh, but
Cinderella?
like, wait, Into the Woods?
No, I haven't seen Cinderella. I've seen Into the Woods with Lily James. Cinderella and Lily James.
Yeah.
The
And it had-
Cinderella Lily James.
And it had Richard Madden. Yeah.
Richard Madden's in it.
Helena Bonham Carter and Kate
Talk about
Blanchett.
Meryl Streep hair in Into the Woods.
You want to talk about Meryl Streep?
And her hair in Into the Woods. Like Meryl, like,
I love her hair in that.
Meryl, everything about Meryl is
perfection.
It's Colleen Atwood did the costumes on that.
Well, but it was also like her hair. that blue hair was just like
it's something Alexander, the guy.
Beautiful. I love the costumes in Into the Woods. I love them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were beautiful. But
Hey guys, do you want to talk? Okay, Tatiana.
Yeah.
Tatiana, have you've seen Cruella or you haven't seen Cruella?
I've seen it. I was just telling them that as a standalone movie, it's good. As a prequel, it's bad.
Yeah. Okay, I agree. Okay, Alicia, have you seen it?
Yes.
Farhan, have you seen it?
No, because I can't. I mean, I only just got my first shot, so I'm not going to the theaters for one and two.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
like
mean, Disney Plus.
Premiere Access. Like you're already paying for
Mhm.
Disney Plus and then an extra fee to get Premiere. I was like,
I
That's a
didn't
bit
watch it because my mom had it like kind of like pirated, so I didn't have to pay shit.
Yeah, I can't say how I got it. How I got
yeah,
access.
yeah. No, I know that there are other ways.
I
but
also have not seen it, but like I'm just
Okay, well, I have to say, because I did a video on it, I thought it looked beautiful.
Mhm.
There have been some people who said in the chat or my comment section that, they're not crazy about the story. I think that's been some of the critique on it, and that, how is it this person's, she's a bit of a sympathetic character in the same way. Like I always look at it as like a Walter White, like she's like a Walter White
Anti-hero, yeah. They needed to
The
give her some
anti-hero,
humanization of the character.
Yeah,
but she's not. She's not though. They try to keep her good.
Well, they try to do that because otherwise you won't be able to relate to that character if they kept her evil throughout.
Yeah. I'm assuming if they do the sequel, she'll become more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the way they set up the connection between Cruella and 101 Dalmatians, it made no sense because in them trying to make her relatable, they forgot to make her to bring that spark of evil. Like, yeah, she's more of an anti-hero, and people lest me forget she was the skinny puppy for fur. She wants to skin puppies for a coat. You want me to fucking relate to?
I'm not saying I agree with what they did, but that's what they wanted to do.
Fur. And not just no, it's even worse now because she gifted Anita and Roger with Perdita and Pongo. So basically, those puppies are the children of the dogs that she adopted because they were the Baronesses, and she adopted those Dalmatians because now she doesn't hate Dalmatians. So basically, she wants to skin the flesh of her dog's grandchildren.
Oh, by the way, Padar,
Yeah, I agree with
Padar is
Padar.
hilarious. He said Padar is hilarious.
Do you not see the problem?
Is that Rebecca? Rebecca, what's
Yeah.
happening there?
Sorry.
Padar is hilarious. He said they should do a redemption story for the hunter that killed Bambi's mom.
Of course, Peter would say that.
That's hilarious. Okay,
Bambi's
I'm
mom
not saying.
killed
Okay, they're gonna do a full on Cersei Lannister on Cruella. She's gonna be like, she's coming from this bad place. Now we have to do a full on Cersei Lannister. She goes completely psychotic. It's like
Girl,
it's a bit of a.
here's the thing. It's impossible to do a Cersei Lannister thing because Cersei was always bad.
Yeah,
she was always
that's true.
bad. She had some redemptive qualities in the love of her children.
I have to say though,
In the love
but
of her
Cruella
children,
is
but she was always bad.
Cruella's
She
a
was
bit of a
Cersei Lannister does not love her children more than she loves herself. That's
exactly.
Cruella is a bit of a dick, though. She's a bit of a dick.
In the original, what part of wanting to skin puppies for a coat?
No. I'm talking about in the origin story. She's kind of an asshole. But she's not psychotic. She's not psychotic.
She's not psychotic enough.
I think
her mind. She has to go through like Joker levels of fucked upness.
I think they
and
just wanted
mental horror for her to get to the point where she wants to skin puppies for a coat. She
I
has
think
to
they-
go like full on. Joker
Okay, time out.
To go to that level. And,
Okay,
and
time out.
she's not
Alicia
gonna
needs
do
a
that.
burger. Okay,
I was just saying, I'm gonna dip out for about 15
Alicia
minutes
needs
and cook, but I'll be back.
Save that
And
thought.
also,
Save that thought.
Get burger on, girl. You get that.
it's 11:36, so it's time for another giveaway.
Okay, let's do a giveaway. Okay, who's left here though? We don't have a lot of people left. Okay, who's?
I mean, there's Celebrity Bikini and Lady Leaf and Pedar and stuff.
Okay, so let's do another giveaway. Oh, there's my beautiful. Hello, darling.
Hi.
Now, can you just show me what you're wearing? I'm sorry,
Oh,
I'm just kind of a little bit obsessed with it.
So I'm just
Apologize.
a little.
That's cute.
So pretty.
I bought it today.
It's beautiful. Have you lost weight? You look like you've lost weight since I last saw you.
I might have lost weight, but not in a good way.
No,
I lost all my muscle mass.
Because you've been working a lot, I know, right?
Well, but I have not been exercising or going to the gym. So like I'm skinny, but I'm not like I've been healthier in the past.
Well, I think you've been working a lot.
I
think you look beautiful, though. I'm not going to judge you.
Today is like my first day off since like Memorial Day weekend.
And you're spending time with us. I feel so flattered.
No, it was like I definitely like left the party. I was like, I gotta go. And they're like, what are you gonna go do? And I was like, I like,
I'm gonna go do the live stream. And they're like, what? What's a live stream?
I was like, I'm gonna hang out with my girl, and they're like, wait, are you?
Oh, I love you so much. Oh, you're the best. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I have a question.
Sure.
Like for like if we're doing giveaway.
Yeah. Oh, you have a question? Okay, perfect. Okay.
I do.
Okay. So think of it in your mind. Don't ask it yet. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to give away a $25 gift gift card for Amazon, and I will email it to you just to make it really easy, so that I don't have to put it in the mail like I had to do with Alicia. You know, it's a lot of complication there. I can just do it from like my computer. Click, 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 click. So Rebecca's going to ask a question. Whoever gets it first, the answer first, will get the prize. How's that sound?
Sounds.
What do you guys think of this music? I'm now playing old school funk.
Get it? I mean, I can't.
I'm kind of liking it. Like it's kind of like it's making my shoulders want to go back and forth.
You want to groove?
I want to groove. So, okay, what's the question, Rebecca?
All right, so I just mentioned the movie Mank.
Mm-hmm.
What
Great movie.
was the classic Hollywood studio that they were working for in the movie Mank? And to be clear, like when they were working on Citizen Kane.
Tatiana, you can't answer because you're not allowed to win the prize. But she knows the answer. I'm like, I can't remember. I think I might have. Is it 2 initials?
I saw Mank recently because I went to a Q&A with Amanda Seyfried for my school.
Oh, amazing!
And I asked her
Tavi, it's not Excalibur. Or sorry, Jesse, it's not Excalibur.
But Celebrity Bikini.
Is that it?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Wrong. Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I have my little thing here. That
I will say initials are a good clue, but not 2.
That's what I was thinking. It was initials.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
MGM.
No, not MGM. That's a good guess, though.
It is a good guess.
Yeah. We've lost. Alicia's gone. She's, by the way, she's been here pretty much the whole time. Do you know that? No, actually, she's been here the whole time.
Saltavia got it. It's RKO.
RKO. I was going to say Warner Brothers, so I was totally wrong. I didn't know.
RKO.
Congratulations, Saltavia. Well, congratulations, girl. Woohoo! Santavia, if you're on Twitter, can you message me, or you can message me on Facebook, and I will send you a $25 gift card. Okay, I'm kind of getting into my cups here.
I'm actually still here, just listening while I'm cooking.
I'm just. That was a good question, right?
It was a great question.
Okay.
Great question.
Anyways, we're gonna give away one more card.
I was also wrong. I was gonna say MGM too, but
I was gonna say I thought it was Warner Brothers.
No, so I would say like
that was a great movie.
Is like the most seminal movie for me. Like I saw it like maybe my sophomore year in high school, and it was like one of those like last week of school things where we're like we did our finals and we did our finals at the same time that the seniors did their APs. For whatever reason with that teacher, and it's like the first time I saw Citizen Kane, and then I went to film school, and so Citizen Kane is like I've written so many fucking papers. I definitely was hired to write papers on Citizen Kane in college. I had a cottage industry my freshman year, and it basically kept rewriting my paper on Citizen Kane. And
Celebrity Bikini is asking, never heard of it, any good?
Never.
You're talking about Citizen Kane?
Citizen Kane is.
I can't see shit, but
Jesse, put your money where your mouth is. He's
I
gorgeous.
don't know.
He's gorgeous.
But Citizen Kane is actually that good. The opening title sequence, the camera pulls in and there's he does like all this breakaway stuff. Like Citizen Kane might feel dated, but it's also like it was such an innovative film.
Yeah,
like all the camera techniques were like the first time they did it.
Yeah.
I was
And
kind of surprised. So if I don't know if Mank is correct, I was kind of surprised at what a dick. What's his name was?
Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. Yeah, he's kind of
he's a fucking dick.
Yeah,
I feel like
he's
a lot of people in
What
that.
was worse, he was like a 25-year-old dick.
Yeah, he was pretty young, right? Wasn't
Yeah, he was very young.
I feel like a lot of people in the industry are that way.
Yeah, they just get it. I saw one of his last films called Fake. It's a weird ass movie, but in it he says that he basically lied and said that he was a famous person. I think he went to Ireland or something and said he's a famous person from Hollywood so that he could get his first job, and that he has been lying ever since. And I was like,
who? Orson Welles? Wait, who? Orson Welles?
Yeah, Orson Welles. Orson
Welles, he's an art. He is like a full-on auteur. Like he did not want his way into it. Like he was doing plays at like 19, and like. But
I mean, just because you're creative doesn't mean you can't be an asshole too.
Like the whole thing about fate, like he, because like he still like wasn't a like to a lot of the world, like they didn't know Orson Welles, like, but yeah, like
what's that, Farhan? He's saying just because
I said just because you're creative doesn't mean you can't be an asshole too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's so true. I don't get it.
That is
actually ego and fame gets in their heads.
That is a
Tatiana
generation that like fucked everything for decades, where it's like, oh, we have to like cater to these like horrible egos who are abusive and whatever. Like the whole like idea, like, I mean, yeah, artists are like can be temperamental, and it's like art is hard, but it's also like art is hard. It doesn't have to be abusive.
I just want to call out sorry, Rebecca, I was just going to mention that Tatiana's eye makeup is beautiful and very much on point.
Thank you.
Everyone do a little.
It took me 5 seconds.
I'm only wearing eyeliner tonight, so I just want to. Oh, Tatiana, you look beautiful.
She is.
I love you, girl.
She doesn't look beautiful. She is beautiful.
She is beautiful. She embodies it.
I can't wait for you to be in New York and like.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Oh, girl, we're gonna.
I have like this store. Like every time I go to this like one vintage store in like South Slope, Brooklyn, it's like every time like I'm not there with you, Heidi. It breaks my heart.
Aww.
Like,
I'm kind of funky out to this funk music.
Yeah, she's just grooving.
I have to tell you,
it's some marijuana, and you need some weed, and you're like, ooh.
I know Jack is sleeping. He's upstairs in bed, and the kids are in bed, and I'm kind of down here, kind of doing my funk. Woo! Farhan, I'm so glad you're here with us. This is so
Thank
awesome
you.
hanging out with us.
I'm glad to be here.
And to be with the girls, and hopefully you don't feel like you're being, you're not getting a voice.
No, I'm just vibing.
Now,
have you've seen Citizen Kane?
Me?
Farhan.
I don't know if I've seen all of it, but yeah.
Farhan's only 21. I feel kind of like I was a bit of a predator because I had him on my show when he was like 17. Or maybe
No,
18.
I was 19.
Oh, you were 19 at the time.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't
yeah,
feel
at
so
the
bad.
time, yeah.
I didn't know how old he was.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen The Third Man?
I haven't seen that.
No.
Oh,
no, what is that?
Everybody, like tomorrow.
Let's go watch it.
Is like the greatest noir movie.
Is it CHIRD? The Third Man. I'm going to put it in the chat.
The Third Man. it is definitely.
Is it like
this man goes to Europe like right after the end of World War II, and he's in Vienna, and Vienna is like a weird city where they like all the Allied powers are controlling it. The Americans, the British, the Russians, and he's going to his friend Henry Lime's funeral. And the man who's there, like, he writes, if none of you have seen it, like you absolutely have to like it is like one of the best noir movies. And I don't want to ruin anything, but you know, Orson Welles is in it.
Oh, okay.
And also, like, and there's a cat. Oh, it is
a cat.
Best.
Where are your cats tonight, Rebecca?
Penelope's eating. So Buster's been very sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Buster has the diabetes.
Yeah.
But he's doing a lot better. But we're also like, it's like it got to 90 here today, and
oh wow, it got that warm in New York.
Yeah,
because it didn't get that. I mean, it's been warm here.
My parents are in St. Louis, and 2 days ago it was like 100 degrees in St. Louis.
Oh, honey.
Reflective rambling. She's back.
It has been 112, honey.
Well,
it has been 112 here.
I will.
What, Tatiana? What has it been?
About 100. It has been close to 112 per year. It is.
Oh my God!
Like literally, if I am sweating in front of my fan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I will say,
Morgan and I'm pretty sure have similar weather. It's been in the, in Canadian.
Oh,
70s. Yeah, 70s, 80s, 70s, maybe early 80s.
So,
American.
Well, 80s is our winter.
Hi, Jess. We have some people who are coming back, like people who have. We had people who left, who started off with us earlier on in the evening and are now back. Well, hello, Alicia. 115 here.
I have returned. Still cooking though.
We know each other. We get each other. I can see you celebrity bikini. I can see.
Where are you? I want to know where Celebrity Bikini is.
Yeah, Celebrity Bikini. Tell us where you are. Alicia, what do you like? Let me see you under your hat.
See what? What'd you say?
I want to see your hair under your hat.
It's actually growing out quite a bit from how I used to keep it on.
Are
streams.
you braids?
No, they're dreadlocks actually.
Oh,
starting to come in. Yeah,
very sexy.
Oh, all right. So
I thank you.
I'm not gonna discount like Celebrity Bikini, like because they're in Vegas.
Oh,
he's in Vegas.
He's in Vegas. He's pretending to be a sexy hot lady.
You cannot compare.
Is that Jake?
115 in Vegas to 100, like, or even 90, like where like humidity is like a thing.
Vegas is dry though, isn't it? Like it's dry. It's not humid.
Like when it's 90 with like 90, like I grew up in St. Louis, which it's not what Puerto Rico is, but it's also like it fucking sucks. It's awful, and it's
pretty awful too. Don't worry.
You walk outside and it's like it's soup. It's just like you live in soup all summer.
Oh, girl, over here when it gets like horrendously hot, you take a shower and while you take a shower and while you're drying, you already start sweating.
Oh yeah. I mean, and like even in New York, it's kind of like that, but it's like I can't even complain about New York because like I lived in St. Louis, which is awful.
I mean, only thing I complain about in New York is the humidity.
And
Because
like,
it's like very
but
humid.
I will like tell like I will definitely say like Puerto Rico is probably like that on steroids.
Okay.
So, like
So
I'm
I
not
said-
like, but it's
Girl,
like,
especially girl, it has gone even further because of global warming. It has gone even hotter than it usually.
Yeah. Well,
I just want to say that we're representing a good, a good
North
section.
America?
Yeah, North America. So we have Farhan and myself are in Canada.
Yep.
We have Alicia and Shadowcat X are in America, and then we have Tatiana is in Puerto Rico. She's
Hey.
We just need someone from Mexico and we're set.
Yeah, so we're representing, and now, yeah. So Farhan, I'm assuming your weather is similar to mine. So
Yeah.
it got kind of hot, right?
I mean, I'm not sure what
got-
it was in Fahrenheit, but Celsius. it's
Yeah, Celsius.
It's between like 25 to 30.
What's
It's
that?
like
25 to
it's-
30.
Yeah, like that's how it's been ranging, really.
Yeah, that's about 80.
Yeah.
That's about 80.
Today was like 26, maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's
26, 27, I think here.
27. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've had to have fairly comfortable. It's been pretty comfortable. I haven't had to have the AC on. It's been,
Yeah.
Farhan, can you tell me what lighting you're using? Because now I'm super envious of your lighting.
It's just like I think it's like a $15 floodlight that I found on Amazon.
It's pretty cool. Actually, Rebecca, you have some nice lighting too. She's added this lighting. She didn't have this before.
Oh.
Rebecca, you added this lighting around your doors and everything?
I mean that I've had that like I replaced like the last one because of, like half of it burnt out.
Yeah. I don't remember you having that.
Yeah, no, I've had that.
And Rebecca has these beautiful earrings. By the way, I can't wear pierced earrings.
These are from like Target. I like got 3 of them.
Are they
like,
pierced?
a pack for like $10.
See, I can't wear pierced earrings now because my earlobes have grown in.
Oh.
I have to go get them re-pierced.
You know, here's like, all right. So a few years ago, like we had like a big disaster in my apartment. Like a pipe broke. All of us in the front half of the building had like moved out for a couple months. Like, and you know, it was like a scramble to like get shit out and like pack it up, and because they like they had to like redo the walls, redo the floors without like me totally moving out of my apartment. And in that whole mess, I had these like 2 like screw on pearl earrings that were like my great grandmother's, and I only have one of them now.
Aww. So are they the ones that go like this? That
They're not clip-ons. Like
they're like yeah. My mom used to have some of those. They're like they screw. It's so strange.
And
it's actually kind of a clever design.
Yeah, but it's also like super uncomfortable, and like I was so
it is
like because like I have like a little bit of. I mean, like my big thing is like I have like my great grandmother's pocket watch, so like that I like put in my bag. Like that's like my super insured piece of jewelry, but then it was like, oh my god, I have like this one thing, and then I have like my grandmother's like super cheap, like we haven't even have them appraised. We don't even know if they're like really diamond earrings. But
I think Jessie has a crush on you there, Tatiana. Jessie, I don't blame you. She's pretty super sexy.
She is.
Everything's a trap.
Hot.
Well, I have Marjorie apparently, so you know it's not surprising.
Yeah. Jess says, I got my ears pierced when I was a small child, and of course I let them close up, and I never got my ears pierced again. Yeah, mine have been like closing up over the years, and because if you don't use them, like you don't use it, you lose it. So I think I have to go get my ears re-pierced.
Well, but the funny thing, it's like because I've had other piercings that I've like let lapse, and it's like
Yeah.
ears like are way more forgiving than other piercings.
Yeah, for sure.
But
my sister, she got a belly button ring, and
Oh.
she regretted. She always from then on she always had like stomach problems because of that.
Yeah.
No,
your ears are much more. Yeah, your ears are pretty good. Like unless my sister had like allergies or she had some issues with like, you have to use like if you don't use gold or what have you, you can have some issues.
I pierced my nipple a couple of times.
Yeah.
Like I got it pierced, and then I had like a minor surgery, but like they had to take it out, and it was like so soon after. And then
I feel like Farhan's like going.
Well, I got re-pierced, and then I had another surgery, and like that, like, I was like, okay, I'm done.
Farhan, if your mother asks you about this, just don't tell her everything.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Go to the little girl's room. I'll be right back.
It's
Sure, honey.
like Farhan, like he's like 21 and is like,
He's an adult.
Yeah.
No, but
actually Farhan. I find him to be
age.
He's very mature for his age. I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're very mature for your age, Farhan. And I'm really happy you joined us, by the way.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, that's so sweet. Hi, Alicia. Did you have your burger? I can't hear you, honey. You're muted.
Damn it, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's still sizzling on the stove right now. I just heard nipples and thought that I might need to be a part of this conversation.
Alicia moved recently, right?
So part of the reason I'm so busy, I'm working on a documentary about prosthetic nipples.
Oh,
that's a thing?
Wow.
Well, it actually it's called Mom and Dad's Nipple Factory. Like that's the title right now. Like so, the director, his parents make prosthetic nipples for women who are like mastectomy patients, because like you can't like recreate like nipples in like surgically, but they're like super uber conservative Christians.
Mm-hmm.
and it's like a very like nice, fun, quirky documentary. So
sounds pretty interesting. Is it going to be releasing anytime soon? Or?
I mean, we're still working on it. We're still like working on funding. So
okay.
The last I heard, like it like kind of like put more pressure on me. Like it's like, oh, we're presenting stuff to like Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who
okay, yeah,
and it's like that it's like, oh, like I wish you didn't tell me. Like I could have like, I'm gonna do my thing, I'm gonna make this good, and it's like all of a sudden it's like
like Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who's from Veep.
Yeah, but she also like she had breast cancer.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, but for me, it's just like Julia Louis-Dreyfus is gonna like look at something I worked on.
That's crazy, eh?
like that. Like I can't even mention that again because it like kind of gives me anxiety. So, like, I looked at stuff, but because I love her so much.
Rebecca, I'm so proud of you. I'm seriously so proud of you. You are like, you just.
I mean, she has nothing to do with this project right now.
I know, but I don't even mean that. Just that. I mean, I'm just so proud of you. You're working on such a cool projects, and I'm just so glad that you're in my life and we're friends and everything. Yeah.
Me too.
And I can't wait to meet you in person. And Tatiana.
I know. Oh my God! Like at some point, like at least like.
Oh, thanks, Celebrity Bikini. Celebrity Bikini has to bail. No, or has to bail.
All right. See.
Celebrity Bikini. I understand you.
He has to ball or to bail. Oh, thank you so much, Celebrity Bikini. Anyway, I'm feeling verklempt. I adore you. I adore you, Rebecca and Tatiana. And I'm like, guys, I'm so glad to have you in my life. And also Farhan. I am very happy that you came here tonight, and it's just like really nice to get to know everybody. You know, his Farhan, I had him on. He was supposed to come on the 24-hour live stream. What happened? Like, I think it just got
It was it was that, but also, you know, I was having issues because I had just gotten a new like I was upgrading my mic and my webcam, but the ones that I got, they were kind of defective.
Yes.
And so I was having issues with those. Yeah.
And then also you saw the 24-hour live game and you're like, ooh.
I was a little bit nuts.
It was so fun, but also at the same time.
I mean, there's a lot of people. I think I can handle the chaos. There's a lot of people.
It was funny because my friend D Nimmin was trying to get in and he couldn't get in. It was so crazy. And I said to him, "Oh my God, I am so sorry. It totally went off the rails." But anyway, this has been a lot nicer because it's been a little bit more, you know, it's been smaller and we've been able to have a nice conversation. And Alicia's cooking her burger and she's, you know, but she's
well, and you're also not trying to like stay awake for 24 hours.
That's true. Like I actually, so today I actually woke up really early and then I made myself go back to sleep because I said, you know, to my husband, I said, this is going to be kind of a late thing. So I'm gonna go. I went back to sleep and I woke up late and it was great. And so I've had actually a really nice day today. And so this has just been such a nice way to end the day, is to hang out with you guys. And I'm really thrilled. And I love all of you. And I'm not just saying that because I'm, you know, drinking. I do. And so thank you so much for being here with us.
Who wants a tarot card reading?
Oh, yes. I would love one.
We heart you too, Heidi, and you're awesome.
Oh,
he hasn't gotten one yet.
And by the way, I was going to say, Reflective Rambling, she did such a lovely post on Twitter. And I just want to say thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Like, I know a lot of times when creators do videos and so on, and, you know, they get people responding to it. I just want to say thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Like, you don't even know how much it really affects me. Like, I actually feel a lot when people respond this way to a video or to just the channel, and just, I don't know. I'm drinking, so, you know.
No, there's a lot of folks in the chat right now that have followed all of us from our Game of Thrones coverage. So I echo what you said. Kudos to them for sticking around and hanging with us all.
And I was going to say, and I didn't say this at the beginning of the live stream, but it's, you know, 5 years on YouTube, but really it's Game of Thrones that got me into this, because at the time I was like, I was looking at YouTube and I don't even know where I was going with my brain at the time, but I was thinking, you know, I don't see a lot of people talking about costumes, and I'm sort of surprised with that. And of course, I loved Game of Thrones. That was my very, very first video, was on Cersei Lannister, who, you know, as I mentioned earlier, she would be the wardrobe I would want to wear. I love wardrobe so much.
They did dress her to the nines all the time.
Absolutely. Eleanor's back. Hello, Elmar. Hi. Coming back.
Elmar.
Yeah. But what I wanted to say is that okay, so since I started this channel, I've noticed a lot of other people are talking about costumes, and I could be like, oh, wow, you know, why are people talking about costumes? But at the same time, I'm like really thrilled that other people are talking about costumes, because I think a lot of times it doesn't get a lot of recognition. And I'm really happy that there are other people, and people who are doing it, actually, I have to say, much better than I'm doing, talking about it. And it's just exciting, because I'm thrilled beyond it that people are, you know, looking at, like, just analyzing things on that level. Rebecca knows that I also want to do maybe a wallpaper channel. That was been my second passion. I have a second passion to do a wallpaper channel. I know it sounds a little bit niche-y, like a little bit too specific, but I was thinking, wouldn't it be fun to do a wallpaper channel and have a Rebecca, what did we talk about? A wallpaper cocktail hour?
Yeah, and we need Leslie Jones.
What's
Because
that?
like she was always like during like lockdown, she was like, "Oh, I like your background. I like your background." And it's like, nope, that shit. And yeah, no. So we need to do like a wallpaper channel, and like we need Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones is hilarious.
Leslie Jones is hilarious.
Yeah,
I love her.
Yeah. I just had, because years ago, and if any of you who don't know me, years back, I used to work for a company called CIL, and they used to do like wallpapering. That was part of the thing. And one of my jobs was I would do all the wallpaper displays for CIL. So I would go in and I would do all the wallpaper displays, and it would be like, might have a wainscoting and so on. And I was always really into decor, and I had to get up on the 7-foot level, and like I'd be precariously standing on a ladder trying to do the decor on the 7-foot level, and it would be wallpaper. And I was always like, oh my God, wallpaper is so amazing. So I've always had this thing about wallpaper, and I always thought it would be fun to do a wallpaper.
I know there's this one I think in the 1930s there was this one lady that she was Australian, and she became like this really famous like wallpaper manufacturer, I think, and she was like iconic. I can't remember her name, but I do know that she was killed in her work in her office. I don't fucking remember the name, but I know that her she was.
Is
like,
it like a short Asian lady?
No, she was Australian.
Australian, okay. No, that's the wrong artist I'm thinking of.
Remember next to you wallpaper room, in red paint on the wall below it, I'm always watching. Okay, I am sorry, but like, is Padar like not the funniest person? Like he is.
Padar is the best
Padar.
troll that you want in your chats. He's awesome.
Okay. By the way, I was just going to say before we move on. So when I was watching Tom Hiddleston talking about Crimson Peak, he was saying that like Guillermo del Toro had something written. I can't remember what it was. If it was murder or something, like some kind of cryptic thing that was written in the house. Oh, Tatiana, you'll have to watch it.
Yeah.
There was something that was put in behind in the house in Crimson Peak. And he's like, he knew that nobody would see it except that he would know it was there. So, and he put it there for the actors. And now I'm like, I can't remember what it was, but it was something like murder or death or something like that. And I thought that was so cool. What a cool fact that was there. But yeah, or Red Rum.
All right, Shadowfax, the tarot reading is being reminded of.
Okay, so
who wants a reading?
It was actually Elamar wants one.
All right, Elamar, and I got Santavio on here too, I believe.
Okay, so Shadowfax, do you want to do that? I'll be right back.
Wait.
Can you do a reading
for?
Elamar?
For Living My Rhapsody in the chat, and Santavia.
All right, so Elamar, I'm going to do it for you first.
Here she is. Here, I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, we got you.
I'm doing a very general energy reading because we're not talking about like a very specific question. Tatiana.
Yes.
I'm going to have you help me cut the deck for Elamar.
Okay.
So just tell me when to stop.
When?
Good spot. All right. So Elmar, I'm saying oof because this card has been coming up for me. So your general energy is the Magician reverse. There is generally a lot of manipulation and deception from somebody who is a very smart person. But we have two more cards. You have the Ace of Swords reverse. This is just saying, like, don't embark on any new ideas at the moment. And sorry, I don't have my glasses on. So, you have the Knight of Wands. No, I'm sorry. You have the Page of Wands. This thing is like, kind of going through, like, ultimately, like, everything that's going on with you at the moment, I would say, like, don't try to invest in any new ideas at the moment. They're just not, it's just not a good time to, like, start anything new. Like, give it a little bit. But like with like the Page of Wands, like, you know, like there's something on the horizon. It's not happening at the moment. Okay. Who's next? Farhan, would you like a reading?
It sounds like fun, but I'd like to decline. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Tatiana?
Yeah,
Sure.
sorry, I was muted just now. Santavia was actually in line next.
Oh, Santavia is in line. All right. If someone can manage it, like if Santavia has like a general question, just give me
hindsight.
An area.
A random area. You want some foresight into, Santi?
Yeah, just
What
like
you got?
give me a question, like love, career, family, home, health.
Said health.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you guys let me know what you think of this music. I can change it if you want.
Again, I can't hear it, so I don't mind.
It's like
I'm only hearing bits and pieces of it, but I like what I hear, so I'm good.
All right. Farhan, I'm gonna make you at least like pick where I'm going to cut the deck for Santavia. I'm moving my finger. Just tell me when to stop.
There.
So you're a part of it. All right. So Santavia. Ooh. All right, so your first card. So I'm just doing with the idea of health. Your first card is the King of Swords, upright. This is a very good card. Like you have like you are in a very good spot, like mentally, philosophically, emotionally. Like swords are like all about like our emotions, but in like on like the bigger level. So like and like the king is like a very much an authoritative figure, so like that's your outward expression of like, I got this, I know how to express myself and deal with things. Your exterior energies, like, so you have the Six of Cups reversed. This card, you are, I'm trying to like get this into a light that's like you can see it. This is the warning about this card is like you're living too much in the past. Like there might be somebody coming from the past that's like coming into your life again. You might not want, you probably don't want, or you're kind of like reverting back to things in the past. Like it's, yeah, get out of that realm. And then
run away.
Third card. Oh, so we have like the star reversed. This is a hard card for me, like, because like I know what it means. Like I have a very hard time articulating it, but you're at this point, like you have like this like very authoritative figure who is, you know, you can God, sorry, this is like what being high and drunk like doing like tarot readings is like, but you have this like authoritative,
no worries,
authoritative like attitude, and it's like what you're like, this is like what you are projecting, but like you kind of really like want to connect to your like fun like I call this like this card is the David Bowie card, but like it's reverse, and like you're fighting against like the fun esoteric, like you know, like you're relying on like, oh, this is the like authoritative, like I know what the fuck is going on, where like you're not like tapping into this like deeper side, like there's a deeper side that like you need to tap into right now, but also like don't get bogged down by your past, because your past is like, fuck that. All right, that's Octavia's reading, but I can't
Pretty
type
good.
her.
I was trying to get Tony to come back. AK, can you get him to come back? He said he would come back later.
Yeah, I can message him. Can't guarantee I can actually make him come through though.
Elamar
I'll do
says,
that
I've
right
never
now.
done tarot tipsy. I got to try it one day soon. That was really good rating, Rebecca. Hey, Farhan, have you ever had
Yeah.
your reading done before?
No.
Yeah, he's not interested.
But yeah,
He's not into the into this. I have to say, I had my tarot done years ago. I've had it done many times actually, and I've always found it to be pretty accurate.
Well, here's the thing about tarot. All the card, like everything, like has like some amount of universal truth.
Yeah.
To it. But can we talk, like, whether or not someone like has the ability to pull the right cards at the right time? Also, like today, like I did, like my friend whose birthday it was, she was like, I don't like, I want to know about this, I want to know about that, I want to know about this, and it was like, oh, okay, like we're just gonna do, you know, this thing. And actually she's like, oh, that was actually like, this is like the pressing subject, like we're, you know, I don't know, it's a weird, it's universal truths, and at some point, like, especially like a group of us like who like we like storytelling.
Yeah.
We like, you know, like I can walk you through a suit of like the tarot cards and like in going through numerology, and all of a sudden it's like numerology is just like a giant like 3-act play structure.
Yeah, as good as astrology, it's kind of like they call it free will. So it's not necessarily like telling you exactly what to do, but it's giving you the options of what to do. I don't know if I'm saying this exactly correctly.
No. Yeah. And that's the thing. I feel like, you know, I mean, I will say like I'm an empath. And I am. And
it's a hard thing to be.
It fucking sucks.
I know.
And I didn't realize until like a few years ago, it's like, oh, that's like, we're not all that.
No, we're not.
Oh, here's a question to the group. When you're like, when you're just at home and like doing your dishes, like, is your internal thought program, like, do you have like full on dialogues, or do you like think in spurts?
I have full on dialogues. I don't know about you guys.
I think most of us have full on conversations in our heads, especially when you're more introverted.
I just have to say, like, okay, 30 days had left for a while. He was gone.
Came back.
He came back. As soon as he comes back, he was hit that like button. Thank you, Justin. What a sweetheart you are. Seriously. Justin, I can't wait till one day we get to meet in person, and I get to like, maybe you'll let me play with your mustache. He's got this awesome mustache. I just want to like kind of play with it.
It's kind of like, to me, it's kind of like a Don Quixote mustache. It's like,
yes, it's like, oh, it's so good. Women do dishes. Well, I do the dishes in my house. I don't know about you gals, but I do the dishes.
We all take turns. We all clean our shit.
Yeah, I put them in the dishwasher and I wash them.
I do.
Well, thanks so much, Hindsight.
But I also like live by myself.
You live by yourself.
And
You
like
clean
my
up after
fucking
yourself.
cats are like assholes and won't do the dishes.
Rebecca, would you mind doing my cards? It's my 5th anniversary. Would you
Oh
mind?
my
doing
god. Well, I'm gonna do your card, but like we're gonna do a proper reading.
Okay, before I say this though, because I've been looking at your you know, Instagram and your Twitter posts, I was saying, okay, well, how cool it would be if they did a Game of Thrones themed tarot cards.
Oh,
like
so there are. Like,
I was gonna say, yeah, don't they do that already?
Yeah, no, there are a couple out there. There's one I like. There's one that's like too show oriented, where like I just like fundamentally disagree. Like where they put Cersei as the Queen of Cups, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, Cersei drinks, but it's like Cersei's actually the Queen of Swords because
Yeah.
the Queen of Swords is like the most volatile of the queens.
You should do your own
Yeah,
set. then. You
and
should-
she's
you
not
should-
rich anymore. The
You should
cups usually
design
have
them
wealth.
yourself.
Well, like they're only doing like Queen of Cups because
But
she-
wouldn't Daenerys be the Queen of Swords because she's a conquering queen?
No, she.
No, she's not a chaotic conquering queen
Well,
like Cersei would be. I think.
Apparently, she is to season 8.
Daenerys, Daenerys can fit under like many things, but if I put her in like one of the like minor arcana queens, I would actually put her as the Queen of Wands because like wands, like fire, like wands is like the fire.
Okay, I just have to say this. This is a real struggle with YouTube. I thought Hindsight, and I think we've discussed this before. I always thought Hindsight was a female, but Hindsight says I have a trimmed mustache. Not that you have to be a female to have a trimmed mustache, or male. But yeah, this is something I have a problem with gendering on YouTube. So
it's not always easy to know. I mean,
no.
If folks will tell you, if they want you to know, I think folks will tell you what their pronouns are. So yeah. I think people are pretty fluid.
This is something that's kind of a universal thing. Like I tend to make assumptions about people, and this is a flaw I have. And so it's always like I had one creator, or sorry, one of my viewers who said, "Oh, you thought I was you thought I was this," and I was like, "No, I was wrong." So anyway, I'm always like surprised. Like Ruin, who is one of my followers, I thought Ruin was a female for like a couple of years, and then I found out no, Ruin was actually a male. Which if I had looked it up, I probably would have been like, but I don't want to make assumptions about these people. So. Sorry, I get that wrong.
So
Dickon.
Charlie's son.
I love Dickon.
Well,
he's in the
Royal
Academy.
Like kind of like breaking Daenerys is not she's a little bit bigger than the minor arcana queens. Daenerys and I've seen ASWAP tarot, and she is the world card, and she is, and
she's more Visenya and Aegon than anything else.
Yeah, no, she's bigger than the queens. Cersei wrongly in tarot decks because they're Cersei is the Queen of Cups, and it's that's because they Cersei is clearly an alcoholic, and it's that's not who the Queen of Cups is.
I can't relate to that. I can't relate to being an alcoholic.
Cersei is much more Cersei I'm an air sign. I get it. Cersei is a fucking air sign, and and she definitely has water sign shit. But that's my Daenerys is the world, and in every ASWAF tarot deck I've seen, Daenerys is the world card. She is.
Tatiana, did you have your cards read?
Well, in the 24-hour tarot thing, the 24-hour live stream, yeah.
Did we finish with Bex? Did you finish with Santavia just now?
Was I sober? Was it good? Because I can.
It was good if I remember.
I'm better, but all right. We're gonna.
I had mine done by
Hold on, Bex. That was just 2 cards. Didn't you have one more for Santavia, or is it just 2? Then it comes out.
No, I did 3 for Santavia.
My bad. I missed one. Then my bad.
I had mine done by who did I have mine? It was really good though. if I remember.
Yeah,
on the 24 hours.
I have mine done by the two girls that were in the
Yeah, me too.
in the 24-hour stream.
Yeah, it
was fun.
it was a oh my god,
When that was Gray and Lauren, wasn't it?
Gray and Lauren, yeah.
Yeah.
Gray and Lauren. Yeah, Gray actually, I didn't know that she did that. That's very cool. But Shadow Cat, do you mind doing mine?
Oh, by the way,
I just need
Jesse wanted to do theirs.
Oh, we'll do Jesse then. Jesse, we'll do yours next then.
Oh wait, who am I doing it right now?
Jesse, do you want to have yours done?
Yeah, I saw that they wanted to do like way up here. They wanted to do some trivia.
Jesse, if you're still here,
yes,
yeah, he's in there.
Give me
they said
a general idea of what we're looking at.
I don't see.
Yeah, like way up there when you were doing some trivia, they said that to read their card.
Oh, he says play my card here.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna just do. All right, Tatiana, I'm gonna make you choose again to cut the deck.
When?
All right. So Jesse, your first card is God. I'm just cause I keep pulling all of my cards. All right, so you have the Queen of Wands reversed. There is ultimately the Queen of Wands is she's like the mother hen of a great creative project. There's something blocking you from your we're gonna pull the other cards. Oh God. You have a complicated pull, because your next card is the Emperor, and the Emperor is I can, this is being able to my energy is at the utmost, I know what I'm doing, but also with your reverse Queen of Wands,
Jesse says you're cheating. What does that mean, Jesse?
How am I cheating?
Yeah,
How's she cheating?
How's she cheating?
Jesse, she's not cheating.
Oh, well.
I'm just grooving to the music.
And then your third card is the Five of Cups. So you're actually coming out of a very introspective period right now. Because usually the upright five of cups is sad sack emo thing, but this whole thing makes a lot more sense, but it also kind of makes a little bit more sense I don't here's the thing, being a little drunk and high, I don't know how to reconcile the Queen of Wands up reverse and the Emperor upright.
Tatiana, what is that top you're wearing? It's so cute.
Oh, this my mom gave it to me. It's Armani's.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Yeah, it looks comfortable.
I love the mesh at the top.
Oh, the mesh goes all the way down.
Oh, it's so sweet. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Sorry, Rebecca.
No.
Okay. Jesse, what do you think of those comments that Rebecca said to you?
I mean,
ooh, Armani says hindsight POV.
Thanks, Rob.
I mean, it's a hard thing. It's like, at some point, it's like you are having a hard time being like a supportive role, but it's like, of course, because like the Emperor is coming up and like the Emperor is not a supportive. It's one of those like doing these like weird cold readings. Like
Jesse wants you to bring the cards over to his house. Jesse, well, where the F do you live?
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Jesse. Like,
just the cards that came out.
All right, Heidi, I actually have to.
Don't leave,
madam.
Oh,
I wish I could stay, but the alcohol is actually starting to kick in.
Oh,
now it's starting to kick in?
I have a high tolerance. Sometimes it takes more hours than others.
Yeah, actually, I was about to bow too.
Oh no, you guys are leaving?
Well, we're well over the time limit that you had set. Anyway.
I know, but time limits.
It's definitely been fun. I really appreciate
Thanks so much, you guys.
having
I really
me on.
appreciate it. Rebecca, will you stay a little longer?
Yeah.
Right back at you, Bex.
Okay. Tatiana, will you stay a little bit longer?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Alicia. Thank you so much, Farhan.
Thank you.
Farhan,
pleasure.
I definitely want to do, and Alicia, I would definitely want to do another show with you guys. Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We should like do like a film noir series. Like,
Yeah.
like a proper. All right, because
I don't have a film noir, but I have a book, old school detective noir, that I think you guys might like.
Oh,
I'll put a pin in that one.
But
Farhan, it was great meeting you.
It was
Thanks,
great
Jess.
meeting you too.
Third man, like your jobs in the next like however much, like watch the Third Man.
I have to watch that now that you mentioned that to me. I looked it up on Wikipedia because I never heard of it.
It is the perfect movie.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you got so like Farhan, thank you so much for joining us. And I know
Thank you
it's
for
like
having me.
you have like you have some. It's busy in your household and everything, so I really appreciate you coming.
Well, thank you. Thank you for having me, and
Oh my God, I
I
hope you
appreciate
come
you
back.
just
Absolutely. Yeah, it was great meeting you.
inviting
Farhan,
me in the
really.
first place.
I hope I didn't scare you off.
Oh no.
It's really nice meeting you. And you're in Ottawa, so you're my fellow Canuck.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you too.
Okay, and Alicia, you know I love you, so thank you so much for joining us.
Always.
Okay, my dear.
Thank you.
Okay.
All
right. All right, you guys.
Talk to you guys
See ya.
later. Bye.
See ya.
Mwah. Okay, so it's just
And
the
then
three
there
of
were
us.
three.
And then there were three. That's okay. I love you too. So, oh my gosh, you beautiful girls. You know, I have to say this is something before we move on. One of the things that kind of irks me a little bit about YouTube, and I actually brought this to the attention of D, who is, or Nick Nimmin, sorry, is that there is this disproportionate amount of male to female, and I'm kind of glad that I've gotten to know so many great female creators. And Rebecca, like, and also Tanya was here earlier. You missed her.
I did.
Like, she is just so wonderful.
She's
Thank you
wonderful.
for introducing me to her.
Yeah.
And Tatiana got to know her too.
I cannot. I keep teasing her. I was like, I cannot wait for that baby to come out. I'm like,
Oh my God.
do that baby's natal chart.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
gosh, she's gonna be
like,
the cutest baby.
Oh my God.
No,
With her
I mean,
team,
like-
absolutely.
I mean, like, well, her present child is like the world's cutest child.
Yes.
And then, like, this other child, like, you know, like, she keeps calling him Fury, and I was like, Stannis. And then he's like, this guy, like, he's a Virgo, and it's like,
oh my God.
I mean, I don't see Stannis as a Virgo, but it's like,
no,
it could be.
What would Stannis be? I feel like Stannis would be maybe a Scorpio. I don't know. Darkest bit of feminine.
I actually think Stannis is a Pisces.
That's interesting.
Or like he's either a Pisces or an Aquarius. Oh my god, we can like do a whole fucking thing about what are their signs actually.
I just want to say, oh, sorry, thank you, Reflective Rambling. She left earlier and she's back now. Reflective Rambling, I think she's in Australia. She says, you know, I keep hearing that, but creative spaces I've been in have always had such strong feminine voices. I see it more at YouTube, but I suppose I gravitate to spaces. I think that's what she's saying.
I definitely would say like the like a Song of Ice and Fire community, like our Game of Thrones community has been, I think, very more equitable in that sense. Like, you know,
sorry, Rebecca.
A lot of women. Oh, is it finally like boo?
It's my 5-year anniversary.
Boo.
Oh my god, I love you guys so much. This is so fun.
Yeah.
I love you girls.
It really is.
I'm just kind of like grooving to the music.
Like Heidi, I cannot wait to meet you in person.
Me too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, bro, you
really?
not get rid of me. I will follow you to Toronto. I'll be your
I know.
Reflective Rambling says she's in Maine. I thought she was in Australia.
Oh.
She's saying, where is all of our Australia? Because we had like Ireland, we had Puerto Rico, we had South Carolina, we had America, we had Scotland. We've had a huge representation, and I thought she was saying, where is all of our Australian? And I thought we actually, in the 24-hour live stream, we had one Australian. I can't remember who his name was, but he was lovely. And it was Justin brought him in, but I can't remember what his name was, so I apologize. So what is Hindsight saying? I have family in Maine. Some of my fondest memories as a kid were in Maine. Maine's a beautiful area. It's where Stephen King's from.
Oh yeah, I mean that's where the majority of his books are based on.
Absolutely.
Oh,
So Reflective Lamley says, I made an Aussie comment earlier. There are a few people in this circle group I see in chats that are from Australia. Yeah, like so in my
oh my god, they're from the future. Like literally because like 12 hours ahead of us.
In my YouTube group, we have two people that are from Australia. One's from Australia, one's from New Zealand. So it's like, I love how we have this, collective. Okay, so what should we talk about? Girls, gals, bitches.
Oh, well, did you show back the designs I made?
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I have to go here. Okay, we're going to talk about Tatiana's designs that she did. Okay, so this one is here.
Yeah.
It's above, it's overlay of us. Okay, so Tatiana, do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, this was for a friend of mine from New York. I got into like the spirit of just creating like wedding dresses, and I asked her like what would she like, and so she said like something halter top with lots of curls, not a lot of lace, and I'm like with a cardinal, with a cathedral veil, and that's what I came up with. So like the top here and the back is basically like a spider web of pearls, and then the lace in front I would like it to be like Irish lace imported from like Ireland because she's from Irish like ancestry. And it has like a little tint of pale pink because pink is my favorite color. And then like the veil, if you can see closely, the veil is all pearls. It's like cascading pearls down her back.
Well, I have a fuller. Is this a different picture?
Oh no, that's the other one. I forgot to send. Oh god, I forgot to send you the other one. Then
You can send it to me if you want. I can add it.
Yeah, let me just give me a second. Let me just try to find it real quick.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
There.
no worries.
This is-
I am. The other thing is I have to go to Facebook.
When I was a very little girl, my like exposure to fashion was Princess Di getting married.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see the wedding, but you know, I was a little kid, and I remember my next door neighbor, Celine. She was she was my brother's age, and she was so into fashion magazines. It was always like Princess Diana. And like there's just something very reminiscent of that experience, like looking at these designs where it's like, and like this one with like the cape.
This is Tatiana. Is this the full image you were talking about?
That's the full dress. By the way, reflective rambling has to go. So by reflective rambling.
Who? What's going on?
Reflective rambling. It has to leave.
Oh, sorry. So sorry, guys, gals, and other pals. Got to tap out. I should probably be half alive at work tomorrow. Aw, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Like, that is just lovely. She's a total sweetheart.
I reflective rambling.
Well, it's pretty late. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tatiana, what time is it there for you?
Yeah, no, it's the same. We're now we're in the same time zone. It's when it's
I think
when
the three of us.
an hour ahead.
The three of us are in the same time zone.
Yeah.
Thanks for the hindsight says thanks for the invite, reflective rambling. I hope that Ben and Jerry's ice cream store near that LL Bean store is still there. I am jonesing for that ice cream now that I mention it. Okay, so Tatiana, do you want to talk about the stress?
Well, yeah, like I said, like it has like a bit of pink sparkle around the middle. Oh God, the middle lace
and like the hip area.
If you can see closely, the lace in the middle, those are flowers. Those are like iris flowers. Those Celtic flowers. And like basically, I just said she wanted to be draped in pearls. I said, fine, bitch, you will be draped in pearls. So yeah, this is what she wanted. She loves it, and she has like a headband made of pearls with it's like white and pink pearls, and then like a flower at the side. And yeah, that's basically it.
So is your friend gonna have this done? Like, is she gonna have it made?
Well, she's not getting married anytime soon, but hopefully one day, if and when she does, that'd be nice.
Oh, awesome. Okay, you guys in the chat, tell me what you think of. If you're okay with this music. I don't know how many people we have left. We still have some people here. Okay, so what should we talk about now that we're ending? Like, we're getting towards the end of things here. Rebecca's she's snacking on something.
I'm snacking on Terra chips. I mean, what about the resurgence of Benifer?
Oh, that is so good. Oh my gosh.
It has resurrected, and they are back, baby.
Yeah, do you think they're back together?
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Good for them. They are different people than they were 20 years ago.
Yeah.
They have younger experiences. They can deal.
I have to tell you, by the way, I had a dream. Okay. I had a dream maybe a couple weeks ago. So when I was in college, there was this guy that was my sweetheart. I guess you could call him my sweetheart. And we were like really kind of crazy about each other. And then, I guess after college, we sort of, things fell away. But I had this dream that him and I were like back to kind of like, we kind of came back together again. And it was really strange because I haven't like talked to him or seen him in years. And the fact that we had this like connection where we came back together again, it was like a really bizarre.
Wait, how long ago was that dream?
Well, I had the dream like maybe like last week.
Oh.
But we haven't been together for over like 20 years.
We don't talk.
Yeah, we don't talk. He was like my college sweetheart. And it was weird because it's weird because normally if I have a dream about him, I'll see him. But what had happened was when I was in college, I was with somebody else and then I did a movie with him. And I ran into him and we were working on this movie together and we went and had drinks or whatever. And then he was kind of like, still kind of into me, but I'm like, I don't know. So I went home to my boyfriend at the time and I'm like, this is what happened with, this former love of mine. And he was maybe a little bit upset, but was very cool about the whole thing. And I haven't seen him since then. And so I had this dream that we were like coming back together again. It was really weird. I don't know why that happened. Like, why?
I mean, ultimately, like, it is probably because, like, he is, I mean, I'm assuming in this, like, college age.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, and maybe, like, the first one that was, like, where you made the decision, like, I don't really want to be with this person. And that can, like, kind of keep coming up.
Yeah.
Where it's about you like making that decision. I don't know. I mean, it means something. Like, and especially it's like, oh, he pops up in your dream. Like, and I get like I have like those like seminal exes that pop up in my dreams.
Yeah. I just have to say something to hindsight. There's no problems with YouTube because I'm using something called Epidemic Sound, and I have a license with them, so I pay for it. So there's not a problem with me playing this music, if that's what you're concerned about. So sorry, Rebecca. Keep going.
No.
I'm a little bit drunk.
I mean, really, like, the little bit that I've, like, dived into, like, interpreting my dreams and, like, when people from the past, it's, like, it's, like, really, like, boiling them down, like, well, what was, like, the actual issue with that person? And what have I not gotten over as far as that issue? And like if you occasionally like dream about this, like this person, it's what were you, without knowing like the other things around the dream, it's like, it's like, what didn't you communicate to this person? Although, but that's me. It's like, because like my big thing, like my reoccurring, like fucked up thing in my dreams is like, I'm trying to like get in touch with somebody, but I can't like use my phone. Like it's
yeah.
I
haven't seen this person in years. I haven't seen this person in like maybe 20 years.
But have you had other dreams about this person?
No, I haven't. That's what was weird. I haven't had a dream of them in like a long time.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, like in a sense, it's like, do you want to like say hi to this person, like reconnect?
Not really. That was what was sort of weird about it. I don't want to reconnect with them. I love my husband.
But
like my son was tonight. My son tonight. It was like we were waiting for Jack to come and pick us up after swimming, and Graydon, my son, was like, "Do you want to divorce Daddy?" And I'm like, "No, I don't want to divorce Daddy. I love Daddy." You know, because Daddy
like I told him like I had a dream and like a cool boyfriend was in that dream.
No, I didn't tell him that, but I was like, well, you know, Dad's late coming pick us up. Maybe we have to walk home.
Like Dad's late and just like you're gonna like dump his ass for
You're gonna dump his ass. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna dump Daddy's ass. I love Daddy. I'm not gonna get rid of him just because he's, you know, a little bit late picking us up. Hey, Rebecca, do you mind doing a reading for me?
I really.
Do you guys like this music? Tatiana's being so quiet. Tatiana.
I'm going to do a proper reading for you, but I will do a reading for you right now.
It is Father's Day.
Oh, wait, for everyone who's a dad, Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Father's Day, everybody.
Well, I'm going to make so tomorrow or today, I guess it's today, I'm going to make a nice like breakfast with Zach.
Aww.
Yeah, I have to say, my hubby, my sweetheart, he is like a total sweetheart to me. Like I love him so much.
Aww. I got my dad pants.
Yes, he did ask if I was going to divorce him. He's like, "Are you going to divorce Daddy?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to divorce Daddy. I love Daddy."
Yes, I am going to divorce your dad for being like 20 minutes late.
Like to pick me up from swimming.
It's like it's over. It's like it's over, babe.
Sorry, child.
Yeah,
I need to bring it to you.
And especially because like our one child is like this is cause for divorce.
Yeah, because he's late to pick me up. Because we were like, maybe we should walk. Should we walk home? Like, what should we do here? We weren't sure. And then what had happened, and this is always what it is, it's communication, right?
Right.
So Jack had showed up after 3:00, and he thought that the swimming ended at 3:00. And I'm like, no, it ends up 2:45 because they have to have 15 minutes in between to be able to clean up the pool area. This is because of COVID. So swimming goes from 2:00 to 2:45. They clean up between 2:45 to 3:00, just, you know, because of COVID. Right. So Jack's thinking, oh no, they're done at 3:00. And so we're waiting. And he's like, oh, I thought you guys were, you know, swimming until 3:00. And I'm like, no, this is. But I'm like, I would want
also like when your kids got in the car, they're like, Dad, you fucked up.
But no, they were like, they were blaming me because I didn't have my phone. Because I said, well, they were like, Mom, you don't have your phone. It's your fault. And that's yes, everything's always my fault.
We have to like sit down with your children. It's like it's not.
There's. I said, no, Dad's gonna take us to Tim Hortons, like, which is if you live in Canada, is like the
yeah.
Tim Hortons is the
Flex of Canada.
Yeah, it's the place to go in Canada for coffee and snacks and donuts and all that kind of thing. So anyway, it all worked out. Jack, but I said to the kids, listen, even if Dad didn't pick us up on time and he, you know, I got mad at him, that would not be a cause for divorce. You know, that's just a little like thing. Like Dad, you know, Dad blames me for things. Like Jack will be like, this is your fault. But like, you know, you guys know me. Like he brings me coffee, he brings me drinks, he brings me snacks. I have a wonderful husband.
Yeah, like
very lucky.
He's a rare species.
You
is a rare
have
species.
a wonderful husband, but the next time he's late picking you up, I'm like, I'm sorry, divorce.
Like, I'm sorry. You better call your lawyer. I'm taking the house.
Right.
I'm taking the kids.
Guys, oh my god, you're so funny. Oh my god. Like poor Jack. Poor Jack, he doesn't pick me up in time at the pool. He's gonna get divorced.
Fuck him.
Can you imagine if that's how life worked? You don't pick up
Do you want me to tell you the death?
20 years down the drain, Jack, because you cannot get your shit together.
Oh my god. No, seriously.
No,
I'm
I'm joking. I love you, Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, I love how much you support Heidi. But like, let's like read your cards so I can tell you how to.
I know. Well, anyways, what happened was when Lauren read my cards, she said like, you guys are super tight. Like you guys are like so like together.
You're practically one person.
We're practically one person, as Tatiana is explaining. Yeah. So Rebecca, can you read my cards?
Okay.
So who's cutting the
and then do Tatiana.
All right. So wait, but like in general, like I'm just gonna do like a quick card reading. Like,
sure.
What is your question?
Yeah. What's my question?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll ask it about work. Forget
Sure.
Jack.
Yeah.
How are things at work?
Okay.
Tatiana, you can do the cutting of the cards.
All right. Tell me when to cut the cards.
When?
This music is working with it. I love you girls so much. I can't wait to meet you in person. Oh my god!
Oh my god! All right, so like seriously, like I have pulled this card, like so, Ace of Swords. I have pulled this card like 5 times today. So like a little bit like the cards are also talking to me at this point, like bitch. But this is a great card. Ace of Swords. It's like it's all the beginning of like new energies, new ideas, like it's and also about like manifesting like if you're in the middle of a current project, like
yes,
that shit work. God damn it, motherfucker. Like I've been shuffling. And here is the Queen of Swords. Queens are always they are the quiet authority of things. What, Heidi? What's your astrological sign?
Aries.
Oh, all right. So you're fire. So, but you know what? There's a little bit like the Queen of Swords is about like justice and truth, and there's the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Swords. It's like you are all about like new ideas, like on like you're thinking on like a whole new philosophical level. And then we have and then we have like the Two of Wands. So like you have like a new project coming, and you're looking to like do bigger things.
Interesting.
You're on the precipice of something bigger. Like it's new. it's not just bigger, it's like it's new. Like
Okay, that makes sense.
You have like there's something happening right now where it's new. And like you are like you're not thinking small scale at this. Like you're looking at it how to like grow yourself, grow your name, grow your business. And but most importantly, like if there's something like there's an opportunity knocking at your door, take it right now. Everybody is like saying like take the very strong energy to like take any new idea or like that you resonate with. Obviously, like you have a new opportunity coming to you.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I have changed the music. I'm not really crazy about it.
That was interesting.
Was that Tatiana?
Do me next.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tatiana wants to be
Yeah.
done next.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks
Yeah.
so much, Rebecca. That's really awesome.
Of course.
You know what's really nice about this? I'm going to watch this later so I can kind of, think about it.
Yes.
Okay, Tatiana wants to be next.
Yeah,
I am shuffling for Tatiana right
What
now.
area do you want to be focusing on, Tatiana?
Yeah, what area?
Love.
Aww.
Since mine right now is non-existent.
Well, I'm gonna ask this question. Are you in a period of time where you can actually like go out and like look for love?
I don't know. Like I have like gone online dating sites and I've talked to people, but I keep getting ghosted.
Ghosted? What does that mean?
That they just leave. At one point they just stop talking and they just fuck off.
It's one of those things like because I get it. Like I don't do love things because it's like when am I like even like going to have enough time to allow myself to go on a date? But because like even like when you do like spells, it's like you're never gonna win the lottery if you're not gonna like actually buy a lottery ticket. Like
yeah,
I can't do a spell for somebody. Like I can't do a spell for you to win the lottery if you're not actually like gonna go out and buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
But oh, it's so much fun. Like no one ever wants to like do like love readings and I actually don't do love readings because like right now I have no time to even pursue love. And yeah. Is there but here's one more question. Is this like trying to find new love or are you still connected to somebody?
I've never had a boyfriend. I've dated people, but I've never really like had.
So like you're not in a situation where you're like I would like to be with this person. Like you're coming at it raw.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Like
I think she wants to have a general.
There is this guy that I've known since like my first year of undergrad.
Oh.
He is in love with me.
Really?
But he's been in love with me for like 10 years. And at least as far as I know, maybe hopefully he has moved on, but I've never been able to like respond to his affections.
All right. I'm gonna move my finger and you're gonna tell me when to cut the deck. Go.
When?
Oh, this is very exciting. I'm very excited to be part of this.
Oh my god.
What?
What?
The same card.
Same
never stop.
card.
What the fuck?
I have been shuffling. But also good news for you, like you are like embarking on a new journey. I don't know, like
that's
I feel like whatever my juju is, but no, this is actually, like and this is not things love. Like cups is usually like when like you want to like deal with emotions, but I love this card. I love this card for you. Like when you're like I'm like looking for something bigger in like my personal life.
Hi guys, sorry, I have to move a different song. This song is creepy.
It is definitely like a new beginning is on the horizon for you.
Wow. 30 Days is back. Hi, 30 Days. Hi, Dustin. Aces, and then there were 3. Yes, there's just the 3 of us. Oh, when did this become a card read? Laugh out loud.
Your next card is the King of Swords reverse. That's an interesting combination, like because like King of Swords is like usually like like you're mastering like your sorry, hon, I'm a little drunk. You're mastering your like your intellect and how you present your intellect, but there's a little you might need to like let go a little bit of the ego at this point. Not in a bad way, it's just like release yourself like to actually like get to that like that new bigger idea in life. You might need to like let go of the ego, like because to me like the King of Swords is like very like ego driven, like but not in a bad way. And then we have one more. Oh god damn it.
This is
I tell you, no, like this is like at some point it's like why I can't do multiple readings in a day, but it's good. You got the star card. This is this David Bowie card. It's like basically like right now, like you are connecting to a like your fun esoteric weirdo self, like it's a Bowie card. It's like basically like put on purple and gold eye makeup and but there's also a transformative nature about the star card that I have a hard time articulate. But like you are on the precipice of you're not just like going through a like because even when you look at the star card, she's like taking water from the earth but then putting it back in, and that is on a very like she's a weirdo. She's like like kind of like, and there are a lot of like weird things, but she's just like, I don't know. She's the David Bowie card.
David Bowie, wow.
And
I love David Bowie.
Me too.
And I actually like really like that. Like, it makes like the like King of Swords, who's not a bad dude, but it's also like
can't be arrogant.
Well, I mean, like my big thing is like looking at these cards, like keep your ego in check. Like what you're like, I don't think, unfortunately, I don't know how much like the cards are actually dealing with your love life. Because like sometimes it's like, as much as like, you know, like I would like to have like my love life be, and it's like, no, because that's not how it works. But the big thing is like keep your ego a little bit in check, but also like, yeah,
get your freak on.
It's not about reading. It's like you have
hey, tell me
a lot of new opportunity, and like, and it's like embrace your fucking weirdo. Like embrace your David Bowie right now. But
I need to get either way. I need to get his way from Labyrinth.
Rebecca, I was just gonna say that you look a lot like Betty Boop right now.
I don't know, like, cause like my hair got rained on multiple
It's very
times.
you've got those sort of curls, you know, like you look a bit like Tatiana. Do you think that Rebecca looks a bit like Betty Boop?
Betty Boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
Like
oh, you're so cute.
Oh my god! So one of my favorite movies of all time is Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yes, we were talking about that earlier.
That like that moment, like where he sees Betty Boop, and she's still like in black and white, and it was actually like that, like like Betty Boop actress, and she like did like the. Hear like the cracking in her voice, but
yeah,
you just had like you still got it, and it's like, oh,
it was great because when Ian was on earlier, he was talking about the first movie he saw in a theater was Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Wow.
And I actually just rewatched that movie with my kids about, I don't know, like a month ago. We've been going back and watching all. Like a couple of weeks ago, we watched. Oh my God, we've been rewatching all of the old like 1980s movies, and it's been so much fun to do it with my kids. So much fun.
I'll always remember when I killed your brother, I sounded just.
What was that from?
That's from Roger Rabbit. That's what Judge.
Oh, Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Judge Dredd. Judge Doom says when he reviews that he's a cartoon. He's a tune.
It's a tune. Yeah.
So
yeah, we rewatched Goonies a couple of weeks ago, which by the way is not the greatest movie.
So I remember introducing my niece, who's now 15, but this was a few years ago. I introduced her to Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Princess Bride.
Oh, amazing movie.
And the Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Yeah.
Which that's not as common, but it's like, oh, like
okay.
I remember like my last like boyfriend that I like really liked, like at some point we're like, well, what are your favorite movies? And I think I named off those three, and he was like, oh, we get each other. And
yeah,
It's like,
well, I mean, that's why Jack and I got married. Because Rebecca, I don't know if I told you this story, but when Jack and I went on one of our dates, we went to this margarita bar, and I said to him, "Okay, what's your favorite movie?" And he said, "Blade Runner." Oh, he said, actually, I think it might be Blade Runner. I'm like, oh my God, you love Blade Runner too. And that sealed it. And then I went back to his place, and he had like all these movies. He had The Wicker Man. So that was
Like
really
the
cool.
original or the Nicolas Cage one?
No, the original. He had the
Okay.
original Wicker Man. He had Logan's Run. He had Blade Runner. And
Yeah.
I was like,
And you were like,
I am sold on you. And then
if I don't marry this man, I'm gonna become a sister.
And then when we got married, I think it was like maybe our 5th anniversary, we decided to buy the Blade Runner. Like there was like a editor, what is it? It's a director's collection, like 5th or 5, like it was like the Ridley Scott collection.
well, yeah, but and that was like a fucked up thing because like there are like multiple like director cuts.
Yes, the director's cut. Yeah,
like Blade Runner became very complicated. Like I know I have the director's cut. I don't know if I've ever seen like the actual like theatrical version. Like because by the time Blade Runner, it was like already like a classic.
Yeah, like so on this particular version, it's funny because Jack and I were like, okay, we're like, should we get a Christmas present for each other? So we decided to get this, director's cut, and then in it had 5 cuts. It had the original theatrical trailer, or theatrical, release. And it came in a briefcase, and there was an actual unicorn, like origami unicorn. And so we bought this. We were like, okay, we're gonna spend all this money on this collection, on this release, instead of buying each other a Christmas present. So that's how I knew him and I were like, okay, we're super nerds.
We're there.
Yeah.
Oh, I had told Heidi when I came in that in honor of her 5th anniversary, I finally sat down and watched Blade Runner for the first time ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say,
I forgot to mention that I did not understand the ending. It felt like it just stopped. I'm like,
oh yeah, they escaped.
Yeah.
They
ran
away.
I didn't understand the origami animal. I thought it was a swan or something. I didn't notice it was a unicorn. I was like,
it's a unicorn, yeah. That was supposed to be like an implant in the brain. It was supposed to be like an implant in the brain, and the detective was kept making these unicorns and just leaving them around. But basically, it was an implant, but 30 Days is what movie collection we're talking about. We're talking about Blade Runner.
That merits a second viewing, I think.
What's that?
Blade Runner is one of those movies that merit a second viewing or multiple viewings.
Yeah, I was like,
what the hell am I watching? For the first time, I'm like, what the hell am I watching? Although I will tell you this, I think my favorite thing about Blade Runner were the umbrellas. The umbrellas with the lights.
They're amazing.
I love them. I'm like, can I have one of those?
The costume designers came up with that. That was super cool. I love that. With the illuminated. Anyway, sorry, I forgot where we're going with this. Oh, I have a cat here. Hi, Murdoch. You want to come here? Oh, my kitty cat is here. Hi, baby.
I've been half hours.
I've never seen a cat.
Murdoch, come here. Murdoch. Come on.
She's still awake.
It's a boy. Come here.
Oh, he's awake.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like he's actually come down here. Hi, baby.
Can cats be non-binary? Can non-human animals be non-binary?
I don't know.
I mean, would they even know what that is?
I mean, that's kind of like a weird thing because a lot of like household pets are, you know, like male cats are they're fixed. So
Ashley, 30 Days says a great question. He says, if you had to pick your favorite costume ever, what would it be? Or what are your top 3? That's so hard. Come here, baby.
How dare you? How dare you, 3 days? I don't know.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know. Like at some point, like while we've been talking, I've been thinking a lot about Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, yeah.
I
think this. Okay, sorry guys. I think this.
And also like I have like a deep, abiding love for My Fair Lady.
Oh yes,
and like
I agree. And I have like an unhealthy obsession with anything Edith Head, and also Gone with the Wind costumes. Problematic? Yes. The costumes above board, above reproach. You can say whatever you want about the characters and the story and the plot and whatever in the message, but you cannot come for the costume.
I will actually say like the movie is like might be a little bit better than the book as far as like the message it's trying to portray.
Yeah,
but
I say though that
but I
definitely
am like constantly. So my family is from the South. And the whole idea of the innocent Southern belle is fucking bullshit. Like, if anything, like
she's not though. She's not. Scarlett is not innocent. I mean, she started as half innocent, but she's not.
Well, I think to a certain degree, like the movie is like a little bit more like clear-headed about what it is.
Yeah, that's the movie is
the one thing I would say about the movie, like in with like Django Unchained, and I understand the criticisms that like like Spike Lee has over like Tarantino's work, where it's like, oh, this is reactionary revisionist history, like like, oh, good for you, like making like a exploitation film where like the slave makes it out. The one thing like Tarantino did was like, oh, those fucking bitches who were complicit in that system were just as evil and just as fucking brutal. And this is like a fight that I've had within like my family, because like Gone with the Wind still presents like the innocent Southern belle who is not complicit in that system, where it's like that is bullshit.
Well, yeah, at least Melanie, definitely.
Yeah, and even in like you can talk about like Tarantino's like they're problematic things that presents, but also at the same time it's like Django, like it's like, oh, that probably is like the most truest time we've actually seen like a Southern belle white woman like dealing with like her position, where like she is just as fucking complicit. And I just like grew up in a family where it's like, oh, like, well, women aren't, they're not complicit. Like, they have nothing to do with it. Shit. It's like, that's bullshit. So
it's bullshit.
It's bullshit. is bullshit.
Yeah.
And I come from a family where it's like it like really boils down to like everyone who was like left standing in the long run are women, and they're complicit motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know,
sometimes they're worse than the men.
Well,
I mean, did they have it? But did they have a choice?
Well,
yeah, I mean, yeah, some of them did. Like I remember, I know there's this like famous woman in New Orleans. I don't remember her name. Something LaLaurie, I think. And she had like a house in New Orleans. She was horrifying to her. She had slaves, and she was horrifying, and she controlled them. Like I think to a point where she chased a maid up to the roof, and rather than being caught, the maid jumped from the roof because death was better than dealing with that monster. I think she was LaLaurie. I'm pretty sure something like that. She was the inspiration for Kathy Bates' characters in one of the seasons.
Yeah.
For American Horror Story. She was that.
And I would say like what I know about my family, and I'm certainly not I definitely know, I know one particular family member ancestor, like she sucked. Where I think like she actually like she probably had a good relation one-on-one with like, you know, she didn't own a plantation, like she owned like 3 slaves, but she was so dead set on like, well, I can't do anything without these 3 slaves. And like where in one sense, like I think she actually like really thought like she had like a good relation with them, but like had no real compunction about like this is a problem. And then like when the war was breaking out, it's like she's like just like double down, like I'm gonna like hold on to fucking slaves. And it's like
come here,
you know,
And it's like
that's
you know the movie 12 Years a Slave. You know the movie 12 Years a Slave. Benedict Cumberbatch's character, like, yeah, he wasn't as bad as like Fassbender's character, who was like a complete monster.
Right.
But that's like grading on a curve, bitch. That's just a comparison. He was still a goddamn slave owner. He still had like a crap ass foreman, and yeah, he might have treated the slaves with some modicum of maybe respect. But when the foreman like attacked the protagonist, and the protagonist like fought back, instead of, I don't know, firing the crap ass foreman, he just sold him to a worse owner. But which is like, no, you're not a good.
And that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. Like, you would never like, you know, give. Yeah, like
I'm not gonna give you any goddamn props because you treated your slaves with some modicum of human decency. Thank you for making. What do you want me to say? Thank you for doing the bare human minimum. No,
I mean, but they also like even never looked at it that way. Oh, we can talk about that subject like. Oh
yeah, and also I don't think honestly I don't know how equipped I am to be talking about this subject.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people a lot of people in like North America tend to forget that yes, the U.S. and Canada, they have slave bad, slave horrible.
Right.
But the slave trade started in the Caribbean. It started in Latin America. It started with the indigenous, and then it went on to the Africans. Like the Spanish brought slavery to this new world, and it's because of the indigenous people being exterminated that they started bringing Africans from Africa into the slave trade. So the blood of Africa, it runs through my veins. I may not look it, and that's why I say I don't have as big a horse in this as some of the darker skinned people, but
it's still part of your
cultural identity.
It's part of your cultural history. It's part of your cultural identity. Where it's also like, and like I obviously like I can't even assume anything about like what slavery is like, but I also know it's like it's part of my identity, like in not a good way. And that's been like a hard thing to like kind of like come to terms with. Like, you know, I definitely like had slave owners in my family, and that does not feel good. And you know, but it's also like that's truth.
Yeah.
You know,
sorry guys. For some reason, I keep hearing noises in my background here. I had my cat. Did you guys see my cat?
Oh well, we heard your cat. I don't know if you saw him.
Well, I had Dappy for a while there. I don't know if you guys saw him, and then my other cat Murdoch was meowing at me. But I'm getting this like weird noises. I don't know what's going on.
And something that I'm pretty sure very few Americans know is that in Puerto Rico, like slavery was abolished in the United States in 1865. Over here, slavery wasn't abolished until like the 1870s. It's even more recent for us.
Hi, baby. Who's that?
Penelope.
Hi, Penelope.
Yes and no, 30 days. Yes and no, because yes, you didn't have anything directly to do with it, but your bloodline did that for you. Because this generation reaps the benefits and consequences of the actions of 300 years ago.
Right.
Okay.
So even if you have no control over it,
Guys, I think I have to go to bed.
Okay, but just to finish this, because it's a heavy subject, and it will never not be just like shoot. But yeah, that the ancestors did what they did for their legacy, and the legacy is what's happening in the present.
Guys, so I think I have to wind things up here because I am like, sorry, I'm so
yeah.
I just want to thank everyone for coming out tonight, and thank you so much, Rebecca and Tatiana, for joining us for this. I really appreciate it. Love you both so much.
You guys to all be in New York.
I know, it's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to come. Thank you so much, Tatiana.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, 30 Days, for being here, and everyone who's in the chat. Sorry, guys. I'm pooped.
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed. Kadara saying, Twitter the best way to message you? Yes, that's the best way to message me. 30 Days is saying, Night Costume Co. Great stream and congrats on 5 whole. I've got 5 whole years. Looking forward to another 5. I have 5 holes. I've got my ears. I got my eyes. I got my mouth. That's 5 holes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And there's nostrils.
Yeah.
That's 7.
Yeah. So 7. and then your butt.
Thanks, Santavia. You guys rock. Love you both, all of you, so much. And okay, sorry guys, I have to go to sleep because I'm super sleepy.
To love you, darling.
Mwah.
Night.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks so much for doing this tonight. Okay, take care, everyone.
Bye.
Love you all. Bye. Mwah. Bye.